Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 2 of Battle for Florida. Today we got a couple banger matches rolling out for you, all right? We have Super Smash Brothers coming out. We're about to watch that very soon. We have Super Smash Brothers coming out today. We have League of Legends coming out today, and we also have Rocket League. So it's the other 3 games that were not streamed yesterday. We only had Valorant yesterday. So I'm very excited to see how these other schools can really fare into these different brackets. Today, for our match stream or our Smash stream that we're gonna have USF versus FIU. So this is a honestly pretty good game that I think we're gonna have on our hands here. USF is, in my opinion, like I really like them. They're pretty good, but FIU is also a very strong team as well. They did pretty well in their qualifiers to get here in the first place with only 25 stocks left in total. So honestly, that's insane compared to how the other schools had like 24, 12, and 16. USF had the least amount of stocks compared to everyone. But FIU, their series scores were 4-0. So honestly, I'm very excited to see how things kind of run up on that. Later today in these matches, we will be actually running a lot of different other games. The other schools will be playing together with with St. Thomas versus UCF in Smash as well. That will be off stream, but that will be happening at the same exact time. So I'm very excited to see how things roll out so we can get our losers and winners bracket. Our League of Legends team later on will be probably USF versus Kaiser University and whoever.
Oh, that's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see how things go with that one, and it's gonna be the winner, or it's going to be the winner of whatever finishes up in this next bracket. But very excited to see. It's going to be either UF or UCF fighting to stay in the entire tournament. So, yeah, I'm kind of excited just to see how things start rolling out. Rocket League, we're going to have Kaiser versus UF, Daytona versus FIU. So that hasn't started yet, but that will be streamed later on. Very excited. And, yeah, overall, how are we thinking about this Smash match actually upcoming?
I will say FIU is looking like a pretty scary opponent, considering how well they did in qualifiers. They also have, I believe he plays Mario, but they have this Mario player called Dominator.
Mm-hmm.
And his name.
Wait, who?
Dominator.
Okay.
That's his name. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, but and he's true to his name. Like he dominated the entire qualifying bracket. Like from what I've seen, he's super talented. So I think that would be a very scary threat to USF. But I am excited to see what USF can bring. I know we got Minimaxify on Mii Brawler, and he's got that Thrupper combo, and I always see it, and I'm always like, how does he do it? But he always does it. So I'm very excited to see what USF can bring today.
What do you think, Valerie?
I'm just excited to see some Smash. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably one of my first Smash streams that I'm more directly involved in. So I'm just excited to see how players utilize their chosen characters and just who will be the best.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly very excited too. Like we have like our guys from Smash, you know, like our buddies. We're friends with them and stuff like that. Like we got Vidon out there. We have Nitty. That guy's
Oh,
like,
he's from the Thanksgiving skit, Vidon.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember that?
I remember that. Yes.
Oh my gosh, that was so long ago, and he still gets autographs to this day, I'm sure.
blast of the past.
So
oh my
popular.
lord. But yeah, no, I'm very excited to see how our boys kind of fare against this pretty strong FIU team. So yeah, overall, what are you guys excited to see with the other match going on with UCF and St. Thomas?
All I know is that I'm pretty sure UCF was UCF top seed? I'm not sure.
They were second seed.
Second seed, FIU was top seed then.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm also thinking that like that's gonna be an intense match, right? We've never had St. Thomas here before at BFF. Last year, they weren't here, and it's honestly super awesome to see them, like new universities come and everything. But yeah, I'm excited to see what St. Thomas has to offer. We've seen a lot of UCF gameplay, I would like to say. At least I have. Like I've just seen them during NACE and stuff like that. So I'm super excited to see what St. Thomas has to offer in that match. I will say UCF is also a very scary opponent. They know what they're doing, but yeah, no, I'm super excited for that.
Yeah, I think overall it's just going to be banger matches rolling out one after another. I really would like to see kind of this dark horse St. Thomas come out too, right? Like St. Thomas is
Yeah, or
like.
maybe we'll see like an X Factor too. I don't know.
All right, that's referencing our flag football team, but
Yeah, tell them what your name is.
This is the X Factor. Yeah.
I'm the X Factor. But yeah,
oh
no.
my god, that was so. I'm the X
X Factor.
Factor. Oh my gosh.
But yeah, no. Talking about St. Thomas, they're the only school. They're the only. This is the only game that they actually started playing for this whole entire tournament, and they qualified. Right, St. Thomas is not like very well known in this in this tournament other than in Smash. So kind of to see how they fare against the rest of the other teams would be really cool, and maybe even see a couple upsets.
I mean, that's kind of awesome too, because it's like that was the only like game, right? That they
Yeah, it's like
participated in?
Loki kind of aura.
And they're like we're the best at this, and we know we're gonna qualify.
They made it, yeah.
This is the only game that we'll go in, but we're gonna make it.
Yeah, I would love to see them get far. I actually did run into one of the St. Thomas players like last night. He was just here like playing by himself, like labbing, and like I low-key was bored, so I was like, "Yo, do you want to run up some matches?" His name was Mesmerize, if I remember, and he's a Diddy Kong player. But he was like, "Yeah, let's run it." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." I got whooped, guys. I got whooped, but yeah.
But yeah, no, we will be heading into the what's it called? A little break and going into our casters to kind of just set us off for this match coming up. We will see you guys in a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2025 Battle for Florida, the inaugural Super Smash Bros. Stream here on LAN. It is David Cooley live. I am joined by Alejandro Rift. Thank you so much. We are so excited to get going. How are we feeling tonight?
Oh, it's pretty early in the morning for a gamer's perspective. It's 9 a.m., but the vibes outside and in the lab for Battle for Florida are already cooking up, heating up. We got a pretty cool matchup coming up for the first game. We're going to be casting first FIU versus USF. As the analysts have said, FIU was pretty much dominant in their qualifying run. USF was around like third best team-ish, I'd say. But it could make up for a fun match if USF have improved since then. I know I think they're using the same exact roster they used for qualifying. So I know some of the guys they'll have a great showing out. I feel, and I feel like the vibes are gonna be a lot different because there is a big difference between an online match versus an on-LAN match.
Speaking of rosters, let's go ahead and take a look at the teams that we'll be working with today. Starting up with your USF Bulls, we've got Viri, Nitty, Minimaxify, and Mew as the on-paper starters. Now, as a reminder, you do have the option to have subs, and those subs can swap in whenever. So Vidon and Raccoon also available to play, and I actually think there's a chance that Vidon might be starting off here. Going on over to the other side of the beach, we've got FIU, and it's going to be Anathema, Lucas Korn, Sure Hyper, and Botan. Now, someone who is not pictured here, which we will most definitely be seeing today, is that previously mentioned Dominator.
Yep. During the qualifiers, we had one stream for FIU, and we actually didn't get to see majority of their players play because of how dominant they were. What we saw on stream was a not a Diddy Kong, apologies. We saw a King DDD player having his way against, I believe it was St. Tom. Well, there's clips out there for you to watch. It was a very one-handed, one-sided win. The DDD player was basically just clip farming the entire time. But yeah, the expectation here is that FIU might have this handily as well. They have a really strong roster, so let's just see excited if USF can pull up an upset or if FIU is just gonna have no one to stop them.
Before we get into game, we just want to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors. Of course, the Battle for Florida presented to you by Mr. and Mrs. Crab, as well as R&R Tire Express. And of course, a huge shout out to our supporting sponsors over at Don Julio's, Busch Garden, Sour Punch, Pre-Fire, and Hong K BBQ, and Hot Pot. And here we go. We are going to be getting into game right about now. Let's go ahead and see what we've got going here shortly. It will be, I believe, Vidon facing up against potentially Anathema is what I was hearing. But I could be wrong. And it sounds like they're actually just finishing up a button check to go into a thing. Whoops.
Yeah, I'm actually very curious if they're going to open up with the DDD like they did in the and the qualifiers, because honestly, the next 3 characters are just completely. It's a mystery. No one saw them, I believe, except for the players that on that side of the bracket as FIU. But the viewers haven't seen any of it, so it could honestly go anywhere. If it's the DDD, we kind of know what to expect. Very shifty performance from the DD. I'm surprised DDD can move like that.
So we're hearing Pokemon Stadium is going to be our first map.
That's a
Why
good,
don't you
solid map.
Go ahead and walk us through, the archetype that you want to be seeing here on Pokemon on Stadium.
So I don't really know the characters that were being used yet, but PS2 is a pretty solid neutral map. It's got 2 platforms in the middle of it. As they say, PS2 makes for the best games. I like the pick. I think it's a pretty good pick to open up this tournament with. A lot of the most iconic Smash games have been on PS2, so maybe we'll follow suit with this one.
And if we are going to be seeing Vidon lead off here for USF, his signature Shulk, that's going to give a lot of room to take control of this map and make it really difficult for FIU to start off with, right? You're able to really take advantage of these platforms like you mentioned.
Oh,
and there
Robin.
it is. We are going to be seeing Vidon on this Shulk, and it will be against a Robin. Let's see what we've got going on.
Yep. Looks like they're just going to separate each other for a bit, getting that neutral ground. No one's trying to start anything, but so far Vidon has put the pressure. But here we go with the Robin putting up some good counters.
Really good utilization of the spells so far. Nice dodge there to be able to get that forward slash down. But now really good counter coming out here from FIU. The charge is coming through. Will be able to fire one, will not connect.
The two are respecting each other a lot here with the space, and they kind of let each other do their spells.
Ooh.
Oh, good shield there so he doesn't get like a lot of knockback.
So yeah, switching over to the shield form on the Shulk. Now going to take advantage of jump. Going to try to land a couple of combos. Finds 2. Finds a third after the refresh onto stage. And will be able to continue this combo going.
Oh, he's chasing him.
Robin cannot respond.
Oh, he misses the punish. Lets him get back on stage there. And again, he still has him on a good spot, but
Wow.
what a good... I don't even know what he did there. He threw out some spells there and put Vidon in a tough situation to be able to recover back on stage.
There's a beautiful edge guard from off the stage.
Gets
It's
attack.
very rare. Gets the knock off from the side of the stage, but cannot execute fully. And now with the grab, gonna try to find it, but cannot secure that first stock. Both gonna go for the up, and it will be FIU who strikes first.
Yeah, but Corn here, Robin here, very low. Anything can put him, put the stock away. This is a crew battle, by the way. So the stocks here matter a lot. It's 12-11. Vidon here wants to make as much.
Ooh!
Good kill there with the up B. The up B had a shield. As I was saying, with the crew battles, it's 12 stocks of everybody. So what Vidon here wants to do is try to survive with at least 2 stocks up, so to be able to have a decent leeway for the next competitor.
Tries to go for the grab, but perfect shield timing coming out there. Now, both of these competitors going to be bouncing around on this right side of the stage, trying to secure control of this edge. Shulk going to utilize that jump, but cannot recover. A bit of a misinput there for Vidon.
Yeah, that was a rough one to take in there for Vidon. A pretty silly way to go out, especially with the shield pressure that he was doing off stage.
But now Vidon looking to try to recover at the very least, like you mentioned before, wants to try to bring this one within 1 stock to create somewhat of a manageable distance for the rest of his team. 64% already early on, but it's going to start looking for some damage, trying to rack up this percentage.
Yeah, Vidon here in a back foot with 85% on 1 stock left. He's trying to get at least 1 stock, get his opponent down to 1 stock. So even if he goes down, his next up doesn't have to have that much work to do.
Really nice set of combos there after going and switching to speed.
Up smash.
Now has the smash, will find the up, but going to switch it over to Buster. Going to becoming more of a bit of a juggernaut here on that 85%. He's going to take a big hit, though, from this Robin, and there it is. First game going over to FIU.
Yeah, the Robin doing an amazing job of not letting Vidon get away with an extra stock. That SD is going to live a lot in Vidon's head there. Hopefully he can get over that, be able to focus up for the next one. But now we will have a player change for the side of USF. So USF will get a fresh 3 stocks. Robin will have 2 stocks. So at the beginning of the game, you'll see Robin jump off stage and blow up once.
Really scrappy gameplay coming out from them, too, to start things off for
Yeah.
us, right? I think, of course, like you mentioned, that SE did really drastically change the way that Vidon played that final stock. Maybe it could have been brought to at least a 1, but definitely the different mentality in terms of Robin players. I normally see Robin really try to control space from longer distances.
Right.
It felt like this Robin was always up on top of Vidon, even when Vidon wanted him to be,
Yeah.
right? So very interesting approach to this matchup, but it obviously worked out because you were able to find a lot of those key buffers. You were able to dodge a lot of the combos that Vidon was trying to set up, and it ultimately spelled for you to punish and find those punishes much easier.
Right. No, it was cool to see this Robin actually use their lightning sword a lot more than like a typical Robin would. A typical Robin would just kind of be in the corner camping and charging up their spell book, and then using the spells from afar, like the big
Try to
beam.
edge guard with the fire.
Yeah, exactly. So it was cool to see a Robin actually be aggressive with that lightning sword because it does do a lot of damage, as you were able to see at that final stock, racking up a lot of damage against Vidon. But what do you want to see out of USF on this next stock?
Well, it's very dependent on who this next member that they send in is, right? So, of course, with this being the Battle for Florida roster, Viri is on the roster. You know, Viri can come in with his Rob and really start to bring some damage in onto this Robin player, especially if this Robin player does have that approach of playing up close. You don't want to be that close to a Rob, right? Especially Viri Rob. So we're going to be seeing who we've got.
Oh,
It's
it's
actually going to be
Nitty.
Nitty Bayonetta.
Yeah, this is what Ben told me is the freshman prodigy here. So, no button check, just going straight into it. As you'll see, they're going to emote right now to show that they're ready, and here we go into the neutral.
Charge up already coming through for Robin. Will find Nitty on a very thin corner. Really strong approach here. A lot of damage coming through, 61%, and
Ooh.
still finding those combos. Nitty cannot get anything going.
Yeah, Nitty having a hard time to find his first way into for a combo, but Robin just keeping up the pressure there with the lightning
Here we
sword with
go.
the spells. But here we go, Nitty putting a little bit. Oh, was able to keep connecting on the Robin. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Nitty, very proficient at this combo right here normally. Is able to find 4, 5, 6 in succession. Could not secure it that time, but managed to bring it to about a 20% percentage difference. And here we go. Oh, just barely missing out on that input.
Yeah, I think the Robin's doing a great job of SDIing out of it and just getting out of the combo. Robin here putting a lot of pressure. This is not like the way USF wants this to be going, especially with 3 fresh stocks. Sorry.
Beautiful arc fires here.
Amazing
Edge guarding
edge guarding.
coming through.
Ooh.
Nitty able to get over it, and the percentage once again equalized here. Finds another side B and gets that side A to secure it. But now trying to just very narrowly manage this space. Do not want to let
There we
Robin
go.
get control, and there it is. That is going to be the second stock taken here for FIU.
Yeah, that was good from Nitty there to not let the pressure get to him. Robin came out swinging there, but Nitty was able to keep his composure and continue just building, slowly poking, building. Nitty at 109, doing some good, decent damage at the start of this last stock for FIU. And again,
Here we go.
Oh, went the wrong way on accident.
Arcfire going to connect only for 7%. Down B to recover, going to be able to come through for Nitty. But the charge up is coming through. Arcfire going to connect on the edge guard once again, and
Ooh.
that is going to be a big KO.
Yeah, that was really good for FIU there, because if Nitty was able to 3-stock, it would have evened it out again. So if Nitty is able to get this last stock, USF would still just be down 1 stock into the next.
Yeah, this would definitely be a huge recovery here. 136 on the dock for this Robin. Nitty trying to find it, has the setup.
Oh,
There's
the
the
pistol!
shot. American Sniper.
What a-
Nitty takes that second set.
What a shot there from Nitty, being able to get that read. Nitty doing a pretty good job of bringing it down back to 1 stock, not letting the Robin get away with a bigger gap. So Nitty going into the next round with 2 stocks to 3. He can continue doing some damage here, seeing if he can bring it back to USF's way.
And that was a very nice read on the play style that Robin showed against Vidon.
Yeah,
right?
he adapted really well. there in
The
beginning.
adaptation, especially because we saw how quickly Robin was able to strike in that very first opening stock, where the 60% uncontested comes out, and then suddenly Nitty's finally finding his
He got
way
the
back into
download.
it. But really strong showing here from Nitty. Question is, will this be able to snowball? It's a very momentum heavy game, right? You have to keep your foot on the gas pedal. Speaking of gas pedals, if you If you are ever in need of a new fresh set of tires, check out our friends R&R Tire Express. They are just your one-stop shop for tires. Huge supporters of the Battle for Florida, so quick shout-out. And you know what? Everybody needs a little R&R. All right, we're going to be getting into our next game here very shortly. But, looking at this FIU roster, what are we thinking we're working with?
I'm
I know
scared
you
of that DDD. I'm actually so scared of that DDD. That the dominance that he showed was just, it felt like bullying, like just stealing kids from a lollipop from a little kid or something. So that's something I really want to look out for whenever that DDD shows up.
Right.
I don't know if that was their best anchor or anything, but that was just what we were able to see during the stream, during the qualifiers. But yeah, no, that DDD, it lives in my mind. We have some. That's our big worry. So if DDD is not their best, I'm very curious what these next 3 players are going to bring out.
And of course, it's all just a matter of what does his lineup actually look like. We should probably find out who it is that is playing each character.
Yeah.
I really wish we required their names, but you know what? It's fine. I think that one was actually Lucas Korn, based on Korn.
Yeah, because
being
since
in
this
their
is
name.
LAN,
So
they're able
playing
to
on their
change their
profiles.
tags. They'll be able to change their tags. So we could kind of get that
So
context clues of who
80% sure that was Lucas Korn.
Yeah, probably. So you're probably going to see that this next person is going to change their tag, because on online you kind of just play under the same tag, but on LAN you play under the tag that you want. So it will change right now because each tag is a different control set.
Right. All right. Looking like we're going to be getting through this next map pick here. It's going to be. Oh, we did not see the actual.
No, we did not
pick.
see.
Okay.
they're
Okay.
picking their characters.
So character selection coming through. We are going to be loading in just a few short seconds. Nitty going to be starting with 2 stocks like you mentioned before. Let's go ahead and get into it. We've got Bayonetta and Wolf.
Pun. That's a crazy pull. Not the best anime to talk about, but we respect it. I'm not really sure which FIU player this is. But this is still Nitty on the Bayonetta for USF.
Both players feeling each other out right now. Good blaster shot going to connect for a good stun combo there. Really nice evasion coming out from Nitty, trying to avoid these really devastating Wolf combos from coming out. Big swipe there.
Yeah, both kind of keeping their distance, being respectful, seeing what their plan is. No one being able to get like a good combo hit in, but oh, there we go. Wolf with the grabs and get the dash attack. No, but he gets the neutral air into the forward air, gets her off stage. But Nitty still receiving this pressure from Wolf. So Wolf doing an amazing job.
Oh.
What an edge guard from the Wolf there!
Wow.
Just not letting Nitty breathe and be able to get back on stage. Just kept up that pressure.
It's just a matter of controlling space right here,
Oh,
and
wow.
this Wolf is extremely good at controlling this space. Nitty not able to find any sort of breathing room here, like you mentioned.
If Nitty is able to pull out 1 stock here, like even that would be a breathing room for USF. If Nitty needs at least 1 stock here for USF to continue their run, their chances in this match.
Nice 4 streak there on the side B up B combo, but now
The jab's
trying
gonna
to
be
find
enough?
it. Oh,
Oh,
barely
barely.
enough. Will the shot come through?
Oh, he's not going to chase him off stage. He's going to sit on stage. The jab again? No, it's a forward tilt, I fear.
Nitty's got to be very careful here. One more. Oh, that was a really close
Oh, that's gonna
input,
kill.
and that should be it. Bringing it down to 2 stocks here. Nitty just going to try to see if we can get some magic to happen against FIU, but really strong showing here so
air
far
dodge.
from the Panthers.
Nitty trying to stick 1 more stock with that back air. Is going to do it.
Ooh.
That was a lot. That Wolf came out swinging.
At the very start of that, right? They were just feeling each other out. They were whiffing a couple of their combos, but when Wolf got contact, it was devastating.
Yeah, and that edge guard was a big blow to USF right there. It's what, a 3 stock gap, I think? 2 stocks still.
2 stock.
So it's not that bad, but getting over this Wolf is going to be a big challenge. So we're going to see if USF is up to that task.
Right, and when you look at the precision at which that Wolf was executing this combo,
Yeah.
I want, again, pulling it back to that edge guard, where you were just consistently able to not only prevent Bayonetta from entering back onto the stage, but even from grasping the ledge, right?
Bayonetta was getting completely red there. Every move that Nitty tried to do was just completely countered. It was just like super one-sided. Yeah, Nitty struggled a lot there, which is surprising. Considering I think that's one of USF's best on this team on this roster. So we gotta see if someone could pull up this upset on the Wolf. And that DDD is still waiting. That DDD is still in the background waiting for his turn. So
Now, it is going to be a best of 3 series, as a reminder. You know, normally when you come with crew battles, you think it's just, knock out the 12 and go. No, first team to 2 set wins.
So 24 stocks.
First 24 stocks taken is going to win this match. Well, I guess technically it could go more to 20 than 24. But yeah.
You got to knock out 24 stocks. 24 stocks.
But yes, so, you know, it's not only is it important to start to feel each other out in this early stages, but it's also important to mentally remember how does your opponent play. Because we think back to that Robin and Shulk matchup. Shulk was very caught off guard with the way that Robin was playing up close and really utilizing their spells much differently than Robin players, especially because, you know, you think about the competition that USF Gold faces up against regularly. You know, you think about Tampa Robin players and you think of Lucy, right? Lucy does not play Robin like that. That was a very big mental shakeup. But now you know that, and now you can make those adjustments. But now the same thing can be said for both sides, right? So it's just a matter of who can adjust better.
Yeah. So on the next match 2, they'll be able to switch up their matchups to see what player would counter the other one more. But here we have the Rob.
It's gonna be Viri entering the stage now for USF. Oh, this is looking like a little button check, actually.
Yeah, this is definitely a button check. We can just let them do their thing
there. We'll let them have some privacy.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Viri going to be coming in here for USF to take on the Wolf that is FIU. What are we expecting out of Viri here on this Rob?
I feel like this might, the meta in Smash Bros. Is just unfortunately camping. So Wolf is a pretty in-your-face character, so if Rob is able to space them out really well and just kind of poke from afar, I think that's going to be Viri's best strat here. But Wolf does have that, that reflector shield, so that might, if Wolf is able to abuse that, it might not be able to work out in Rob's favor.
Laser and Gyrosphere are going to be very difficult to really execute here in the way that Viri likes, but that also means that being able to execute it will put Viri in a very commanding position, right? Yeah. It's going to all come down to how if this Wolf can maintain the precision that we saw in that round against Bayonetta. The split-second frame perfect hits, the combos that are coming through to really keep his opponent off guard. If Viri can't catch his footing here, it might spell a pretty difficult match to continue through for USF.
Yeah. As I was saying, also Rob is kind of a combo-heavy character, like to receive combos. So if Wolf is able to get in there, Rob will probably take a lot of damage, but he is a little bit heavier, so it may or may not work out in his favor. So we'll see here.
SD gonna be coming through here. There's the emo, and here we go. Now, Viri trying to take control of the middle of this map so far, tries to find the trajectory on that mega laser shot, but will not secure it so far.
Oh, using the gyro against him.
Really great gyro usage from Wolf, actually.
Dude, Wolf is just catching all of his gyros. Oh,
really good combo here. Cannot find the smash, but still, Viri in a really strong position here. Has the percent advantage. Another big pickup on that gyro. Really great utilization and neutralization of that really important tool to hold space for Viri.
Yeah. Ooh, that almost killed there for Viri. Oh, it's not going to be enough. What an edge guard. Pushes Wolf so far to the left that Wolf is just not able to recover. Viri hiding from that invincibility on the counter stage, but this is a good spot for Viri here. If he's able to take this last stock without losing, he's able to tie this match up.
Yeah, going into the second half of both rosters at 6-6 would be huge for USF after a very strong showing to start this match for FIU.
Big damage coming out.
Nice up combo there for Viri. Wolf going to be able to respond well and regain space, but now here's the down tilt combo. Side B going to come through.
Laser?
Not going to connect on the laser, but the last input for that attack will come through.
Back air, is that going to be enough? What a tie for Viri!
6-6. All going into this second half of the game.
No, that was amazing for Viri there. He was able to clutch up, get those 2 stocks without losing a single one. it would have tied that series up. So now this next match is going to be a traditional just 1v1, 3 stocks each.
Yeah, this is getting intense here. You know, we came into this, FIU coming in as the #1 seed. They are known nationally as a very strong Smash Bros program, right? This is a very threatening team in the NACE scene. I believe they're in Super Conference as well, so they have the acumen to support their dominance.
Right.
How will it translate to LAN? How will it translate to Battle for Florida? You know, LAN buffs are a thing.
Yeah.
And LAN debuffs even more, right? We'll go ahead and see what is happening when we enter into this second half. But they are going to be running
another button check.
Another button check. God, you got to love Smash players.
Yep. Like, all got to just completely check their buttons as if anything goes wrong consistently. But
so how are we looking for the second half of the series, right? We're down to our 2-2 on both sides for rosters. We know Viri's in, but we don't really know who's up next for FIU.
There's still that DDD.
That DDD still present. What do we need to see out of FIU to really regain the momentum here that they're starting to lose out on a little after Bryce came in?
Right. Yeah, no, I thought that Wolf was going to have his way with the Rob get in there a lot, but Viri did a really good job of spacing out. So I feel like the DDD pick actually wouldn't be the worst with the spike balls. Apologies, it's kind of early. But yeah, I'm actually really curious on what that fourth character is going to be. If one of these are the guaranteed DDD, what that fourth character may be, and if it's the counter they're looking for this Rob. But yeah, no, FIU kind of is going to be very excited to see what they pull out here. This is like, I don't think FIU expected to be tied up like this, really. They were the most dominant in the qualifiers, and USF wasn't the most they weren't the biggest name out there in performances, but no, this is gonna be exciting. I think this is gonna be exciting because this is like 6-6, 3 stocks each. This is like the most 1v1 you can get in a crew battle.
Well, there's still a long way to go until we reach the end of this first set, but man. Taking a step back, LAN Weekend has just been amazing so far, right? You know, we started off things yesterday with a bang. We had the tailgate. Everyone was out there. There was a slip and slide. I was the only one that went down the slip and slide. But it was a great time. Everyone was out there
energy was there.
The energy was there. We get to opening ceremony and the first kickoff matches, and it was crazy in here, right? I haven't seen the lab that packed in a very long time, if ever.
More impact than the last Battle for Florida?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
This is the biggest one yet.
Yeah, because now the lab is established now.
Yeah, the lab's a thing. But Smash, of course, with this being the very first time it's ever included in the Battle for Florida.
And Smash is also the most casual, the most casual player understands Smash Bros. You don't have to be the most sweaty gamer to really understand just Mario fighting on the stage against a Yoshi.
Oh, fireball. But yeah, it's just been an amazing weekend so far. Day 2 only just now starting. We've got a lot of great matchups to go through for the rest of the day. After this Smash set, we're going to be moving into the League of Legends elimination match. It's going to be University of Florida taking on UCF. Loser goes home. So it's gonna be pretty tense once we get to that later on afternoon portion of the day.
Right. This is still whoever loses this is still alive.
Yes, this is round 1.
Okay.
Of the tournament. Last night was only just the the casual for fun matches. There was no official tournament implication for any Smash played last night.
Yeah, there was an attempt at a 1v1 bracket. I'm not really sure what went on there, but it would have been cool to see which if that 1v1 bracket did end up going through, who would the best of all the players in the crew battle would be. But unfortunately, it didn't happen. So it's as a mystery to us as to you guys.
Well, sounds like we are aware of our next matchup, and it's going to be Viri on this Rob taking on Mario, which I believe is Dominator.
They could be, yeah. Mario might feed on Rob here, with those it looks to be small battlefield, so it's not. It's a similar stage to PS2, just a bit smaller in width, but still has the 2 platforms in the middle.
But that makes the Mario combos even easier.
Yeah. I'm surprised Mario didn't go a tri-plat. I think they had the counter pick to kind of just go up to the 3rd platform on the top and just push them up above on the sky. But this still can favor Mario with those up tilt combos and the up airs.
And when we're looking at this matchup, right, and we saw how well Viri was able to control that space against Wolf and really sort of flip the script on him, right? We saw Wolf come out against Bayonetta and just demolish the map control game. To see such a quick turnaround from match 2 to match 3 is crazy.
You're right.
Now coming in, Viri riding the high of that really big win, a very dominant showing here, still has his 3 stocks to toe. What does that mean heading into this potentially game-changing match?
I think this is like the defining moment for this set. For this game 1.
Mm-hmm.
This is the tied 6-6. So if you win this, you kind of have an advantage going into that next round. So you have the advantage in stock. So even if you fall, you can still do damage to the next person for then your teammate to continue doing to just finish the job. So it's a very interesting situation for both teams to be in.
And then also taking into account the fact that winning this matchup allows you to set up for a potential counter matchup in that final one, right? We're saying, say if you save 2 stocks now and you know who the final character will be for the last player on either team, whoever it is that ends up losing this next one, you'll be able to set up your best suited player for that situation. Mm-hmm. And that's a huge unspoken advantage in these crew battle settings.
Yeah, looks like we're going to get into it now with the Mario. It's Dominator, as you were saying. So I think I have heard about Dominator's Mario. It's a sight to behold. Oh, it's not going to be it's Small Battlefield. I lied. It's Smashville.
Yeah, it's Smashville instead, seeming like there was a bit of a switch right before we got into game. But here we go. Very slow start for both sides. Mario finding a little bit of success.
Ooh, parries that
Big
neutral
parry.
air.
So far.
Oh! No way! He just did that to him. That's so early. That's ridiculous. This is why he probably chose Smashville, because that downer is so brutal, because the blast zone is so much smaller on the stage.
And that's a really strong way to utilize what Rob wants to do against him, right? Rob wants to be able to utilize the open space, the open air. But Dominator really coming out and taking that option away from Viri in this opening moment with that strong first stock taken here.
Well, the up tilts are just getting to him. This is going to be really hard for Rob with how small this stage is. He's not doing a great job of zoning Mario out here. Mario just getting right in his face, putting him off stage, getting that forward air into that spike.
Oh, just going to very narrowly miss out on that up air. But
yeah, here comes the zoning from Viri. Ooh, the back air's not going to be enough, but that tries to counter it. Mario somehow getting back on stage here.
Going to be able to recover.
HP.
Now Rob has to be very careful. Is going to be able to interrupt the onslaught of combos that almost came out from Dominator. 132% on this Mario. One more big hit should be enough to bring this to an equal stock count, but 58% already taken on Viri.
Viri struggling.
He's so slippery.
Yeah. Oh, Mario going too deep there, not being able to recover. That's really good for Viri there. I was about to say, Viri can't keep taking hits like this if he wants to stay alive.
Now,
no way.
Here we go.
Not again.
Does it again.
No, that's Viri. Come on. He's clip farming on you. You can't let him. You have to clip farm him back.
Now Viri responding really well here on this final stock, but has to be so careful. We might see it again. Going to be able to try to control space here with that Mega Laser Gyro combo, but still this Mario really aggressive on the positioning up front right on this edge.
It kind of just goes, Mario gets 2 combos, forward airs you to your death, then Viri stacks up a lot of damage, might kill you, and then just Mario's going to forward air you again.
Ooh, that was almost really well timed. He's been trying to find it a couple times. Combos coming through here for Dominator.
Almost took him to the opposite side of the stage there. Was scared for that forward air coming out. Oh, it's sitting on the platform too long. Viri doing some good edge guarding, but not going to be enough. Mario going to find his way back. 133. Getting those combos again.
No way. And another.
Off the stage.
Oh, wait, barely. But he's still in despite. Oh, there it is!
Not again!
Not 1, not 2, but 3!
That's ridiculous!
Oh my gosh!
No!
The hat trick for Dominator with that same
I'm on my feet. That was ridiculous. Oh my god, Dominator.
There is a reason he holds that name, and we just saw it in full force. What a showing from Dominator.
No, that's insane. I'm very speechless right now. I'm really sorry. I haven't seen a showing like that out since like no, this is going to like some Smash like VOD highlight clip, like Smash highlights.
Hit the compilation.
Yeah, just it's gonna be in a compilation out there. Thank you Z Warrior for the Yahoo. That's my friend there.
And now we're getting some word that the final bastion for USF in this match 1 is going to be none other than captain, my captain himself, Minimaxify, the Mii Brawler expert. And I believe we are going to be getting his move pool provided to us in a few, but I know that he loves his shot put. I know that he loves his somersault, so we're going to be seeing what he brings out against this Mario. To walk me through what that matchup will look like.
I'm just the forward airs. Oh my god, that he got clip farmed 3 times. That's ridiculous. He would just drag him to the side of the stage and just kill him. And because the splash zones are so like small on small battlefield, there was no recovery. You just ate it and you were done. Like you had to just take it. Like
no room for error there in that matchup.
It's really rough for Rob because of how big Rob's hitbox is. So as I was saying, Rob is combo food if the counter pick is strong enough to get those combos going.
Right.
Rob was doing a great job of getting that getting percentage up, but he was struggling a lot to kind of get that final blow in and get that kill. And Mario took that opportunity. He took that advantage.
And Viri had Dominator in a very tight position to at least take that second stock, right? And I think if you're USF, you would have felt a lot better with that second stock taken. It's still a mountain to overcome to get past Dominator, right? But only needing 1 stock to do it probably would have felt a little better.
Yeah. And then if they get past this Mario, they still have that DDD just waiting at that back to just feast. So Minimaxify here has a lot of work to do. He's got to get through 5 stocks. He needs to clear out this Mario he's got to clear out Dominator as fast as possible and try to, if small chance, but if he gets that 3 stock, then the hopes are still alive.
Right.
But Dominator, that was a lot. That was scary. I'm scared. I'd be scared if I have to go up against that next. I don't want to get clip farmed like he did. I don't want to end up on a compilation on YouTube. No, I haven't seen a performance like that in so long. I think that surpasses the DDD performance that we saw on the
Really? You've been talking this DDD.
Yeah, I've been hyping up this DDD, but DDD had some a lot, not fodder, but I'd say it was like a weaker matchup compared to USF. If Dominator was able to do that to USF, which we have a decent program here at the university for Smash Bros, if he was able to pull that off against us, I'm scared. I'm fearing for what's next there for Minimaxify.
Well, profiles are still being finalized and set up. But this Mii Brawler matchup into Mario, it's going to be an all-out brawl.
Right. I'm kind of glad I noticed that the music finally came back onto the stage. It was kind of awkward, just kind of fighting with no music, just hits. But we had some good Animal Crossing music there to hype it up. So let's see what this next stage pick is going to be to see what music we could choose. There are bangers.
Seems like it's still going to be Smashville from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I'm actually confused why I didn't pick off it. That is, it might not be triplats, but it does advantage. If Dominator is this strong with that forward aerial, you'd want a stage where you can have a chance at least going down,
closing the gap.
Being able to just recover from it. So, Minimaxify here is going to has to be very aware of these strings into the forward air.
Still getting these buttons taken care of, man. The setup for these Smash games is crazy.
If you're a first-time viewer and you're thinking this is taking a while, the wait time of an online crew battle between characters is double of this.
Yeah, that is kind of true.
And I'm really confused as to why. Why does it take so long to just here's the controller and just play the controller should be preset.
There's very specific inputs.
Yeah, they got to do their 3 button checks. They got to choose the right song. They got to get their hype music. Yeah, I just saw on the screen there they were choosing what song they want for the stage.
Well, walk me through this matchup a little bit, right? So, Mii Brawler, Mario.
Mii Brawler's kind of a wild card because no one really studies the Mii Brawler matchup because it's who plays Mii Brawler? So that may be able to play into Minimaxify's advantage here because the Mii Brawler is so strange because it's not something you can really expect because such a small player pool plays it, and that player pool can customize their controls as much as they want with a Mii Brawler. So,
Getting into button check now.
Another button check.
Almost really ready to go this time. But yeah, mentioning how much of a wild card this Mii Brawler matchup is. But when you look at what both of these characters want to do, right? They want to get in your face.
Right.
They want to put out as much damage in as rapid succession as possible. They don't really care what position you're taking. They don't care what space you're holding. They just want to be in your face.
Right.
So looking at the way that Dominator played that matchup against Viri, right? And
this might be
Rob,
like the fight of all time.
Rob not being able to fully capitalize on that space being closed. What does Mii Brawler offer here for USF in terms of hope?
What Mii Brawler can do is that as well, you can get in your face, but with that that really solid the wrecking ball, I guess.
Mm-hmm. The shot put.
The shot put. He can space you out and then punish you because if like for example you're trying to recover, Mii Brawler can push you off stage and then go off the stage and just shot put you and it has a decent like spacing where if you space it out right, it's very punishing on off stage.
And I'm receiving word that we're going to be going over to Small Battlefield for this next game, and it seems like we are loading in. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's Dominator versus Minimaxify.
It depends.
It depends.
It depends. So it depends on what.
Just depends.
So here we go. Look, the emotes are out. Dominator, they're getting the first few hits. This is a small battlefield, but it does have a bigger stage. Sorry, blast zone. Then small fat. I'm stuttering
Smashville.
really. Smashville. Thank you. It has a bigger blast in the Smashville, so maybe Minimaxify, if he does receive one of those forward aerials, is going to be able to recover back on stage, especially at lower percentages.
The setup for a Thrupper angle was there, but Minimaxify opting to not take it.
Ooh.
Just trading blow after blow, both of these characters.
Yeah, they're kind of just like taking turns like, oh, you want to see my string of combos? Oh, cool, now do your string of combos. So forth. Minimax doing a good job. He's going to be able to do the shuffle. Nope, I don't even know if he has it set up on his character. But again, with these strings
here
off
we
stage.
Go. Wait, but it wasn't enough just yet. Now Dominator thought that would be enough to take out that first stock.
Oh. That was a little awkward.
Just doing a little fist bump
there. Yeah.
But Dominator thought that would be enough. Not yet. Is Minimaxify out on this one. Finds the grab. Will not secure it. Dead even. 102.8 apiece.
Yeah. Oh, gets out of that jab. I feel like that could have done. Never got close to kill. Minimaxify off stage here. Now where he wants to be a bit wary of that. Oh, scared of that forward aerial for a sec, but that smash attack landing on shield. Minimaxify in a really tough spot here. Off stage, that's gonna do for that first stock. Minimaxify gotta get rid of 5 stocks now on 2 stocks.
Really divisive blow there for Dominator. Was able to find the perfect up tilt to take away that first stock. But now still at 128, 2 stocks apiece here. Dominator just going to try to, if not end this
don't
one.
do it.
Oh, he's
don't
doing
do
it again.
it.
He did.
Oh!
Still
Barely.
alive once again. Minimaxify keeps things
Don't do it.
here.
Don't do it.
Trying to use the water cannon to keep him out of range. But these animations are just baiting us like nothing. Dominator still alive
so
here
scared
at
of the forward air.
146.
Don't do
Minimaxify
it.
trying to find it.
Oh,
Bang!
good edge
Dominator
guard.
takes another.
Good edge guard there from Dominator. I'm still so afraid of this forward air. I feel like he's going to go for it at least. He hasn't gone for it yet, but...
Thrupper finds that 1 stock. 1 apiece here. Minimaxify needs a prayer and a dream to be able to pull this one out. But anything is possible here at the Battle for Florida. And with that really aggressive advance, Dominator...
Don't do it. Oh, barely.
Dominator takes the aggression, finds a really strong angle to begin with, but can't secure that combo to find that the furthering the hat trick that we saw against Viri. 92% now for Minimaxify.
Oh.
The angle's there. Big setup here for Mii Brawler, 80% on Mario. Just needs to get one more setup to be able to put the Thrupper to work, but can't secure that there. 117 now on this Mii Brawler.
Oh!
Fireball.
Thrupper! Oh, gets neutral off stage.
Up B gonna connect onto Mii Brawler. Really good shield there. These guys are trading picture perfects. Toss going to be coming through. Mario's fireball's going to hit, but will not be enough to keep him disrupted. Pushing, aggression coming forward. Grab and toss going to come through, but will not be enough. Now edge guarding. Finds the thropper! Dominator down! 1 stock remaining. 3 more to go. FIU still in the driver's seat, but Minimaxify really bringing things home there to keep things.
Do you believe in miracles?
I can't say that I do, but that was a really good showing despite the disadvantage going into this final round.
So if they stick to the script, this might be the DDD. This is DDD's.
For all we know, this DDD has already played. You know,
right?
This is
the legend. The DDD is just a legend.
This is literally Santa Claus, bro. Like, sorry for all of you that still believe in Santa Claus, but
what do you mean?
You know, I hate to tell you, buddy, but anyways. But all right, we're going into this final match. It is roster number 4 versus roster number 4. Minimaxify going to be taking on whoever FIU decides to trot out. I think we're still missing an appearance from Botan, and I think we're still missing an appearance from Anathema. And I think Anathema is their go-to closer in these situations.
Okay.
So
I don't know if that's the DDD or not.
well, dude.
Dude, you have to see what I saw.
You have to let this
You
go.
don't understand. You have to understand what I have
hurt
witnessed.
you.
The DDD was moving. That like 500-ton penguin was moving and moving on that stage and just terrorizing his enemies on that qualifier. You have to witness what I saw.
Right, sure. Right.
But this is gonna be exciting. This is a 1-3. It's a tough task there for Minimaxify. That Mario was already a lot of a struggle. I actually didn't know he was gonna be able to pull that off. It's not gonna be a DDD. We're going straight to game. This is no button check.
No.
Oh,
Wait.
never mind. My director's baiting me.
Wait,
my director's not baiting me. This is
we
game.
are going right into this final matchup. It's going to be Anathema on this Rob taking on Minimaxify with 1 stock to go. Now, Minimaxify, having the ability to practice against Viri every single day, has a good feel for this Rob matchup, but Anathema
Might be playing it differently.
might be one of the better players on this Rob. Really big start here. This is a dominant
completely
performance. And-
No, that's just it.
All right, well,
that was that was the stock of all time.
that's going to be first set going over to FIU to open things up in the Super Smash Brothers Round 1 matchup, or semifinals here on LAN. We are going to be sending things over to our analysts to go ahead and break things down here in a few minutes. But I just got to say, really huge shout out, really huge shout out to all of our sponsors. I don't know if we were able to get through that full list earlier.
Did you guys know that Sour Punch has a pickle roulette?
Yeah, pickle roulette. That's green, by the way.
It's onto the green screen. But as you can see,
yeah,
we have what flavors we have here. We got
we've got green apple, lemon, lime, watermelon, and pickle. Which one are you gonna pull? We don't know. We're not gonna open that up on stream. But huge shout out and thank you to Sour Punch for all of the in-kind donations. We've got a lot of
gummy peaches.
Yeah, we've got some other gummy assorted
the classic
items.
Rainbow straws.
And a huge shout out to another one of our sponsors, Pre-Fire. You know, get heated with some Pre-Fire hand warmers. They've been utilized by all of our comp teams
I'm
here.
sure the Smash players are really using
those. They work so well.
They do.
They are crazy.
It gets occasionally cold in here too, so
yeah.
So it really does. Great sponsor here for this event. Thank you, Pre-Fire.
All right, it sounds like we are good to go on over. So check out our analysts for a breakdown of all that action.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Simon, let's get to work. I honestly really enjoyed watching that match. FIU was looking very, very dominant in everything. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of looking a bit scary. I think the USF guys
Kawaii.
Bro.
The USF guys definitely have some grit in them, so I know they could probably come back, but FIU was just looking so dominant, especially with, like, I don't know. I feel like kind of having that early start was really, really strong for them. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm not super knowledgeable on all their names, but the Mario Dominator being the we thought, oh, that's the ace, and then we go, wait a minute, that's not the ace.
That's
Yeah, we
not
were
the
just talking to
ace.
Vidon. He was like, that's not the ace.
Yeah, he's like,
And
he's like,
there was like a vignette around our
yeah,
like
we were
streams and
like,
stuff.
oh my gosh, they sent out the ace. It's so smart so that he can take out Fury and da 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 da. That's what Sophie said. And then Vidon goes, no, they didn't.
No, they didn't. They have one more.
They have
He's
one.
like, no, they didn't. That's not the ace.
That's not the case. We were like, oh.
That was a holy moly.
No, but that match was super fun to watch.
I wish we saw more of the last players.
Yeah. That one
Like
was-
Caliber, you know what I mean?
hmm
Because that ended way so like super quick.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like he's at the very end and there's only one stock, so there's not much he could really show
Yeah.
off, right? But I think things could really even out overall. I would like to see like a more like evened out game. Like I know we were just talking to Vidon, right? He was like, yeah, no, this is like a very unfortunate performance by me. So I think he's gonna be able to kind of get his bearings back together. He has like that revenge purpose that he wants to go for. So I think
Yeah, he'll go on a revenge tour for sure.
Okay. But yeah, no, I think he can. I think he's gonna come back and he's gonna let him know like, hey, my name's Vidon.
Yeah, he's putting like the Grim Reaper cloak on, right? He's getting his side.
Oh my god, bro. No, game 2 is gonna go so hard. I'm actually so impressed by FIU that I was under the impression that Dominator was like their ace. So when Dominator came in against Viri, because Viri is like really good, right? It's the raw player. I was like, oh my god, this is an insane like low key.
Yeah,
FIU
Battle of
was
the Titans.
gambling.
Yeah, it's like
Yes.
this is a strat. This is a
This
strat.
is a strat, like top 10 crew battle strats. But no, we were so wrong. There was another one. FIU had another
One
ace,
more.
and we were like, oh. But no, that was super fun to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very excited for this next game. Like, maybe we might see a couple switch ups, maybe not.
Mhm.
Like, I'm just very excited for overall, like, kind of seeing how things. Like I said, it could go any way, right?
I
think-
mean, we'll see if like the players who fell to what they fell in the first round, if they're able to get their bearings back up and just have that motivation to be like with Vidon, for example.
he's
if
got
he-
that fire lit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's not gonna lose to Robin again.
No.
Mhm.
That's what his sense was telling me. But I mean, we'll see.
But
He was
yeah.
emanating revenge aura, bro. Like he was
Yeah.
like, I need to win this.
But it seems as though we will be going. Wait, never mind.
But yeah,
Never
no.
mind.
Overall, I'm like, yeah, like I was saying, I think they're just gonna kind of get. They have the momentum going for FIU. They got that win going. That guy Dominator, insane. Like I don't know. He got those 3 dunks. It was very sick to see.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
That
Yeah.
was that's an insane way to go.
Dude,
by the way.
Viri got held up to the heavens. Like he, oh my god, like, cause he got punched up. He got kicked and then punched up all the way,
Oh yeah.
and then it was lights out, man. He went
Mhm.
good night.
Yeah, no.
He
but-
saw the pearly gates. Oh my gosh.
But yeah, we will be wrapping up our little segment here. We will be going back to the casters, and yeah, we're gonna get this game 2 started. So we'll catch you guys in a bit.
right, and we are back with the second set of the series. 12-12 once again.
A new player.
And it's going to be Mew for USF on this Inkling, trying to change things up here for the Bulls.
Yeah, Mew getting that splatter shot out. The more yellow Robin is, the more damage Mew is able to do onto that Robin. So that splatter shot is going to be very important. With that forward smash there, Mew doing some good damage at the start here. Robin going to be. This is a very aggressive Robin, so Mew has to be careful of that lightning sword there. That does a lot of damage.
Really good and quick recovery there from Mew to be able to avoid the arc fire from doing too much damage on that edge guard. But now, once again, just trying. Oh, gonna get caught on the very edge of that final animation for the edge guard, or of the arc fire rather. And now, what seemed to have been a really good start for Mew is a great recovery from Robin.
What a setup!
First stock going over for FIU.
Yeah, this is a very similar story to what we saw in that first game there from Robin, being able to just kind of have his way there. Again, already putting the stocks equal on the second stock for Mew. Mew having a lot of work to do, not being able to cope with this Robin's pressure with the fires and the lightning sword.
And yet again, the edge guard from the arc fire is enough.
That lightning sword again.
Bring it to one stock here for Mew. Fully almost untouched for Robin. So really strong start here for FIU as they look to try to put this one away in 2.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, that Robin not going to be able to recover there. Mew doing a good job of just kind of threatening them with Mew's aura. Basically, that was zero contact edge guarding. Maybe some life here for Mew. Having just a break is sometimes all that you need. Mew doing a good job of the edge guard.
Ooh.
No jump there. Mew, again, just pushing him off. I don't think Robin will still recover, but opposite stage, a lot of damage. Really full of just Mew's. How do I say this?
This is a really good stock here for Mew. Has managed to put up a lot of damage, but now a big lifesteal angle for Robin. Trying to bring that percentage down just a little bit. Good combo. Finds the up attack.
That's it.
And
That's a death.
will
Oh, no, not right.
not
I thought he was off the top.
secure it, but the bomb. Oh, my.
That was gross.
What a combo here from Mew. 52%. So still manageable to bring this one in.
Yeah, Mew brought it back to one stock apiece.
But really strong showing here from both of these. It looked like it was about to get a little out of hand with the way that Robin was playing early on. But we talked about it before. Adjustments are the name of the game, and Mew has found the right adjustments thus far. But a big arc fire and a big knockup.
Barely.
Not going to be enough to secure that kill.
Mew has the download now, I feel. But, and like, again, Robin has these setups with the lightning sword. He doesn't have the lightning sword right now, so if this is Mew's break, if possible, he needs to get a combo going.
Good bomb to be able to create some space to get back onto the stage.
Low on ink.
Nice utilization of that bomb to get that back splatter as well. Just trying to find some combos here. Finds another one.
There.
And
Not
Mew
gonna be enough.
will not be able to secure
Just
it
a
just
snipe.
yet.
Nope.
111, 129. It could come down to the next big combo. Mew.
No jumps on
edgeguard,
Robin.
Preventing the recovery. Jumps are
Going
going to be
deep.
back. Robin able to make it back onto the stage.
Oh, the lightning
And
sword.
lightning sword, but it's not
gonna
going to
be
be enough. Mew still keeping it alive.
It's not gonna be enough. That's
This
gonna be
one
enough.
will. Oh my God. Lucas Corn able to put that one on wraps. As close as
That was
close
close.
can be.
I thought that was just going to go Robin's way, 3 stock for at a moment. But Mew getting that download at like the most crucial moment to be able to bring it to 1 stock apiece, like last stock right there. So almost being able to get it on USF's side, but the Robin again doing a good job of just keeping that 1 stock alive and being able to take that opener.
Yeah, no, it was just such a crazy string on both of their final stocks. You know, after Robin was able to find those opening 2 stocks, it was looking rough.
I think they both got a fake like KO screen on each of the side. I think like the fake like up air KO and then Robin with the fake I already forgot KO screen.
My controller's out of my hands. I just won that one angle. Suddenly you see Robin floating back down from the sky. It's like, oh, good heavens, this I'm in
back.
danger. Like, that was so well played from both sides, and it really truly came down to the final hits for both, and it just wasn't enough for Mew on that comeback after losing the first 2 stocks of the set. Now it's going to be Robin heading into this next matchup against, I believe it was Nitty last time, but only having the one stock is going to be the big difference here.
Yeah, Nitty is able to. I feel if Nitty comes out again, probably will be able to take this Robin stock off because he does have the download now. Was able to clear that Robin. So if Nitty comes out, you'll be able to clear that Robin and be able to bring it down to what is it, nine stocks apiece.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And I'd imagine at some point in this game particularly, we'll see Raccoon make their appearance. They didn't play in that first set. They are also a Mario player.
Yeah.
So we might see the mirror a little bit later on if we get to that point. But heading into this next game, we're still waiting on a couple of map picks. So with that, we're actually just going to go ahead, kick it over to a short break, and we'll be right back once this game is underway. So stick around. And here we go. We are back with this next set, and it will be Minimaxify moving in from that anchor position, now taking over as the pool. So they will be coming in that second rotation, trying to take away the last stock from this Robin. And he just has to get close enough to do this. Unleash an onslaught of combos and constantly keep Robin from being able to set up.
Yeah, we got It Depends here back on the what game is this? I forget. Kingdom Hearts stage. This is a pretty neutral
Somersault.
stage here with only one platform in the middle. So Minimaxify only needs to get rid of one stock to be able to bring this game back to even Stevens.
So a lot of damage coming through here for Minimaxify.
Yeah, this is going Minimaxify's way like perfectly.
Which this is exactly why you put out a player like Minimaxify in this position.
Oh, back there's gonna be enough? Not quite.
Not quite enough, but looking like he might just go for the Goomba. Not gonna try to go for it. Not too crazy.
Yeah.
Gotta conserve your stocks here.
The up smash is gonna be enough.
Be it, bringing us to 9 apiece here with Minimaxify now confirmed as that next opponent for whoever FIU decides to send out.
It's gonna be another 3 stocks apiece, so it's gonna be it's a good balance there for USF. So they're not playing catch up so late into the stock. So it's been very, very even throughout the first set and this one. So
this could be, depending on how this next matchup goes, depending on who FIU decides to send up. We've already seen Lucas Korn. We know Anathema and Dominator are pretty more likely than not going to be the final two that FIU decides to send out. So it could be Batan, or it could be, I'm struggling to remember. Oh, Surefire. Sure Hyper, yeah. Or Hyper Sure. I think it's Sure Hyper. But yeah, one of those two players is going to be coming in up next against Minimaxify. We will find out who it is here in just a few short minutes, so stick around.
You're gonna eat it.
All right, and we are in very quickly this time around. Anathema going to be the one to answer the call here. And we saw just how dominating it was last time we saw this matchup in the finale of that game 1. But so far, seeming to have started a little bit differently.
Yeah, looks like Maxify is just kind of got swinging, but it's still pretty even in terms of percentage here. Got that. Again, just combo food for Maxify here, getting him some good combos. Pushing him off stage, but again, Rob can fly. So Rob, no stress getting back on stage there. Big damage coming out from that laser, though.
Yeah, Maxify looking a lot more comfortable in this matchup than he did in that first one.
Good up.
Finds the Thrupper to be able to take out that first stock from Anathema. This is the first time USF has led in this series.
Yeah, it's taking a bit, but Maxify is able to do some good combos. But Rob is doing some good comeback there. Oh, I thought that side B was going to be enough of Maxify being able to come from below. Ooh, is able to air dodge out of that up air combo from the down. Ooh, that up air. I'm sorry, up smash is able to bring these stocks back to even. 2-2 here, 8-8 in terms of the crew battle.
Yeah, very balanced approach so far, but it's just a matter of who's going to be able to find the punish. Anathema finding some really good string of attacks here off the grab, and then finally utilizing the gyro as a way to just close the gap.
Here comes the Maxify's combo, but no, the Rob is going to be able to get out of that string, and it's back to neutral here. Rob just getting one hit. No one really getting big strings so far, but that laser is going to do a lot of damage, put Maxify in a disadvantageous position off stage here. Rob, oh, nope, just completely countered it, put Rob off stage now, but again, no big edge guard from Maxify there.
And after the somersault, nothing really answering the phone here for USF.
The up smash?
Maxify is going to get sent flying down to his last stock. Anathema in a really commanding position here, has the ability to just run away with it as well. Oh no!
Oh my god!
What a combo from Anathema!
Where did that come from? That was so out of like left field that I just didn't expect that I thought it was gonna be like, oh, Ajay was gonna back off. No, he just went all the way to side.
He full sent.
He full sent it.
It was a full send of epic proportions here for Anathema. What a way to end that one, and just when it looked like Maxify was starting to generate some heat there.
Yeah.
Now going into that next matchup with 2 stocks on Anathema, that's going to be tough to beat here for USF.
I honestly thought that was going to go back to like 1-to-1 stocks each, but that was a bit crazy there. That was a ridiculous combo. They just kind of going to be like, oh, you think it's going to be close? No.
Nope.
You're side B. Side B off stage.
Before we get into this next one, I think it's important that we take a little spin on the roulette.
Oh, we're
gonna find out.
It's green. Can we see it?
Can you? Well, this
the
is
invisible
this,
screen.
this is a sour punch.
Yeah.
Here, I'll put it in front of my face, I guess, so that you can see. This is a sour punch. We have green apple, lemon, lime, watermelon, and pickle. You want to take one as well?
Oh, I'll take one. Yeah.
And see what we get.
See what here. We're gonna do a little cheers.
Cheers.
I don't really know.
Pickle. I got pickle.
This is pickle. We both got pickle.
It's sour. Oh my god, yeah, I got pickle.
This tastes exactly like a pickle. You want
yeah,
one,
director wants some pickle.
You want some what?
There you go, buddy. All right. Jeez.
This is way too pickle.
How did we get pickle both? Okay, whatever. We're going to go to a short break while we get everyone squared away for this next one, so stick around. And we're back with a very, very quick, abrupt start here. It seems like no one believes in button checks anymore, just when we got used to them. Yep. But now, Nitty, going to be that next response here for USF, trying to really bring things home here against Anathema. Has the 1 stock advantage because Maxify was able to take that opening stock.
Yeah.
But now it's just a matter of being able to continue that momentum and bring things back to a neutral state.
Right. You don't want to let Rob have too much space here as a Bayonetta. You want to get in their face, because if Rob gets that space off you, he's going to just gyro laser you. Oh, nice time stop there. Up smash is going to be enough. Good moves there from Nitty. Has some sort of life here. Is sitting kind of high percentage, but again, Bayonetta, very combo-heavy character. If he can get a string going here, he might be able to...
Nope. Wow, what a beautiful parry there coming out from Anathema with the up smash to be able to secure that first stock off of Bayonetta. And now Nitty trying to come out of that in that invulnerable state, trying to find some footing here in this match. But still so much damage coming out from Anathema on this rub.
Yeah, if I were Nitty, you really just want to get rid of this stock as soon as possible. Not even you cannot really afford to lose this stock. Ooh.
Was able to buffer through the laser, but still went far enough to just get absolutely smashed by Rob.
No
and the
way.
gyro. Wait, but it's still not enough?
It might be enough, actually. I don't know if... Nope. Oh, you do recover. Oh, but it's not going to be able to tech it. Still recovers. I guess you just have infinite recovery.
What is this character? All right, Bayonetta. Nitty trying to find the combo once again on Anathema, finally getting up to a high enough percentage where it might be enough to secure it. If Nitty can run away with this, maintaining these two stocks, this is a very different game here for USF. Finds the start, but can't follow through.
Needs to get this kill as soon as possible. Again.
Oh, wow. What
dodge.
a great trajectory on that laser. Not enough to secure it. Oh. Bang! The tombstone pile driver from the top of the
back
cage,
air?
but it's Nitty.
Oh, that's gonna kill.
Who puts this one away? 5, or it should be what, 4-6 here for FIU in their favor.
I really need to wash this pickle flavor.
Is it still in your mouth?
It's still in my mouth.
Okay, whatever. Anathema putting in a lot of work there. Was able to fully hold on to keeping Minimaxify at bay, was able to take 2 stocks off of Nitty heading into the final 2 members of FIU's squad. So if Nitty's able to put together a really strong performance, this could get a little spicy here. We might be looking at a game 3, but still.
It's a lot of work
Dominator
for USF.
in that back pocket.
And the DDD.
There is no DDD in Bossing Say, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Like...
Well, we wait for the next match since it's too quick to go to a break, but it's too short just to keep talking about the same topic.
Let's take another one.
Let's take another hit.
Take another hit.
Let's take another hit.
All
We
right.
have another hit.
I'll let you have your moment on this one.
I really don't want another pickle.
Let's see it.
Oh,
Oh, that was great.
that was bad. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah.
It's not pickle.
Not pickle, but what is it?
I don't really know.
Awesome. All right.
Wait,
thank
what are
you.
the options? It's
Fruit.
lime, I think.
It's lemon lime.
I'd say it's lime.
Would you rate? Okay.
solid
never mind.
9.
I guess,
Sorry,
I guess
8.
we're in. All right. Once again, wait. This is
This is a new pick.
this is Fox.
I saw Fox.
I wanted to say this is Wolf, but no, this is just a skinned Fox. Okay. Star Fox character is very popular here for this player from FIU. But Nitty going to go ahead and start things off here with a very big combo. Won't do too much damage, but will keep him stun locked.
Yep. Fox just returning the favor there. Again, just another full jab. Nitty off stage, struggling here against that Fox. Being able to punish there. But it's pretty even so far in terms of percentage.
What? What?
He forgot a tech.
That was tech. That was tech.
He didn't tech. You gotta tech those. But
All right.
do you want to take a hit? I feel like you gotta take a hit after how quick that was.
All right, fine. I'll take another one. Gosh, addict.
That was too quick.
I think I got pickle again.
No.
No, this one's lemon lime.
Lemon lime? Okay. Like, you have to wait a second for the flavor to seep in.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're good.
Lemon lime. I'm good. I'm safe. I'm clean.
Okay. There's so many in there. That's the thing.
Perfect showing there for FIU's player on this Fox.
Mhm. That was
find a really good way to end that one.
that was
right?
really lucky. But
But USF down to their final 3 stocks. They are sending out their wild card, their ace. It's going to be Veery on the Rob.
just gotta get rid of 6 stocks here. In theory, you still got Dominator on the back end, and if it's Dominator, there's still. I'm not actually sure if this is the same Wolf player as the Fox player, because this is named Pumpkin. Or sorry, never mind. It's not Pumpkin.
It's the same
It's-
username.
yeah,
but it
yeah.
could be a different person, I suppose. You're right.
No, I just misread Pun as Pumpkin, so that's.
I see. So you're just illiterate.
I'm just a little blind right now. But yeah, the Fox is just eating damage away at Viriri here. Viriri not
Really
finding
big-
any light.
Yeah,
No
big
way.
swing of combos there.
It's still just eating these damages, but you get the down tilt combos, getting it a. Oh, sorry, we're at Kalos region, so we got those side platforms now.
Yeah, and
Kalos
now
stage.
there's just so much room for Fox to work with here.
Oh,
Veery
is that gonna be enough?
Gonna
That
have
is.
that first KO, but still 114% when you need to get 6
Ooh.
stocks. Not where you really want to be at unless you're able to find a really quick stock here.
Yeah, no. He's gonna need a little miracle to survive with 3 stocks. If he survives with 3 stocks, then USF has life. But big task going out for Veery, then you gotta deal with that Mario later.
Oh my gosh. Veery.
Straight up smash. I felt it coming there.
Very big hit there from FIU to bring this one within 2 stocks.
Oh!
But Dash is right
Hold on!
into the side attack from Veery. 1 stock left on this Fox, sorry. And now things can get dicey.
This is the moment for Veery to keep USF alive in this set here. If he able to bring it to the next game in 2 stocks, this could change a lot, but it's not. But the Wolf is just not letting him build anything. More damage. It's just too much.
Finally finding some sort of a disruption in the combos coming out from Wolf, but still another grab and toss is going to be all it takes to break that defensive stance.
Oh,
and now
oh,
Veery
oh.
finds
No way.
the KO, but
No,
it's not enough. And now both trying to find the edge guard. Big side B coming out from Fox. Gyro going to be utilized and thrown to try and break things up.
Oh, that Fox is hunting a lot, just completely chasing
So
Veery
much
wherever he
aggression.
goes.
Mega Laser going to come through.
Ooh.
Side B also going to get utilized here.
Oh, if he downed it, he might have gotten the spike. But he elected to go with the backer, and
One stock remaining here. 85% on this Fox. It's just a matter of securing at this point. But regardless of how this one ends, if it is Veery who is able to come out on top, the Dominator is in the back pocket.
yeah, this is very rough situation for USF to be in here. FIU just a great showing in both games, both sets so far. And this Fox is just not letting up. He doesn't want to reach Dominator. He doesn't want you to have even a chance at a win.
Veery not finding much offensive momentum here for the last few moments of this game. Finally able to start generating some damage.
Down smash.
Gets the down smash. Mega Laser not going to connect. Side B going to come through here for Fox. Finds the toss
Block smash?
again.
Oh.
Cannot secure the combo.
Oh.
And there's the toss and snipe. 1 stock
One stock in a dream.
for Veery as he has to face the behemoth.
Oh, wow.
Dominator Mario.
What if the DDD was
Take a hit.
Dominate? Oh, another one. I'm so scared of the pickle.
Oh.
Apple.
Apple.
Green apple.
We haven't had that one yet. Very nice. Okay.
This was decent.
1 stock. USF desperately needs Veery to come through on this 1 stock to send this one to a game 3. If FIU is able to finish this one out like it's seemingly like they should be able to do, given their acumen, given the strength and the dominance that they've been playing with throughout this entire series, throughout their entire season, it's looking like FIU might be winners final bound. But we're just
They
gonna
might
have
be
to
the
figure
team
out.
to beat for this
Absolutely.
Battle for Florida edition.
Right, on the other side of the bracket, right, we still have UCF and St. Thomas duking it out. I'm not sure if there's any updates from that series yet. I haven't seen anything going on in match reporting. But there is a lot of competition here, right? And no matter who wins or loses, these round 2 matchups are going to be insane.
Even though it's seemingly gonna be a 2-0, it's not the most dominating 2-0 ever. Like they still went to their last characters on both games, and USF has been able to like fight all the way to the end. It wasn't like a 7-0 like some of the matches we saw in like the qualifiers.
Right.
So USF have kept it competitive really well. So props to just a really good fun set to watch so far.
Yeah, no, I've been thoroughly entertained, and I really like the fact that, like you mentioned, we have been able to see everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting a little piece of the pie. Everyone's getting their moment on LAN in the spotlight, and everyone has been putting on a show. We've seen some really intense matches, but we are about to find out who is coming through here for FIU, and I feel like we already know the answer to it, but just a couple more moments.
It's the Mario.
No way.
It's the Mario.
It's Dominator Mario. Who could have guessed?
America Mario coming out here. It's just
Now you want to talk about that tri-platform setup that you've been mentioning?
Oh, this is dangerous for Rob here. He's such combo heavy food, and he got the triplats to go up to the top. But again, with the forward air, this is a bigger blast zone. So if he gets hit with that forward air, depending on how hurt he is, he might have a chance of recovering, and he can fly.
All right, setting up the combo here off of the side tilt. Will not be able to get much from it. But early on here, Theory's managing to keep things manageable.
Yeah, Viri just has to be really patient here for a chance. But Mario, again, using the triplats. There's the triplats. There's the triplats. There's the triplats.
Oh, no!
That's why you don't take Mario to the triplats.
You foresaw that.
I did.
It didn't take rocket science to show what was going to happen there. Wow.
That's 2-0 for FIU there. Doing that Mario, using the triplats, 2 seconds. This is why you don't take Mario to triplats.
USF going to get bumped down to the losers bracket, still awaiting their next opponent. FIU, you are now 1 series away from booking yourself a grand finals appearance. You still got to find out who makes it out on the other side. We're going to kick things on over. Thanks for watching.
Welcome back, everybody. And yeah, that's the end of it, I'd say. That was a very interesting game. Unfortunately, USF did come back a little bit short, but honestly, it was just still quite a great game. Having what's his name? Dominator at the back kind of just really showed. He just closed it out like immediately. It's just they have such a strong core, honestly.
Yeah.
Those 4 players on FIU. Unfortunately, we did not see Vidon again, but we did see Mew. He almost brought that clutch back. He was 1 stock to 3.
That was very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, very close, but I mean, yeah, FIU just really played it out very well, and honestly, yeah, it's just a great game. What do y'all think?
No,
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, I agree. I felt like it was so like back and forth the entire time, but unfortunately, Viri got only 1 stock against the Dominators Mario, and it was a mountain. It was really a mountain to climb for Viri, and he just couldn't climb
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. 1 stock against 4 is just kind of crazy.
Mhm.
But
I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was looking good, and then he started getting ladder comboed on Battlefield. I was like, yeah, that's just classic Mario. So,
yeah.
but yeah,
Wait, I'm hearing something.
what are you hearing, Valerie?
I don't know. I keep hearing something.
Help me, help!
What?
What was that?
help.
What is?
What is going on?
What's happening?
I think Fish is trying to speak. Sophie.
Sophie,
Fish?
Sophie, do you hear me? Sophie,
Fish, what's wrong?
my belly hurt.
Fish, we're on stream. What do you mean your belly hurts?
My belly hurts. Please help.
What?
My belly hurts.
What is happening?
Reach in my belly.
Fish? What are you saying right now?
Help me.
Fish.
You dirty dog.
Oh
Oh
my
my
gosh. Eating the sponsor again.
Oh, my Fish, we told you can't eat our sponsors. Anyways, guys, check out Pre-Fire.
Get heated.
Get heated. Pre-Fire is our sponsor, one of our sponsors. A very lovely company. They are a bunch of hand warmers, so all you need to do is just rip and shake. as rip open, shake well, and you get heated.
And they get really hot.
they
Like,
get pretty warm.
Super
Yeah.
hot.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I was just playing with them yesterday, and they were so nice.
I
They
had
were
a
great.
Really big one. It was so nice to just hold it. Yeah.
But yeah, I bet Fish was feeling quite warmed up and everything.
Warm in there, but
Yeah.
you know. Thank you, Fish.
You're welcome. Thank you for saving me.
No problem, Fish. That's what we're here for, man.
I feel so safe.
Okay.
Okay,
Alright,
we're done
no,
LARPing. We're done LARPing.
We're done.
We're done LARPing.
We're done.
But yeah, no, that was just honestly just a great game for Smash. Very, honestly, I loved it. It was great.
That was great.
I personally don't watch a lot of Smash, but I like seeing everyone play. Like, just great watching good players play the game. It's just
It's
very.
always so fun.
What was
Yeah.
the most memorable player you think? I had to say mine was probably Anathema. With the
Anathema.
Anathema
That's
with
goat.
the Bayonetta. Right?
No, that's
Nitty.
Nitty.
That's Nitty.
Yeah,
Brag.
Nitty's goated.
Nitty.
I
But no,
forgot.
Nitty's Bayo is very, very impressive.
I
Yeah.
personally really like Dominator's Mario. He was just like, I don't know. He was
Okay,
so.
bro's just saying.
Okay,
Glazer, bro.
What's happening? Like what?
No, continue.
No, I really like this Mario because like I personally also play Mario as well. I'm not as good, but that guy he got the forward aerials down. He spiked like how many times?
Yeah,
A couple
those
times.
those dumps were crazy.
I don't know. Every time it happened, I was getting hype over here. So yeah, I think he was just a very memorable player, and kind of excited to see him. Like what he could do in the future matches and stuff.
Yeah, I will say the most memorable match was when Dominator got those dunks 3 times in a row against Viri's Rob.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Oh.
sure someone in chat said, what they say. Let's actually go back.
Someone reacted, but that's crazy. It was like LeBron. Dunk.
Yeah, no, it was Manatroni. He just says he just starts keyboard spamming. But yeah, no, he was.
I mean, what other reaction could you possibly have to that?
That's so true.
Yeah, no, he said LMFAO and like. So I think he got a little hype there, but yeah, no, it was honestly just great showing from FIU. Very strong team. USF doing pretty well, but are going to be sent to the lowers. I'm unsure about what team is also going to meet them in the lowers.
I mean, I'll put it there. It's a great showing from everyone. It just,
yeah,
FIU was just better.
yeah. It's going to be St. Thomas versus USF in the lowers, and it's going to be UCF versus FIU in the uppers.
Ooh, that's gonna be.
Ooh.
That's gonna be a really good game.
match.
I'm not gonna lie,
Top seed, 7 seed.
I got chills.
Ooh.
I got chills. I got chills. Hey,
Hey,
24 and 25. Hey, let me know. But yeah, no, these guys are looking quite strong on both sides. So yeah, we're gonna have to see how things kind of roll out. But League of Legends will be coming up next.
Oh, I will be casting that.
I will be still here.
Pop in for Valerie, y'all. Pop in for Valerie.
Pop in.
But yeah, honestly, great showing from these teams. Battle for Florida is giving what it usually gives, just straight bangers on bangers. So yeah, I love games.
That's great.
Thank you for sharing, Alex. Aw.
No, dude,
What's your favorite game?
Valorant.
Hey, by the way.
Oh.
my bad.
Yeah, what's your-
Anyway, guys, we will be heading to a break. Stay tuned for more League of Legends action coming up. And yeah, love Battle for Florida. And yeah, later.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
No, you'll get there on your own. Face to show. I wanna see something new, a better part of you. You feel it in your soul, a link from head to toe. I'll go just alone. Scratching my mind. I gotta keep asking why. Stop telling me all the time everything will be fine. I can't stop scratching my mind. I don't know. I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your skin. I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your skin.
Terror has touched down as Tampa Bay's premier Halloween event returns with Busch Gardens Hollow Scream. With 18 horrifying haunts, including all new haunted houses, 3 all-new scream-inducing scare zones, 2 sinister shows, and heart-dropping nighttime thrills. Feel the fear at Busch Gardens Hollow Scream, voted the #1 theme park Halloween event by USA Today. Get tickets for as low as $45.99. Hurry, offer ends soon.
Could you behave justly?
These days, we have a budget for everything. We have a grocery budget. We have a utility budget. We even have a your husband tried to fix the leak himself budget. The point is, life adds up. And at R&R Tire Express, we understand that tires sometimes just aren't in the budget. That's why we allow you to pay for tires the way you want, whether that's weekly, bi-weekly, or even monthly. No credit card, no credit check required. R&R Tire Express. Easy payment options for every budget.
Welcome to Mr. and Mrs. Crab, where we combine the freshest seafood with our Asian spices to bring flavors you have never experienced. We serve succulent, freshly prepared seafood that will absolutely make your mouth water. Whether you're a seafood lover just looking to treat yourself or having a party, we have something for everyone. Stop by today and enjoy a meal and our full service bar and see what everyone is raving about. Visit mmcseafood.com today to order online.
something new, a better part of you. You feel it in your soul, a leap from head to toe. I'll go just alone. You can't stop scratching my mind. I gotta keep asking why. Stop telling me all the time everything will be fine. I can't stop scratching my mind. I don't know. I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your skin. I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your
I only ask that you behave justly.
Whoa.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Battle for Florida. This is going to be League of Legends and Battle for Florida, as you know, presented by R&R Tire Express and Mr. and Mrs. Crab, supported by Busch Gardens, Pre-Fire, Honkai Barbecue, and Hot Pot, Don Julio's, and Sour Punch.
Today we have UF versus UCF. This is going to be a pretty interesting game. We do have an elimination game tonight, which means one winner of this series will move up and go against Kaiser.
Yeah, Kaiser
in the lower bracket.
did beat, or I mean USF just beat Kaiser in their match. So yeah, whoever
2-1 USF. So now they will be going next in a losers bracket. So whoever wins this game, UF or UCF, will then go to Kaiser. And whoever doesn't goes home. This is the lower bracket. There's no bracket. There's no lower bracket. So this is really win or leave.
Yeah, I was also going to say it's kind of interesting because USF versus Kaiser, they did it finally League had a series where it went to game 3. The series before has been 0-2 or bye. So
that's almost every game we've seen pretty much at Battle for has been pretty 2-0. Most games I've seen.
Yeah, so we're gonna see if that follows, if this game follows the script or if it finally goes to game 3 again. But anyway, the rosters, it's going to be UF, University of Florida. We have go ahead.
We have Raipai, Jeff God Gamer, Gigas, Dale, and Bacon Lips. This is the UF Gators. Sorry, this team here. I watched and saw some of their rosters. I'm pretty excited to see Dale and Bacon Lips down in the bot lane. Or Bacon Lips is mid. I think it's Dale and someone else bot lane. Anyways, let's look over to the UCF roster real quick. Here we go. We got the Knights over here, our friends at I9. We got Tails, Mechanical Angel, Just a Solar Flare, Silic, and Misha. This is a pretty good lineup as well. UCF has been pretty decent the past couple of years. I think this year is probably one of the best rosters they've had for a little while. Looking at them as well, champ-wise, I'm pretty excited to see specifically their support. They have a Zillion main, and I don't know if we're gonna end up seeing him because you know how draft works, but I am very excited to hopefully see that Zillion.
Yeah, and I wanted to mention the roster isn't up here anymore, but it was going to be top jungle in order, top jungle mid, and then bot and support, and also ADC support, and now we're in draft. Also, this is going to be live draft.
This is live draft, so that means they're drafting as pretty much we see it. I will say UF having blue side here, they have first pick. If I remember correctly, UF probably is going to pick for mid here. Okay, we have a Jarvan Belveth ban as well as a Zac. So it looks like they're just targeting the junglers right now, trying to get their comfort picks out. I did see that UCF does like Skarner quite a bit, so getting that picked out possibly can show about his gameplay in a previous game. I think they went against FIU and they did really, really well.
It's not interesting, but it is of note that they're definitely, as you said, they're targeting hard on jungle right now. And Tristana was banned from UCF, but the rest are jungle bans. That is the most pressure within that.
I did notice that UCF's jungler was really good, especially as well as on Hecarim. So he was
banned, so
he's banned now, so I don't really know what they're gonna pick. Okay, we do see the Yunara come out of UCF. They had a Yunara Zillion combo earlier. I forgot against which team, and UCF did really, really well. Yunara is a pretty annoying character.
But Yunara did just get buffed too, right?
This patch, I didn't read this patch notes, but they have been pretty strong since they came out, to my knowledge.
Yeah.
They do have a Malzahar pick and a Nivea pick. Malzahar, you press Alt and you win, or they pay the tax, they buy QSS sash, and then get out of it. But Malzahar and Nivea is pretty standard. I mean, it is equally annoying and equally as boring as Lane, to be honest. We do have Sivir Yunara here. Aatrox pick. I do like that at UF. But Sivir Yunara, I mean, it is pretty standard. Sivir's probably just going to farm more. So I think UCF might have a bit of a heavier, how do I say, all-in potential here. Yeah, Malzahar with the engage, Yunara when she is at level 6, versus Sivir, who's probably just going to poke more. So, I don't know. There's kind of just, like, being pretty standard here, back and forth.
Yeah. Oh, UCF does bring
Oh,
up
a
the Shen.
Shen.
Shen to match the Aatrox.
I mean, also, like, think about Shen with his ult. He has global pressure, like, nearly. Like, it is very, very good.
Yeah, he's able to be mobile with that in
yeah,
terms of just being in different lanes at different times every minute or so.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. He should not be able to miss a single fight, like a team fight, or be able to turn a 1v1 into a team fight or 2v1. So
it's also good because as well, UCF on their draft, they have a lot of going in potential, but they also have a lot of stall time with Malzahar ult. So that's just enough stall to get Shen into the fight, should he need to.
Yeah.
And also from Yunara, at least specifically, like, she's a lot more mobile. And Shen also has a small little dash, too. But
Yunara is annoying. I really hate that champion, if I'm being honest. Ever since she came out, I hate going against her. I lose. But looking at bans here, there's banning out the supports. Supports is, and jungle is the only things left, and they already pretty much exhausted the jungle bans, to be honest. But I do really, really like kind of what they're going here. UCF is very much playing a bit of a safer comp, and UF is playing a bit more of a poke. I'll poke you down, annoy you, and then that's about it. So it's going to be a bit interesting here. The support is really what's going to make the teams and their comps here. Oh, Karma. Okay, I did not expect that. Really upset I didn't get a Zilean out here. I really wanted to see that. But Yunara Karma is pretty deadly. Has a lot of poke, has a lot of burst. Definitely going to have to buy. Okay, into Leona.
yeah, I was also gonna mention we kind of passed over that, but UCF still hasn't picked their jungler, and UF trying to knock out as many junglers as possible with Pantheon, Xin Zhao.
Yeah.
And then UCF just countered with the support bans.
Yeah. I mean, they really want to target their jungler. They banned 5 jungling characters. So, I mean, you're right. I don't really know what UCF's going to pick here. Udyr? Huh. That's an interesting pick. I mean, I don't think it's bad by any means, but definitely would not expect that. UF here has, like, the Amumu with the Leona to get the peel, to really make and build up Sivir, to build up Anivia, to build up Aatrox. Less so Anivia, but, like, mainly Aatrox and Sivir.
I mean, even then, UF also, like, their draft, they're also able to just, like, they have a lot of CC with the Mumu, Leona,
Absolutely.
Anivia as well.
Absolutely.
And, I mean, that's good peel. But at the same time, UCF does have that counter, kind of, in which case they can just go in. Like, all these champions are just being able to go in.
Yeah.
Right?
And then, again, pick Sivir, who has a spell shield against that. So try Malzahar ulting Sivir. She has a spell shield. So it's honestly really good at both sides. I mean, pretty respectful. I wouldn't say anyone in particular really. I would say neither team won a draft, but neither team lost it.
Yeah.
Moving into here, I'm really interested in wondering if beginning game any of them are going to go for a little like cheeky poke. Well, they're probably just going to 5-point and not invade. What do you think?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Do you think they're going to invade early on?
I think they have the potential to, but I wouldn't say it's a great idea. You know what I mean?
I mean, you have the early CC from Amumu, but I don't know.
The thing is that you don't know how USF will react to that, and also considering that they like you have Karma there that can slow him down with her Q. She already has her R. She can just upgrade her Q, slow him down, right? But it just kind of depends on like how UF can really like move through that, right? Like be able to, and also just exactly how off guard USF can get. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I feel like they're already expecting that. You know what I mean? Expect the unexpected.
I mean, yeah, basically UF's game here is going to be to catch UCF off guard. But looking at the Udyr and everything, this is probably going to be a pretty long game. I definitely don't think there's going to be a lot of kill counts. The Amumu and the Udyr jungling, and they're just going to go around looking for ganks, and it's going to be a gank-happy game. And then, honestly, if they both end up following the same pathing, it's just going to end up being a useless fight. So, I don't really know. I don't think any of them, there's a lot of potential here. I definitely think UCF's going to probably target bot, and UF might target top a bit more, because Sivir has the ability just to farm and kind of play safe. So, I definitely think UF's going to favor top, UCF's going to favor bot, and we're going to see a bit of action going on. But I really think the team fight potential for UF when it comes to later game is going to be big. UCF wants to win an early game here. They have the Malzahar to pick out people. They have Udyr, who's going to run around constantly, and he has the E to stun and root people while being unstoppable. So UF wants to play the long game. They want to play the I funnel Aatrox top, and I let Sivir farm and kind of just play for late game. UCF's going to play I want to rush in, get this pick, and reset with my gold.
Yeah, exactly. And I also wanted to mention that we're gonna, this is kind of off topic, but we're gonna finally see some potential here from UF and UCF due to the previous series being 0-2, the previous series being a bye. Mm-hmm. So we're gonna see the fullest potential here. You know what I mean? Because maybe those matches were easy for them, right? But now it's gonna be these are the top 4 teams from that entire bracket. So
yeah, I
can't wait.
Yeah, I mean, between this team, between UF, UCF, and then the next game being Kaiser. Oh, we're going in game.
Oh, we are already met up in the... Oh.
Okay, it looks like we are kind of just doing a 5-point. Neither one of them are really going to want to invade. They don't really have much potential for that.
Yeah, there is no invasion here.
Yeah, so this 5-pointing, just trying to be a little friendly handshake, hey guys, let's just have a good game. A lot of the attention is going to have to be drawn on, I would say, the bot lane, to be honest. Really, the bot lane, Sivir seems to live and play safe. That's going to be the name of the game. Same thing with Shen.
I mean, that's going to be kind of a farm lane, really.
Yes.
Down in UF.
Shen's going to have to just be annoying and try to shove his lane constantly to allow Aatrox not really the ability to go anywhere. And then TP after he shoves. But, yeah, early on, this is going to be a real boring game.
Oh, technical pause coming out, so we'll be right back over here.
So, yeah, this is a lower bracket, so obviously all these teams lost once. But as we mentioned earlier, they have been 2-0ing constantly. Each team has been just really wiping the others 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. So this is going to be a really interesting series we have going on here. But I believe we'll be going to a quick break while we figure out these technical issues, and we'll see you soon.
Welcome back. That was a bit of a longer pause, but we are finally back. And right where we left off at the very beginning of the game, the minion waves are about to crash in top and bot, while the minion waves already crashed in mid lane.
So yeah, looking around here, this is a pretty standard. I mean, they are doing a yeah, it looks like actually as I guessed, Amumu is going to be pathing towards top, and we have Udyr is going to be pathing towards bot lane. So yeah, UCF is going to be playing a strong bot, heavy side bot, and UF will be playing heavy side top, as I assumed, assuming everything goes according to plan.
Yeah, this is, as I want to mention, this is a fight to the death, basically, for both teams.
It is.
So I can tell that both teams are kind of playing a little careful. Like, even bot lane, right? UF specifically is kind of just staying under turret, just not wanting to risk anything, even though they have Sivir, which, you know, her push potential is pretty tough.
It is. Yeah, but, you know, also, like, playing a bit more back, letting them push and getting a frozen wave is also really good.
Ooh, early fight up in top lane. Ignite going out. Bacon has to flash out to be able to live with a sliver of HP.
Yeah.
Looks like UCF made their first move.
Yeah. Shen early with the taunt and his W is pretty strong. He managed to just really I don't think he uses W with the Q. Regardless, the taunt is very, very strong on Shen, especially early game. So being able to taunt him, get some damage out, and ignite. Level 2 Aatrox has no potential there, so it makes sense in that little scenario. We do have the junglers kind of just finishing their clear at the moment. Mid lane does look very, very open for Amumu to come in and stun that Malzahar, but with the spell shoot, it's going to be pretty difficult, so I don't think he's going to end up going for it.
Yeah, they're both still kind of stuck in mid, in which case, like, none of them are pushed up. As I say that, Anivia pushes up immediately, right?
Yeah. That's how it goes.
But there is no vision. Well, there is a ward up there, but Udyr might have a potential to go from bot river into mid. But it seems like he's just pathing down bot.
He is getting vision in Amumu's bot jungle, making it pretty good. Vision's going to be name of the game here. Being able to see junglers before they gank, especially someone like Udyr, is going to be all over the map. So I want to see UF maybe place a bit more vision, especially maybe get like a deep ward in enemy jungle. They have about a couple minutes before that becomes a real threat.
Yeah, the thing is, unbeknownst to UF, is that their entire bot jungle is lit up with wards. UCF has basically satellite vision on if Amumu's there or not, and is able to act accordingly depending on what information they get from that.
Yeah, much like the FBI, they have their eyes everywhere, all over Amumu's bot jungle. But, you know, UF needs to start placing more wards here, get more vision. I don't really see many on the map on the UF side. No blue wards really anywhere. But, yeah, they don't really have much vision.
But, you know, it is early game, but the thing is that UCF is just having such an advantage on just putting so many wards in that they do need to contest.
Yeah. Looking bot here, we do see, as normal, Sivir playing back, being pushed in, allowing that to really happen. Really just trying to throw out, get the cannons with the Q, and just repeat. This is going to be a bit of a mental numbing thing. We do see Malzahar roaming around. He's probably just going to get vision. Also, he is proccing Drake. An early Drake for UCF. They probably
I mean, they have the vision. They know Amumu isn't in their bot jungle.
Yeah.
Like he's somewhere away, but he's not nearby here, so they can take this with ease.
Completely free too. Like Amumu has no clue what's happening.
I mean, UF in general doesn't know what's happening. They don't have any wards in the pit. They don't have any wards in the bushes. They don't even know. All they know is that bot lane's kind of gone. I don't know where they went.
Yeah, but. Yep, now they definitely know is to get Drake. So Amumu is going to have to be looking here to get grubs when they come up, because he needs to make sure to keep up on the feats, so that way he can.
Ooh, Amumu going in for a bit of a to just say hello. Hey, what's up, Misa? I'm right here. Anyway,
just get spotted.
I'll see you later. I'll see you later.
We do see kind of, I don't know, mid lane is going back and forth. The CS count is pretty equal. I mean, the top lane, the Shen and top lane is really, really lacking in CS. He is getting pushed in because of how deadly Aatrox reaches. But really, most people here are just playing with level 6, especially
It
Shen.
seems like Fortune has found an opportunity to maybe do a 3-man dive for Sivir and Leona. I'm not sure how well this is going to go out since it is a Leona they're coming about, but all three of them are down. Leona does get a heal goes off. Leona is able to manage a stun on the
That's
Udyr,
first blood.
and Udyr was unable to escape.
I don't really understand the point of diving a Leona, especially like right there. I mean, it was really close. Don't get me wrong. It was really, really close. They actually almost got both those kills. So it made sense. But diving Leona is very, very risky. You got to respect it. You got to respect the stuns they have. And Udyr did not. It was very, very close for UCF there. They almost got the kills, but not quite.
Yeah, UF did have to burn Leona Flash, or Corey's Flash and Corey's heal. But was able to get that kill anyway. Fortune just was way too deep, considering that it was a Leona of all things. And also, Sivir has Spell Shield too. It was very risky, and they decided that risk was worth it, but unfortunately just came out with nothing.
Yeah, I imagine they wanted to fight before level 6, considering Leona has her ult level 6, and it's pretty good at stopping whatever fight's going on. But still, I would still take a level 6 fight. You have Yunara, who becomes really deadly level 6. I mean, I guess compared to Leona ult, you can't really do anything. But
yeah, I guess they really assumed that Mechanical Angel was gonna dish out so much more damage than what she did. But
yeah, Yunara before level 6 is actually, I wouldn't say weak by any means, but like level 6 is her turning point. Definitely has a big power spike for her.
yeah, UCF has an advantage here on the Grubs, trying to take the Grubs, but will be collapsed on by 3 of the members of UF. But they turn around, suppression comes out, Amumu is unable to move, and Jeff Got Gamer currently running for his life with the res. Corey trying to come up from behind to assist in any way, but Bacon is on the backside trying to assist, but he decides, nope, this is not where I want to be, and Anivia unfortunately goes down with her res.
And that is feats of warfare for UCF because they got the 3 kills. And I believe they got both 2 of the 3 grubs, which means they're about to get their second point in feats of, I forgot what it's called, feats of the jungle? I don't know, feats of something.
Bacon is really trying to square up with UCF, trying to manage to get 1 grub to prevent them from getting anything, but
I mean, 1 good Q gets quarter of his health back pretty much.
that's true,
right?
But he had to burn his flash for that, and for what?
You're right.
For what?
For
All he
what?
was kind of like a walking ward for that kind of grub
Yeah.
package from UCF.
Yeah, it wasn't the smartest plays, but he tried. He did like lead the fight early. UF was very scattered. They walked up to try to contest the grubs, and it really just led to that Udyr flash E onto Amumu earlier was really, really good.
Yeah, I mean the suppression as well, like just
Yep.
locked down Amumu from even doing any CC
Yeah.
on the whole of UF, and he immediately went down, and then suddenly their big old tank is gone, and they're running away.
Well, another gank comes out top lane here. It seems like Amumu is pitching his tent a little bit.
Yeah, Misa's a bit in a bit of trouble, some may say. Bacon is low, but Misa's getting lower, and Bacon does have backup from Ripey. Oh, but is able to steal that kill down. In return, I mean, dies for it, but in return, and there's also another scuffle here down in bot lane. Fortune was able to get a fantastic gank off and able to kill Corey and Dilly Dally.
That was a 1 for 3 in favor of UCF there. I will say, taking that fight top lane, like Aatrox won the kill, right? The whole point of him going up there was to funnel Aatrox. I said play strong side top, but Aatrox got greedy a little bit. He should have let him do more damage. He knew Shen has a taunt, and that's why he was keeping his distance and being hesitant. But he got too close, and Shen just taunted him, and that was it. That's all she wrote. Bot lane there, that was interesting play. I
didn't see the entirety of that gank, so I don't even know how far up they were, how far back they were, if anything. But they were UCF was able to manage to take down bot lane as a whole, so definitely good on their part.
Yeah, right now the game state, UF is bleeding a little bit. I would definitely say it's only 2K lead or 1.8K lead in favor of UF. or UCF, sorry. But UF is kind of bleeding here because they are not really getting any money on the people they want to have money. Right now, the person with the most money is Amumu, who's really, I mean, not the worst person to have money on. It's a jungle, but is a support in essence and needs to start funneling everyone else. And specifically looking at Yunara, the person they want to funnel for UCF, they have the most gold in the game. So UCF is doing a really good job at playing at their strategy, and UF is falling a bit short there because of that misplay top.
Yeah, but again, still early game, 11 minutes into the game. It could very well possibly be anyone's game.
It could be.
It's only a 2K gold difference, but 2K gold difference within a 12-minute game. I mean, that could really change in a blink of an eye.
Right. This could be absolutely anyone's game still. I mean, UF here does have really good team fight.
Does not have any vision. Doesn't know that the rest of UCF is hiding in that bush, or going from behind them.
Oh, this is a little.
Cool control where they know that they're there.
It is a 3v3
but
here.
They are stranded under the turret. Rebby goes in. Amumu. Oh, curse of the sad mummy goes out. Rooted Fortune does go down alongside Cyclic, and there's a fight here in bot lane as well. Misa and Bacon meeting up once again.
So there was very obviously
Amumu
chasing the Yunara. That sweet bounty.
I was gonna say Angel was indeed on the run. The flash comes out from Leona, but misses just a smidge, unable to capture her, and Angel is able to successfully live on another day.
Yeah, it was a bit interesting fight there. It was a 3v3, and they wanted to get a gank off, but got visioned and then stood there. I mean, like, you see three of them right in front of you. Yunara is not nearby, and she is your carry, but they took the fight anyway. It was a bit interesting, a bit of a slow.
No, I mean, I was gonna say again, actually, UCF. Oh well, Solar Flare is trying to charge Bacon, but Bacon is in Aatrox and has ult, tries to get a little bit of health back, but is unable to manage. Misa slays Bacon, eats it for breakfast.
He sure does. And then there's a 1-for-1 flash as well. But, yeah, moving around, there is a bit of a, obviously, lane swap. We have bot going top going bot. Kind of just getting from fresh eyes, considering this Yunara is a problem. Amumu running it out, really wants to get his gank off, but gets spotted too soon, and they can rotate away.
Yeah, I want to mention that Ripey is definitely kind of following his bot lane right now a little bit. Like, wherever they are, he's there as backup.
Yeah, because he went top, he tried to help top, and top kind of messed up a little bit, and now he's 0-2. He has CS, like, he's pretty actually equal with his laner because the CS gap he has. But Shen, it's getting later game and later game. UF should have somewhat of a good chance late game because they have Amumu, because they have Leona, because they have like Aatrox who can they have Anivia who can use their ult to slow people down. So they have a lot of team fight potential late game.
I was going to say UCF has a penchant for diving. Like they love the tower. They previously did the
UCF?
2 tower dives. Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
They had those 2 tower dives, but they did a tower dive with Leona there. That was the first one, all right, and it didn't go as planned. And then they did the other one with Leona and Amumu there. I don't know. Worst case scenario there, I feel, because then it's like if it goes wrong, Amumu just stuns you under turret. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can get like maybe like Malzahar or like Udyr, because Udyr can do his recast E and be unstoppable, right? So the CC doesn't really matter to him.
Ooh, Corey stuck between a rock and a hard place. Angel does unleash a lot of damage, but a lot of damage on Dilly Dally as well. Angel, I mean, it's that Yunara.
It is that Yunara type, you know what I mean? It is how it is. But they do see Herald. They do need to get this Herald. I believe if UCF gets this Herald, this will be
their feat.
Their complete feats, because no tower is claimed yet. So this might be full on feats.
Yeah, they took advantage of that poke that Angel did in mid lane and was like, oh, well, they have to back now. They can't fight us anymore.
Yep. So UCF now has feats as well, which is another little gap they have. Dragon is up. Looks like they're already rotating there. UF is acknowledging that and is trying to meet them there to get it because they do not want to give this third Drake up. is
Corey a
Cloud.
little bit out of position, stuck between Cyclic and Angel. Ooh, Mumu flash ult to stun Angel, and Cyclic is on the run. Angel is getting ganged up on by Aatrox, but is able to dash away and manage to just revenge tour his way through that. And Resurrection comes out from Anivia, but Anivia unable to do anything. Just stranded by UF.
Stranded by UF. Yeah, UF. I mean, honestly, it was Aatrox there. Aatrox went in early. He's supposed to be kind of more of a powerhouse, but he is getting a bit. He's broke. he's a little broke boy right now, and I understand. I can relate. But because of that, he is not doing too well. He does have not the most gold on his team as Sivir, but he is not anywhere near where he needs to be. He needs to be kind of around, I would say, 6K, 6'2", maybe. He needs to get that second item. He needs to start hitting his power spikes a bit more.
Yeah, I want to say that UF during that fight was super not super spaced out, but spaced out enough where their main target was Angel, but Angel just had mobility and was able to back up even more, and UF was already spaced out that they couldn't reach her. So it also felt like there was kind of two fights happening at the same time. It was Corey and then Corey and Bacon on one side trying to get on Angel, and then the rest of them just ganging up on Anivia.
Yeah, it was a very split mindset, split plan.
Ooh, nice dodge by Jeff God Gamer from Misa's taunt, able to live another day under turret when that was an attempted turret time.
Yeah, and now Shannon just said, "Yeah, I'm messing with that."
Oh, but Rift Herald does come out on bot lane.
They do have Shelly come out, getting that tower.
Yeah, gets turret trying.
Oh, he's gonna go for the second one.
Going for the second
Doesn't even care. 225 on Shelly's health. Oh, no more tower, Nivea. You got Rock and a hard place. Pick one.
Jeff God Gamer flashes over the wall in Tribush to get away.
Oh,
going to meet up with Angel, I believe.
UCF looks like they're rotating.
Fortune decides to just goes on Jeff. Meanwhile, the rest of UF is just annihilating anything that's in their way, and unfortunately, that is Cyclic and Angel.
I will say, Ripey here with the Amumu has been doing work. Yeah, hit two really good ults so far, especially in that team fight earlier. We were talking about the Leona hook and the Amumu flash ult was really, really good. They're not doing bad by any means. Their CC is there. I feel like the rest of the team needs to be a bit more reactive.
Yeah.
That's something UCF is doing pretty well as. That team is being pretty reactive. I will say, taking the two fights there, Nivea, nice flash over wall, did manage to get out, but Yunara with the Amumu
being
and
chased
Leona,
by Fortune, unable to get any help up to try to even combat that. Fortune just able to get basically a free kill on Bacon.
That is, I mean, this Aatrox is not having a good game. Let's be honest here. He if I was him, I would be raging. I love playing Aatrox and I love playing top, but I would be very, very upset. I mean, you have a Shen who's good against you. You have a Udyr who's just gonna run at you. You can heal and you can Q, but if you're going against either one of those two, you pretty much are gonna have a bad time as Aatrox.
Yeah. Also, I want to mention, even though this is 7-10, the gold diff is still even.
Yeah.
Ooh, Angel dashes, ults and dashes. Ooh, misses her laser. Jeff able to get out. Oh my goodness.
The little TP. Anivia does manage to make another close call escape there. You mentioned the gold difference being very small, and yeah, UF getting that kill on the Yunara actually put their deficit. They caught up. So they're actually caught up with UCF in gold.
Ooh, Bacon on the side.
More than anything, anyone's game.
Dashes over. Ult comes out. Angel on the run. Just a criminal wanted. Had so many warrants for their arrest. Shen tries to ult on Angel to try to save her of anything, but has to flash out as well. Uses sums. Fortune now again in the jaws of UF as well, but
that does.
It was kind of a scare tactic there, just to get Otacon. That was an Otacon.
That was an Otacon play. Yep. They kind of just asserted their dominance, and as I said, UF plays really well in groups. They play well as a team. So having that team potential, hey, I can't be next to Aatrox. Aatrox is chasing me. I got to dodge him. I can't be next to Amumu. I can't be next to Leona.
Yeah, they're running as a unit. Decides, you know what? We don't want you smite stealing this. Goodbye. Goodbye. Amumu solo alts fortune for the Otacon guarantee.
And that was the first objective they actually got, jungle objective they've gotten so far for UF. UF is making a steady comeback, and now actually for the first time in the game is up 0.7k.
Yeah, I was going to say, despite being down kills 8-10 and kind of having seemingly having a rough start towards the game with top lane and UCF's kind of overbearing potential or prowess, UF has been working as a unit, has just been kind of collecting within in a small little bubble, and just they're like Pokemon going, like, Amumu, go. Leona, go. That one target right there.
Oh, we do a fight come out in mid. It looks like, that Dal just...
Solar Flare unable to get, pops the Anivia revive, but that's it. Bacon on the run. Ooh. Ult comes out, but nothing to gain from it. Corey, Dilly-Dally, Ripey, and Jeff kind of in a tough spot right here. They're trying to decide if they want to go in or try to get the Dragon. Dragon does go to UCF, and suddenly there's a fight going out. Ripey, unfortunately, goes down within that. And Corey, unfortunately, once again, going to go down as well. And Dilly-Dally, it's just picking off one by one, and Jeff is the last one.
Yeah. Udyr there managing to just tank all that damage allowed him to make it a split fight, and UCF kind of just took that. I mean, Amumu didn't really have area, wasn't really close to even have it be a smite competition. It was really free for Udyr. He just walked up, smote it, past tense, smote,
yeah,
smote it, smited. He smote it, and that gave them Soul. So now that UCF does have Drake Soul, and now got their lead again.
They have Cloud Soul, so they're gonna be really fast. And
that's great for guess who? Yunara. They're funnel.
I mean, it's great for Karma. It's great for Udyr. It's great for Yunara. It's great. Well, I mean,
you can argue Shen because it's like his dash.
Yeah,
right?
you can argue Shen because then he can catch up to people and just dash towards them, taunt them.
Yeah.
But UCF, they like that.
They do. Yeah, I mean, it is going to be a lot more difficult for Amumu to catch someone who's much faster now. And they're going to dodge. It's going to be easier dodging skill shots, basically. I mean, think about it like this. Amumu, Anivia, and Aatrox are all characters that you like. And Leona are all zones. Like, zones you got to dodge, right? And areas you got to dodge. So this is actually a pretty big buff for UCF.
Yeah, all of UCF just trying to command as one unit is kind of detrimental for UF because they're fast, they have vision, they're able to just have an overbearing presence on objectives now, and it's just so tough for UF.
Udyr is baiting them out, trying to pull try to pull UF out of their jungle in order for them to get their team to jump on them.
They're getting collapsed on. R comes out from Malzahar, stunning their main team player. Mechanical Angel does able to get that kill. The rest of UF is here, but UCF just escapes.
Yeah, they went in, got a pick on the Amumu who's been causing problems, especially with the CC. I mean, they do have Malzahar. All they gotta do is walk in and press R.
Yeah, they disengage, able to re-engage. Corey on top of Mechanical Angel, but Angel is just too big right now. And Dilly-Dally, unfortunately, getting 1v1 by Fortune. There's no one there to help. And Bacon is just now, it's five UCF players.
They're so fast, man.
What is there to do?
They're so fast.
There to do?
There is now a 5k goal difference is getting into the slippery slope area, I like to call it, where the goal difference starts to become quite massive around like 10k. After 10k, it's pretty gone. But that does give UCF Baron now. They do have objective control.
Quite confidently, too.
Quite confidently. I mean, yeah, this game is pretty much going how I said. UCF wants to play for the pick. They're going to get one pick. They're going to back up, wait a second, wait for cooldowns, go back in, re-engage, pick, displace, go back in, and just repeat. They have Udyr. Udyr's just going to run in. He's going to CC. He's going to run. He's going to CC. He's going to run out. It's just how it is. He's going to slow, CC, run out, not die, most importantly.
Yeah,
so,
it's very similar to just like crows, I feel. Just trying to scavenge as much as they can. They go in for a pick, they come out. Go in for a pick, they come out. They go in for a pick, come out.
Yeah, kind of just like baiting them. Like, hey, like you literally saw Udyr. You literally saw Udyr start in the bottom of their top jungle, walk and just stand there and like emote, just to get him a bit tilted, just to pull him out, and pulled him out all the way to the top where the team collapsed. It worked. Like it was so obvious, but it worked.
Unfortunate. Oh my gosh, it's coming from right
Dude,
behind
he's so
the
fast.
bot lane. Does get jumped on by Corey, tries to stun, but he's so fast, and Angel finds a perfect opportunity to just dish out as much damage as possible on Dilly Dally.
Yunara, look how
Corey.
fast the damage to the towers, melting it. Especially with Baron, this is going to be
the
a
taunt.
hard push.
Corey goes down. Oh my
Mazzaroth
gosh.
comes out
Mazzaroth
onto
as well
Aatrox.
on Aatrox.
Udyr gets a kill. That Aatrox, dude, if I was Aatrox, I would be screaming right now.
They are bulldozing this game. They do not want to lose. They don't want their time here at BFF to end.
They do not. Remember, loser
They got
goes
their
home.
they got their eyes on the prize. They do not want to die today.
Yeah, UCF here pushing with all malicious intent.
Ooh,
Man,
3-man
flash
ult. But Solar Flare's flash was able to escape, and Ripey unfortunately goes down. The taunt is just Udyr is just kind of a guard. He's a blockade.
He is. He's just doing that. And plus, I would say Udyr's R does max % health damage, so he just melted Amumu with that R. He just had to throw it and run away.
First game goes to UCF.
That means UF has 1 foot in the metaphorical grave, as they will might be going home if they don't change things next game.
Yeah, the Knights have potential against the Gators. They're like, well, they're not in the swamp, right? They don't have a advantage.
They don't have
here.
home field advantage.
Home field advantage here.
I mean, I-9 is close. Maybe that's giving UCF some power, you know?
Yeah, I can see UF coming back stronger, just trying to, fearless draft. Can't choose the same champions. So Yunara is not going to be a problem.
I would say
anymore.
also out of UF, maybe don't ban one person's all their champions, because it didn't matter. He just picked Udyr and then still did great anyways for out of UCF.
Well, even then, UF did have the potential of a comeback. It was just UCF was stronger.
Yeah. I believe we will be going to analysts now for a quick recap and discussion. And we'll see you soon for Game 2.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Battle for Florida 2025, presented by Mr. and Mrs. Crab and R&R Tire Express. We just got out of a very exciting Game 1 in this elimination match between UCF and UF. It's David. I'm joined by Tristan and Alex. Talk to us about this game, guys. How are we feeling coming out of it?
So I think we got to see a pretty fun example of Yunara just getting to run away with the game. Once you feed that character just a little bit, turns into just a minigun of damage. Right. Like all of the orbs just disintegrating people in the middle of every fight.
Yeah, no, this patch especially, with the one that just came out this week, giving Yunara essentially a universal buff on every single ability is kind of insane, and I'm extremely shocked that it managed to get to live patch. But here we are. We saw just how well UCF was able to pilot that champion, and it wasn't even just a Yunara diff, right? We saw that there was some life early on there for UF. It felt like there was a chance, things weren't snowballing out of control just yet, but then things started to collapse there a little bit towards that mid to end game, and here we are.
It's just a matter of getting overzealous, if you will. Just like you got to know when to cut it out. You know what I mean? And it's just a bit unfortunate, but maybe you're gonna kind of reconvene and get things kind of straight up again. Really, just show what they have.
Right, and with this being Fearless Draft, we're going to be moving into an entirely new set of 10 champions. Taking a step back, I'm not too sure how much we've been able to speak on the other series that has going on as far as League of Legends goes, but we do know the first team that we will be seeing tomorrow in Grand Finals. It will be the USF Bulls taking that winner's final spot, sending Kaiser to the loser's bracket to face the winner of this match.
Pretty solid match earlier from USF. Didn't get to see them on stream, but solid dominant performance. Had a little bit of a slip up early on, but managed to bring it back and pretty smooth ride their way out to the victory. Going to be interesting to see tomorrow coming off the victor of this match, which we will see coming up soon in the next hour or so. We know how league matches go. Those can.
And that's if this game, too, is this decider, right? You know, I feel like UF might still have some fight in them. They still have a little bit of a bark left, right? I'm specifically looking towards Bacon Lips. You know, he's just the veteran of this squad. He's been competing with the team for, I want to say, the better part of 2 years now. He was actually a part of the UF roster that sent USF Gold home in CELOL playoffs of South Conference 2 years ago. So, you know, Bacon Lips has made his way around the block, and I think he's going to be the one that UF really has to rely on, especially with the fact that they're playing with Finding Corey as a sub. You know, this isn't their main five. There's a lot of things that they're still working through. I think this is the one that they really turn it on.
I agree, too. Once they get that kind of their bearings going, like we were saying earlier, like they just will start going. The engine will start running, and I think UF could really be a threat to this match overall.
Especially just like looking at that early game, you had both teams getting a little bit antsy, getting some of those engages that might not have been entirely thought out and getting immediately taken out for it. Both teams, we saw just those going in on one person, overextending, and just getting wiped for it. Both teams did that back and forth a couple times, but in the end, UCF managing to get the advantage off of those with one of big final win, getting a bunch of gold in the pocket to just buff the crap out of the UNARA and just run away with the game.
And I think what spelled the biggest story for UCF was just understanding the wave state a lot better once we got to that mid-game. You know, right before they set up for Baron, they were just in control of the pacing of the map. They knew exactly what was happening. They didn't allow UF to really find any openings to break open any of their attempts at pushing, not only for Baron, but also the ensuing push that ended the game ultimately. But there was just nothing that UCF was allowing UF to do. And I think if they can start to mirror that, start to repeat a little bit of what they were executing there in that mid to late, you know, early was a little rough, but going forward, who knows how this series could end. I want to see a game 3. I'm always a big, let's see how far we can go type of guy. But, you know, it's just a matter of can UF put it together?
I think they genuinely can. It's there. The spirit's there. There's a lot of, like, I don't know, they can't just not do it, you know? I don't know how to explain it. It's there. They just need to lock that in, and once they get their problems all solved, like, it's just a matter of they just need to know when to cut their losses, or just back out when they have an advantage or something, and then they'll start winning. Right? That's how a lot of their team fights kind of boil down to losing. Right? They just kind of overstayed their welcome, and then just went, you know. So.
Yep, I hear you 100%. As far as, you know, we get into draft, right? We're going towards this game too. I kind of expect to see similar dynamic of comps. I think both of these teams have their identity. A lot of the pieces that are on these teams, especially the ones that are overlapping from years prior, they are sticking to the same identity that we have seen time and time again. So I think they are just continuously trying to refine. I don't know what champs we might see out of these teams, but it's roughly going to follow their same play styles.
Yeah, and then coming into those play styles, how will we break that down, the comparison between UCF and UF? Because we had a lot of like clashing early games, so didn't really get to see the strength of the comps shine. So what do you think that like the dynamic comparison between the two was?
No, that's a really good point, and I think a lot of what UCF looks to build towards specifically, especially, you know, seeing how they were able to run away with it, is that like ball to the wall type of play style, right? Like they are going to draft for chaos, and they are going to draft to put themselves in a position where they can just constantly force something to happen. They aren't really interested in the letting the game come to them. They are going to put themselves right in front of the game, and I think we saw that a lot of times with the Udyr and with this UNARA just kind of running rampant on all over the place. UF, on the other hand, you know, I think they're actually still trying to figure out some things themselves. I think especially because, like I mentioned before, they're coming in with a sub. They've kind of been playing with 2 or 3 different people over the last week. I know Ken Sushi, their manager, he messages me frequently throughout the week, and he's like, hey, I'm going to be bringing this player. Actually, wait, never mind. I'm going to be bringing this player. Oh, wait, never mind. That person can't come anymore. I have to bring this player. So I think there's still a lot that they're trying to figure out. What those adjustments are, we're going to have to see.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of just getting it all ironed out. Like, they just need to really look back on that game, almost be like, hey, let's reflect on it, and just iron out the kinks. That's it.
All right. Well, with that, we are going to go ahead and kick it over to a short break while this Game 2 draft gets up and going. So, ladies and gentlemen, please stick around because we've got some more League of Legends Battle for Florida action coming your way in just a few short moments.
See through
Hello, welcome back. We are going straight to draft. No time here. No time here.
No time to talk, just straight draft, guys. Looking in here, I want to see, it is fearless, which means they cannot choose the same champions they made last time. NUF is on the, UCF is on the blue side now, so you swap sides. We're seeing Zach again, pretty standard. We're seeing the Hecarim, pretty standard. These are people's, Zach is UF's comfort pick. Hecarim is UCF's comfort pick. So it's banning the comforts, getting him out of here, saying, hey, we know you one-trick these characters. Let's not do that.
Yeah, we're not going to face who you're most comfortable on. No, thank you. Anyway.
Same with the Skarner. Skarner is also one of UF's personal. I do want to say, do not, UCF, or UF, please do not 5-ban their jungler. Please. I mean, I guess do it again if you want, but he's just going to pick another champ he's good at, and then just do it like that. So I want to see maybe like a Yunara ban. A Yunara ban would be awesome.
It's fearless, so they can't.
They can't. You're right. That makes no sense.
They can't pick Yunara anyway, so.
Good call. I literally said that earlier. That's my bad.
Yep.
But we do have the Mordekaiser ban here. Mordekaiser jungle is a small thing, but I doubt they're doing that. Doesn't matter. They pick Xin Zhao jungle. First picking jungle here, showing it off. Does open him up for a counter pick. We'll see if UF does that. We do have a Maokai coming out as support, getting that team.
Assumed support could be top lane.
Is there a Maokai top? Is that a thing?
I thought it was like Maokai top or Maokai jungle.
I think Maokai has jungled. Yes, this is support.
Yeah, there you go.
But mainly he goes support because we do have a Talia. Actually, it's probably Talia mid if I had to guess. Could be Talia jungle. She is pretty good against Xin Zhao, if I remember the matchup correctly. Caitlyn! I know a lot of fans love that one. Maokai with the team ult and Talia's ability to...
2 global ults in the mid lane.
Yep, and with the AoE from Smolder. It looks like UF is playing for team again. They're playing for like characters with team-oriented
It's pretty wide, too. They have like Maokai ult and then Smolder ult. So that's
and then Talia can section them off, and then like you said, Smolder ult.
Yeah.
Versus UCF is very much going poke and isolation. Do you have the Xin Zhao who can't get hit by the outside? You have Caitlyn who snipes, and then Galio who really just helps out his teammates. So it looks like they're going to be going for UF once again. Same thing as last time. UF wants team fight. UCF wants smaller fights. We do see the 2 supports ban coming out. We see a Lux and a Mel ban, and then an Alistar and a Braum ban. Picking the Nami.
You see, Maokai jungle. What'd I tell you? Could have been.
You're right. Actually, you are right.
I told you. The Nami support.
That's a crazy read. That's a crazy read.
I am going to say the Nami support I'm really excited about. I love Nami. I play Nami.
Yeah, actually.
That's my highest mastery champion. So
really?
I really love Nami.
Nami's really good. We have Elise come out. Elise, wait. What's going on here, guys? Elise mid? Elise support? I could see that because of the stuns and everything.
That's crazy. I can't even lie.
What, the Elise support?
The Elise support, yeah.
I don't see it. I don't see it. It doesn't happen usually, but that is a pick that is optimal. Not optimal, but is. It's playable.
Anything's playable really if you put your heart to it. But especially in support. But I like UF's draft a lot more. Just from the space starting. I don't know how Elise support is gonna go. You have like CC, but you don't really have a lot of sustain or like.
You cannot get Nami bubble, but if you should not get Nami bubbled with that.
I know, but the thing is that you have the web stun, and then like what else, right? Like it's not like Elise is tanky. It's not.
You can jump in the air and dodge.
Yeah, but she's just more so evasive.
You have like the bomb spiders.
Yeah.
But you're right. It's not evasive and damage. It's not really anything that's supporting. You don't do any type of anything for your teammate other than damage to the other person.
Yeah. I do love Nami ult into Smolder ult into Maokai ult. It's gonna be really fun. Like that's
like
gonna
section them all off with
the wall of ult of despair and doom on that part on US.
They really do have a lot of just knock up wall ults. The Nami wave and everything. But really just the Elise is like still like in my head. The Elise Caitlyn into Smolder Nami. Smolder Nami's going to play late game. They're going to want to get his stacks up to 25 as soon as possible.
I mean, Caitlyn has her high range anyway, so I don't really know if she. I don't know if this is going to be a really aggressive lane or just kind of a okay, I'll chill out lane. You know what I mean?
What is Silik cooking?
Oh my gosh, I really like the Nami.
Silik.
I really like the Nami. This is like I think this is my first time seeing Nami since I've casted.
Really?
Like, since I've been here, yeah.
Yeah, this Nami's actually really good too. They actually
on the stream, so
this Nami's really good. They actually played Nami Jinx, I believe, is what UF played quite a few times already.
Dude, heart emoji. Oh, they're all sitting. Okay. See, a little skirmish. It is a Darius though. I'm not really sure what Renekton was kind of thinking there.
I mean, Renekton is good early game, but yeah, with the bleed, level 1, like come on.
I mean, you should always be cautious when it's against a Darius.
Absolutely.
Just want to keep in mind, this is UCF just needs 1 win. The Knights just need 1 win, and then they are able to move on, right?
To next game.
Yeah, to next game.
They need to win the series.
But
regardless.
UF, we need to see a fire lit under UF because this is their last game if they can't win. The last game in general. And they go home with nothing.
UF needs to win this. They are 1 up. UCF is down a hill like Sisyphus. They need to push the boulder or UF is like Sisyphus, need to push the boulder all the way back up.
But again, they have
UCF,
nothing to lose.
1 more.
Like technically, right? It's like they have everything to gain and nothing to lose. Because this is
they didn't come all the way out here.
Well, I mean, this is the last game, like right. So it's like they need to go. They need to put 100% into it.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they need to put 100%. Give nothing else, and hopefully they do well. The Talia Galio is very, very tough for them, though. I will say that. The Darius is going to be a really big factor in this game because Smolder's not going to do anything for a little while, and the Talia is not going to go good against the Galio. So this is going to be difficult, very difficult for UF.
But it is a mountain that they are willing to climb, so it's going to see how exactly they climb it. I feel like they kind of stun. Okay, Flash immediately comes out. Cyclic does use the spider to go up, but then she just flies.
Can't go anywhere.
He can't go anywhere.
Yeah, and he needs to jump on someone else. I guess like it's good for like ganks because you can like sit up there, wait. They're like waiting for you to come down, and then you jump on one of them.
There's a gank bot lane. There's a gank bot lane. First blood goes to Xin Zhao. I really don't really. I mean, we weren't able to see it, but
yeah, I mean,
ganked down in bot lane. Unfortunately, Corey got caught. What I can assume, Heal and Flash went out. What I can assume is that got stunned by Elise, probably.
Yeah, probably got the Elise stunned onto the.
Oh yeah, and Ignite came out as
WE.
well. So probably ignited, healed, ignited.
Poor Nami.
Yeah, poor Nami.
Hate that character.
Okay.
Sorry, I find that.
Yeah, I'm gonna let that sit for a second.
Let it marinate.
Yeah, I'm gonna let that.
Would it be funny if I say it again?
No. Well, I mean.
Nah, it was just as bad as the second time.
Yep,
Was it worse?
No,
Probably.
Maybe.
Anyway,
we
do have them backing. Talia finally gets to push her lane out. Hopefully, again, does have a CS lead. Hopefully, to push that lead. Never mind, Galio is TPing back. Top lane here is just really a 1-for-1. We did have a gank come out to try to stop Mr. Gator Man, but didn't really work too well. And yeah, I mean, Darius is going to be a threat here. Once he gets level 6, he is going to.
Fortune kind of sneaking up a little bit on the side. Bacon unaware that he's there. Unaware that he gets stunned by. We're gonna see if Matchman even really needs Fortune for this. Bacon kind of flipping out. Ooh, Bleed comes out, misses his spin. Ooh, that kind of that would have been a kill. I think. I'm pretty sure that would have been a kill.
Dude, they're chasing him. They want it, but they realize they're not gonna be able to get it. This goes into the top jungle.
Nah, they're too slow.
You know, Maokai is looking bot. I think he knows. Yeah, he can see Xin Zhao. Looks like he's going to go for Drake here as Darius gets it safely back. Is Xin Zhao going to go for WE? He's not. He's going to push down and grab chickens.
Yeah, UF decides this is a good opportunity to try to take Dragon, although the bot lane is kind of squaring up, and Galio is hovering. Ooh, Talia wall goes out. They are going to commit to this. Ooh, Mechanical Angel uses the net to get over the wall, and is not going to be trapped.
That was a really good net right there. Not even using it for its purpose, but necessarily the backup.
Flashes into a big taunt coming out. Cyclic able to slay the ADC, and Corey running for her life. Cyclic is just on top of that. Oh, and the Maokai also unfortunately falls as well during that.
Yeah, so the Maokai cannot take a 1v1 with Xin Zhao, especially when he's already has backed and gotten I forgot the name of the item, but the drill. It's not gonna be good. The Maokai is tanky and is building AP, which is a bit it makes sense. But you cannot fight the Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao beats you in that 1v1.
Yeah, still anyone's game really.
Absolutely.
But oh my, that was a rough dragon fight. That was a rough dragon fight.
That was very
for
rough.
UF.
Keep in mind that, as I said earlier, this is what UCF is good at right now. They're good at taking the picks, taking the smaller fights. So early on, they're going to be better. Later on, UF is going to be better fight-wise if they take team fights. So it's just how the flow of the game is going to go.
And also, if they get to late game, I mean, that Smolder is going to be dilly-dallying all over the place.
Yes, and have free... I hate that character. Why did Riot give him Elder Drake as a passive? Yes, you have to farm quite a bit, but farming is the name of the game regardless. You know what I mean?
Like, he's so cute. Like,
he's so cute. He calls his mama, bro. He calls his mom.
I'm a baby
bro
kitten. Where's
needs
mama?
his mom.
I'm a baby kitty. Where's mama? Sorry. I've been playing a lot of ARAM Mayhem.
Is that good? I haven't played it yet.
It's pretty fun. I'm not
Really?
gonna lie. The augments are really funny. There's an augment called.
Wait, there's augments in it? Is that what it does?
Yes, that's what it is. But the augments, like, they have new ones, and one of them is I'm a baby kitten. Where's
Really?
my mama?
Dude, okay. I need to play this. That's actually pretty funny. I haven't actually get to touch it at all.
Ooh, nice Nami Bubble, able to get on top of. Ooh,
There's two
Mash.
fights going on at once here.
Yeah, 2 fights going on at once, bot lane and top lane. Mash seems to be in a rock and a hard place, but Fortune is right behind to help him out, and Bacon unfortunately gets cooked. Reppy able to walk away. Jeff is also here as backup, but he came a little bit too late, so just kind of making sure that Reppy gets out of there untouched.
Yeah, Renekton full rage with ult. Don't mess with him. He's going to heal more than Darius almost any day until Darius gets like full late game. But regardless, Renekton is an early game champ. At least to my knowledge, he is pretty good early game. He has his W. He has the stun. Even a 1v2, he almost won that 1v2. So
Fortune is taking rubs. No contest. There's no one knows really. Even though there's a ward right there. Unable to see the actual pit itself, or they're unable to contest in general.
And that will be second.
That will be the
what's
second.
What's it called? Feats of what? Feats of the jungle? Like, I don't know what to call it.
Feats of wild animal.
Feats of the wild.
There is a fight going on in the Talia R goes into the pit. Xin Zhao is stuck in a sorry, I couldn't see a lot of that. Solar Flare does get low and goes down. Seems as though UF is on the chase for UCF. But they're able to get away. The remaining members, Fortune and Mashman.
Dodging the Elise stun. W's on to Elise.
Yeah, 3-man over here in the bot lane.
Ooh, okay, Elise.
The CC chain onto Cyclic, but Ripey was just
oh
too
my goodness.
low, and then suddenly it's just cleanup from here.
This is crazy, dude. That honestly, I'm.
And then top lane also died, by the way.
Oh,
fight. I mean, fight happened top and bot again.
I don't care. That was a bot clip, to be honest. That
Jeff
was really
unfortunately seems as good. He's gonna follow exactly what happened to his teammates. Ooh, maybe not. Nice flash.
Yeah, decides to get out. Just spend the flash, get out. Do not make the mistake your teammates did. 9-1 with a 2.9k goal lead at 10 minutes.
The Knights have a presence here. It's a dominant presence right now. Galliot comes out just to style points, really. Taunts Ripey, gets slain.
Ooh, nice flash.
Needs some bark for whatever they're cooking.
Is waiting for one of them to push. Oh. He really does not want to mess with the Darius, but does not care about this Nami.
They're kind of dancing around here. UCF is just kind of collapsing onto UF right now.
Elise in the backline.
Elise in the backline. So much damage comes out. Able to get a kill on Talia and Bacon goes down in the Raptor pit.
Dude, 4-0 support. Like, this Elise is kind of crazy. Like,
maybe I didn't understand their game until just now.
You didn't understand that's him.
I didn't see the vision.
That's him.
Apologies. I see the vision now.
Dude knows game. Dude,
they're taking they UCF wants the express ticket to the next
yeah.
next game.
But like going in here, like 4K lead, 11 minutes, 4.5K lead. It is not gonna be good. However, there's bounties on everyone. UF.
I mean,
needs
the later this game becomes, the more in favor it will go to UF. It just
Exactly.
they have to find their momentum. They have to find their tempo, and they have to find just good fights. And they also have to get to the point where they can, carry.
I know this is a UF game. I don't want to mention it, but I want to mention it. My favorite player for UF was a couple years ago. There was a top laner called Women's Sports Beer. I believe it was for UF. That era of like esports was so good. I want them to bring back that type of vibe, to be honest. Coming back out of UF. But seeing here, UF is struggling, is trying really hard to find momentum. I think, honestly, they need to play as a group up, find one pick onto Elise. It's a support. They have at least amount of gold. Pick on Xin Zhao, who's going to be in his jungle, and is probably going to make pretty confident plays.
Oh, Corey gets jumped on, has to use flash. Oh my gosh, finding Corey, they're finding him. They're finding him so many times. They're finding him 3 times.
And I will say, not even at 100 yet. This
Taunt comes out. Stun, able to get on top of Galio, but it's currently a mission to try to escape. Oh, and Corey could not find any success with that.
Run.
It's time to run. Oh my gosh, the trap walks right into the trap. Nothing to be done.
The Smolder doesn't even have 100 stacks yet. He's at 80 right now. So he has a long way to climb, and that is one of the win cons, I feel like, for UF, is getting that Elder onto Smolder. So really, I really say for UF to win here, 14-1 is a gap. Let's be honest here.
It is a huge gap. They have to claw this out of UCF's powerful hands. I'm able to get a pick on Matchman though,
which is good. That was a bounty.
Great, which is good. Good bounty.
That was like
for that
500 and some change.
Yeah,
gold.
Jeff ulted into top lane, prevented Matchman from leaving that, and was able to collapse on him.
Oh, does spot the Elise roaming around. Elise does not know where.
Oh, he stayed.
He stayed. He should have just kept it back. He saw Elise and got greedy for it.
He got greedy for it. He was like, "Oh, it's just Elise," and then he stops his back, and then literally a second later, Fortune pops up, but he already stopped his back.
He just got his item too. He finally has an item. First one, second one on the side of UF to get an item, or third one actually. Never mind. UF is getting their items now. They should be hitting their power spikes right about now. But Darius is the only person with kills though. So he needs to be the forefront of the team right now, and he's just gonna keep going top because top's an island.
Yeah.
But Smolder here needs to go and start farming. Really, just take a side lane.
He's trying, but the bot lane is matching him. Angel is able to just poke him out a little bit, and that at least. I wasn't aware of the presence she had before, but now.
And took hex belt.
Oh, that's just damage. That's pure damage.
Yeah. Plus, think about with the dash, because all Silica's been doing is dashing as fast as possible into the back line, distracting the back line, and then killing the back line. So with
gets stunned over the wall. Goes for a tower dive, has to flash out. Corey barely managing to get out with his life.
They really need to look for the Xin Zhao here. 550 gold. If they get that on Smolder, if they get that on Darius, that will be a lot of money. That'll be $850 on one of them, and that will almost not change the game, but definitely put one of them back in the running.
Oh, Talia Wall comes out, separating UCF. Great move. Angel unable to help her teammates. Cyclic goes down as well, and hand in hand.
And on Smolder.
Hand on hand with Fortune. That was great zoning. That was a great zoning ult for Talia. Just able to get the main damage carry from doing any damage, really.
That was about, doing math in my head, that was
they get those
1,400
bounties.
gold onto Smolder. And he still has coal, which isn't done yet. Smolder's getting a pretty big amount of money in his pocket. Might be able to turn things around for
But
UF.
will he get big fast enough? I mean, UF is
He needs
really
to get swole.
UF is really kind of
PB Kit needs to get
down.
swole.
I'm not gonna lie, a little bit. Like they need Dilly Dally to Dilly Dally.
Oh, getting the pick, hits a knock up into the queue.
Gets a taunt,
It
but I
is
think he's
Talia.
okay. I think he's okay.
Yeah, perfectly fine. But moving in, Drake is going to be up in 10 seconds. UCF does already have 2 of these, looking to get a third. They are pushing up into UF's jungle, getting the vision, getting the space and pressure they need. Pinging Darius, might be looking for maybe a Darius pick here. Playing it safe, UF starting a group here, wants to not let UCF get this for free at least.
Yeah, I mean, if they want it, they're gonna have to fight for it. We're gonna see how that goes.
I will say with the comeback, at least. See what I'm saying? Like bomb spider, stun. Like it's so annoying.
Stun spider, stun spider.
I will say the lead has lessened because of the plays UF has been making. Much like last game, almost a repeat of last game. They are making up that gap a little bit, but is just gonna give Drake for
UCF is
free,
just-
which is not helping their case.
Yeah, UCF, I believe, just got just too nervous. Didn't think that they were able to contest that, and so they didn't even try. But I feel like they kind of figure that they have more fish to fry. Bigger fish to fry, and that's helps Smolder get up.
Yeah, I mean,
They also can't really afford death.
they can't afford to die at all anymore. It is only a 2.7K difference now instead of like 5K, which it was earlier, which is great.
Yeah, because as soon as someone dies, then that's just a chance for them to
Oh,
push
going for the
any
dive
lane.
here.
Ooh, big dive. Big dive goes out, but Talia Wall does separate Angel from doing any damage as well. And Angel is just there watching her teammates get dunked on by Darius, and Mashman is on the run. Triple kill for Bacon.
That was very, very smart. UF saw them posturing up and saw the positioning and went, are they about to dive Darius? And they all hopped on it as soon as they did. Darius baiting it out, standing there. Was playing dumb purposefully, catching UCF off guard.
Okay, I just want to highlight Jeff's walls just to separate Angel have been, I don't know, I hope that's on purpose. I'm pretty sure that's on purpose. But it's so good. It's
It
so
is.
good because Angel's unable to, that's ADC right there. They're unable to get any damage off of UF, and it's just, Angel's just helpless. Can only watch her team the team get decimated.
Yeah, again, as I'm saying, the walls on Talia is a really good pick, especially because the walls, all of the ults they have, Maokai ult,
there's
Smolder ult,
probably, like,
Nami
all-
ult, can
Nami
go through
ult,
the
Smolder
walls
ult.
as well as is a big AOE. You wall someone off, you can just stun people on both sides of the walls. You know what I mean? It's a really, really nice combo off of each other.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna hope that they can keep up this momentum because from that fight alone, that was great. That was a really great fight.
The only person who doesn't fit like their combo is Darius, and Darius just, hey, you're in my area, I am going to chop you up.
I mean, the area is just what Jeff sets it to be with the ult, right?
Exactly.
And then they're just like, see, in this game, Bacon is the Pokemon. They go, okay, we're gonna set all this up for you.
Go,
Go.
Bacon, go.
Go spin.
Giving
please.
Giving your Pokemon like a bunch of like stims and everything right before setting them out. A bunch of what was it called? The boosts, stat boosts.
Yeah, basically.
But yeah, I mean it's working well. He's 5-4. Him and Smolder are pretty funneled. They are funneled. It's the only kills on the team.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that while that was a great fight, there was really nothing to gain from it other than they were just trying to defend their turret. You know?
UF making a move, all positioning top,
Oh, that's
all getting
Akshan.
spotted.
Oh, no, that's Otacon. Otacon, both the teams are just making sure that their team doesn't get on it or they want the chance to get on it.
Oh, no.
Bacon too far in.
Pokemon getting caught out.
Nami has to ult. Ooh. Ult by Smolder as well. Zoning ult, I'm going to say, because that, I did not like that at all. I did not like the use of that ult.
That was a very, very questionable ult. Looks like they're going to force Otacon, trying to get them to do something.
I mean, that's a trap barricade right there. They can't get through that, or else they get headshot, boom, dead.
Yeah. Boom, headshot. Sorry.
Jeff is just kind of trying to see if there's a way that he can zone off.
Makai Simpson doesn't care. Flashes
Yeah,
over
flashes
the wall.
over, right
Gets the pick.
does slay the jungler, and suddenly UF is in a great position. Wall comes out. Mashman and Cyclic are alone, but are able to reconnect with Solar Flare and Angel.
Otacon is doing so much damage to UF here. They need to get out of this pit. It's
Taunted. Ooh! UF is able to take Otacon, and now it's just a fight to the death. Ooh, one dunk down. Mashman becomes mashed.
And he's going around. No, he's just gonna back, take the money, and safely leave. They do have Otacon. I believe Otacon. I never actually looked it up. Otacon should work like Baron, where if you die with it, you don't get it anymore. You know.
I'm not gonna lie. To be fair, they got what they wanted. If they had to sacrifice Ripey, who's 1-4 already, who they're like, okay, he can be sacrificed. It's okay.
It's
We're
okay.
gonna that's work.
Yeah, he just flashed over the barrier. I would say though, standing at Otacon pit was dangerous. I don't know if you saw how much damage that Otacon was doing.
Scary.
It was really scary. Look at this. Only a less than 1K difference now. They've been climbing up out of.
They are closing the
out
gap.
of the trench.
They
It's
do
no longer
not
trench.
want their
It's a
time.
pothole.
They
It's a
do not
pothole.
want their time at BFF to end.
They don't. BFF is a great. It's a vibe out there, to be honest. I don't know if you guys can maybe hear some people, getting a bit excited, but it's a fun time. So having schools come out here, they all want to be here. I mean, they drive pretty far to come out.
Seems as though
So
another fight might be happening.
you don't want it
Smolder
to end.
does go a little bit wide. I think just manages to nick Fortune. Mash is really low though. Mash is really low in consideration to all of UF. They're just deciding. It's just poke after poke. Taunt goes out on
Taunt
Jeff
goes out.
and Smolder, but Solar Flare is low.
Flash in the stun.
Oh, goes in. Hook from Darius, able to just knock Fortune right in. Jungler goes down. Solar Flare goes down in a burst of fire. Talia Wall goes out
Wall
just to
is
zone
coming out.
just to zone out UCF.
Hey.
You're gonna say this is Mrs.
No,
this is
you're
our
not
dragon.
gonna get soul here.
Our dragon.
Our Drakey.
This is a team effort.
So yeah, first time in the game again. Like I said last game, UF is now ahead in gold, and has a Drake. First Drake they got in 2 games. At 1 in 8. But they're starting.
They are navigating this fight, like these fights. UF is navigating these fights
Very-
so well in comparison to last game. Just utilizing the ults to almost perfectly, just to be able to manage to get objectives, be able to have successful team fights. It's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't, they go home. So they really want it, and that's the beauty here. I mean, UCF also is playing really hard, but I feel like they're not down 1 game already. There's a different beast that comes out when you're like on the line.
Yeah. Would you play League of Legends with your life on the line?
No.
Okay.
Never. My teammates suck.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
If I had these guys as my teammates, maybe. But then I would be bad.
I mean, it seems like there's not really a lot to gain here. They're just kind of posturing up. No real objectives to be gained except for maybe turrets, just pushing in lanes.
Baron does come up in 30 seconds. They are kind of hovering
Oh,
around
they are
pit.
posturing. I was looking for the timer.
But I don't know if they're going to do it. They're pinging, they're posturing, visioning, but like just 30 seconds. That's a lot of time.
It's a lot of time, but it seems as though they're going to hover that area at least, because if they get 1 pick, then it's golden. Just for either side, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, UF here really needs to, like, I don't know, just pick out 1 person and then they'll be solid. This Darius is a monster. He is a monster. Bacon.
Yeah, Bacon.
He's cooking.
This is their soul. Oh, fight coming out. Fortune gets a kind of a pick off Jeff, but Jeff is able to just slide away. And now Solar Flare is in the middle of UF in the swamp, their own personal swamp, and he goes down by Darius again, unstoppable. And they decide they want more. Jeff slowing down Mashed. The rest of UF following. It's so tense.
The
Mash
slowing is so
slow.
annoying.
He's slow.
He just keeps throwing rocks at here. Throw another rock.
Oh, the damage has to ult. He goes down into the bush.
He literally just got rocks thrown at him until he dies.
And now they're stand stuff for Baron, trying to get more picks instead. They're like, you know what? I don't know. We're gonna keep destroying UCF. We don't care. Cyclic goes down, unable to jump anywhere. Just was able to evade just an essence of their abilities, but comes back down. Death.
Yeah. In positioning here, having Darius chase this Xin Zhao keeps him off, but it looks like he's getting slowed. Xin Zhao is making his way back around, possibly come steal Baron. They realize that though. UF might just turn around and collapse on him.
Fortune, just Bacon. Yep. Bacon's power is just too strong. Solar Flare tries to taunt, but there's nothing that really can be done. Ripey is just the whole of UF is just too powerful. They want this win so bad, and that's a free Baron for them.
Yes, and now they are up pretty close to. They're up 4K right now, doing a really good job. UF is crawling back and is now actually putting UCF in the ditch. UCF hasn't gotten only a few kills, and UCF, I believe it was 1-9, and now it is 16-16 to show how much progress UF has made.
Yeah, I mean, at the beginning we were kind of. UF wasn't really looking that great. Like it seemed as though UCF had a presence over them, so powerful. But now 16-16, they got a gold lead of nearly 5K.
Darius is beautiful here. Yeah, the gold difference is pretty massive, especially on this Darius and this Taliyah. I mean,
how many stacks does Smolder have right now?
How many stacks does Smolder have? I'm unsure, but he's not 225 yet, I can tell you that. People are not burning.
Oh, they're getting chased in mid lane. Mechanical Angel nets to leave. Oh god, it could still go either way because UCF still is powerful, but they don't have an answer for the commanding presence of Jeff's ults just separating them forcibly.
I mean, UF just needs to play every time they have ults, and then usually
Fortune Loki kind of on his lonesome. The whole of UF is here in the mid lane, just trying to get something, just stancing up really.
As Darius is splitting right now, grabbing a tower, that is more gold in UF's pockets. That was was that Caitlyn's ult? Did Caitlyn just ult?
No, I don't think so.
She did.
Oh, she did. A stun from oh my god! Cyclic just goes down with the wind really. Mash Man is now next on UF's hit list. No, just kidding. It is gonna be Solar Flare, and Solar Flare goes to Dilly Dally's getting up. He's getting up.
He's getting up.
Like he's locking in.
Dilly Dally is not dallying no more. I think it's Dilly Dale.
Well, it's Dilly Dale, but it's 2 L's, so Dilly Dally.
Makes sense. Another Drake, that's second Mountain Drake. This is going to be really, really good for Maokai specifically, especially if they can get Mountain Soul. And honestly, Darius with how much health he has here. But moving in, it looks like not literally moving in, but moving forward, looks like UF is starting to base here. Hopefully, their goal should be to maybe push and get this next tower.
I mean, the whole of
UCF Baron,
is
right?
now back up, so it might just be another fight under turret.
They just need to back up here. UCF trying to defend their ground, does have everyone up, as you said. A team fight would be proposed.
Or a pick. The whole of UF is right here, and Fortune finds himself
Why are you going
in
there?
a horrible, horrible spot. He finds himself within the Gators, and they just eat him up.
I mean, they
Fortune was on the side. Oh my gosh.
What? What were you doing? Why'd you go? Your red buff was not worth it. I don't know. They didn't have vision necessarily in the jungle, but you know they're there. You don't have prio or pressure bot or mid. You don't even have tower there. Your team is all mid right behind you. You know they were just there, and yet you still go for it.
Yeah, maybe he thought they backed up. I don't know. Maybe he thought he could take it quick enough before they realized. But that was so unfortunate. That
was a bit silly, buddy. A little bit silly. But moving in, UF is now making that gap is about to be 8K. UF is kind of running away with this.
Yeah, and now it's kind of they're kind of feeling what UF felt at the first game, where it just feels like there's just the pressure is.
The mountain is so large.
The mountain is so big. It's too large.
It's like playing Peak right now.
Yeah, and they're just kind of stuck defending their base, just trying to see if they can do anything, get any pick, but UF is moving as one.
UF is positioning in this jungle. They do want someone to dive on them to immediately turn. UCF has not really taken a full team fight yet, though. It's really just been partial.
It goes out, but...
Or a split fight. They have not gone 5v5 in totality.
Sun goes out. Ooh, they're trying to get rid of Bacon, but Bacon just says no. Annihilates anything he sees.
3.
1, 2, 3. Can we count to 4?
4.
Could have been 5.
Where's his Penta?
Could have been 5, but the Angel did die on the other side, so that's okay. But
this is a 100% game right here.
Great showing and a great game by UF. The Gators are hungry.
They are hungry.
The Knights may have gotten a taste of Gator bites, but the Gators have decided, you know what? We don't want to die today. We're not gonna lose today.
It's 1-1 now, so no one's going home after this game right here. We're gonna go to game 3.
No one's gonna go home after this game. It's gonna go to game number 3, and this game will decide the fate of UCF or UF.
Decide who goes to go against Kaiser University. Well, that was game 2.
I wasn't expecting. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. After the first few minutes, I was like, "Oh no, UF is in a tough spot. Oh no, how are they gonna get out of this one?"
I mean, overall, it was interesting. Like the Elise pick, was cooking for a minute.
It was cooking. It was, but
and then it just flopped.
The thing is, again, is that there was no real like. Well, I don't think this was the main problem, right? I don't think the Elise pick was the main problem. I think the main problem was that they couldn't get over how Talia was able to separate them.
Yeah.
Like they were trying, if they moved as one unit, then that would have been perfect. But the thing is, they kept getting separated every fight. And then, even though they're behind, Darius was able to just annihilate like the 3 that were already behind. And then were able to just, and then as soon as the wall went down, was able to get the leftovers.
Yeah, plus, like, they only fought, like, every fight took on UF's terms to the point where UF had ult every time. Yeah. They had Talia ult every time. They had the Smolder ult missed, like, a lot. Like, the Smolder ult didn't really hit much people, didn't really do much, to be honest. But
they had all that. They had all that zoning. Like, if Smolder ult didn't miss, well, Maokai might. The Maokai ult missed, Nami will. You know what I mean?
And then Darius is there slaying everything, pretty much. But anyways, we'll be going to a game 3, but right now, we're going to go to our analysts. See you soon.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you know the Heimlich, because that was the biggest choke job in the world and in the history of the Battle for Florida. Welcome back to the Battle for Florida, presented by R&R Tire Express and Mr. and Mrs. Crab. Wow. What did we just watch?
I just watched the Galio sprint it down for like 15 minutes.
Wow, UCF came out of that one so strong. First 20 minutes, maybe a little less than 20 minutes, it was 15-1, 15-2 maybe. UCF was in the driver's seat. They had cruise control on, and then they hit a flat tire and flipped their car. I don't know what to tell you. UF really managed to bring that one back from the depths of hell. The bar was down on the floor. There was just no way that one was ever going to happen the way that it did until it happened.
I think that we saw a pretty similar mechanism coming out as from the first match, where we saw UF getting antsy, going in on objectives without really having any advantage, not having vision, not having they hadn't got any damage on anybody, they hadn't seen anybody, so they're going in on an objective and then just getting rolled over as UCF was able to set up on them. But then UCF just did the same thing to themselves. They started getting antsy, going in on objectives, then UF just rolled over them. And then we saw the absolute generational rundown of that ultimate is that R button on
the Noxian guillotine is just
I saw some creative plays.
It fears no one.
Creative plays.
Now we talked about it right before Game 2 started, but Bacon Lips for UF. We said that he needed to be the one that kept UF in this. he answered. He answered the call. He had caller ID and everything. He knew exactly what he was talking about. And he showed up. He picked his signature Darius. And here we are going to a game 3. I just can't get over 16 minutes in the game. 3 Drakes. 6K gold lead. 15-1. UF was dirt poor. They had less money in their account than the budget for the eyesore on I-4 building. And they still managed to get back into this. I don't get it. But props to UF, right? Hell of a comeback. Really great way to keep their hopes alive here and continuing their journey towards becoming champions of Florida. But if you're UCF, how do you recover from that?
I think they kind of just have to sit down and be like, okay, gang, what just happened? We just got R'd on like 14 times in a row.
You got nade on. You forget an ultimate. That was the biggest nade I've ever seen in my life.
I would be tilted. I don't know what to say. Like, that was just an insane. Like, I'm pretty sure they were just like, yeah, let's just have fun. Like, that's the only thing. It's like, yeah, we lost like maybe 4 team fights in a row. They're gonna snowball out of it, and yeah, I'm pretty sure the Galio took the let's have fun message a little bit too far because I saw some crazy thing.
It was something, right? It was force after force after force, and it felt like they just were starting to get too desperate. They felt like they needed to make things happen when that was genuinely a situation of just let the game come to you. Another thing that we mentioned before, right, where UCF, they put themselves in positions where they can control their own destiny. But when you try to play fate slaps you back, right? Like, I just don't know how to recover from that.
Yeah, I think it is just going to be a bit of just sitting down with the gang and being like, okay, let's just look at this map. Like, we saw other teams doing that earlier today, VOD reviewing in between maps. They had Discord pull up the replay, just going through the timeline really fast to go through everything. I think that UCF needs to sit down and run that, and then also maybe sit down and think, like, the Galio was striking without warning, and dude is not Pantheon. He does not win those. So maybe a little bit of sit down and recuperate and come back into match 3 now to see what they can pull out.
I mean, yeah, I think that's just a matter of, like, just straight up, like, you need a mental reset. Like, unironically, I feel like that whole thing, it was just like a spiral of just, like, you were so up.
Tilt after tilt after
and
tilt.
Then just like this, you're down. And it's like, that's a bad feeling, right? So it's a matter of if they can genuinely bounce back with good mental. Like, they're like, hey, last map was behind us. Like, we could just, like, move on to the next one. This is a new map, new draft. You got that, what's it called? The Fearless rule set, so new characters, like, you're not dealing with the same stuff, you know?
Right.
I think they could definitely kind of get things rolling again if they do have that mental reset.
It was a lane kingdom for UCF, right? They were winning in every single lane hard. And despite those individual performances, the sum was not greater than its parts. And now we're coming into a game 3, everything on the line for both of these teams. The winner coming out of this has to face Kaiser, but they've got to get through each other first. I have no idea how this one's going to go.
If this game doesn't tell you that every game is winnable, I do not know it. I'm joking.
Yeah, every game indeed winnable. Shout out Sour Punch. You know, it gives you a punch to the throat, huh, Alex? But with that being said, we are going to go over to a short break as we get everything primed and ready for Game 3, determining who will make it to the lower finals of the 2025 Battle for Florida. So stick around. You won't want to miss it.
Could you behave justly?
This is it. This is it for UCF and UF. This is the moment. This is the time where if they go home for good.
Yeah.
Whichever team loses, they got nothing to show for it.
If you lose, you go home, and we're back to.
And no one wants to go home.
No one
Not
wants to go
here in
home.
beautiful BFF.
They want their name written.
This
in
is
that
this
trophy.
is playoff paradise, and they're gonna fight for it.
This is, yeah. I mean, they already lost once. They do not want to lose again, right? Because then they go home. They want their name etched on that little trophy that we got in our lab.
It's a really cool trophy, and they like really cool things.
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't?
A Bard band coming out of UF. Interesting pick for you.
No, Kyria, no Bard.
His Bard pick is pretty great, but
It was.
never
playing it again. Never playing it.
Anyway, Hecarim also banned as well as Bellaveth. Pretty standard is their comforts. Again, the exact same ban we've gone every
Well, I
game
mean, similar
from
bans.
UCF.
Yeah.
Oh, is UCF back to red side? So we're going back to the game one
Bear.
format. UF picked blue side, which makes sense. We got a volley, probably going to come in out of the top lane, if I had imagined, because UF kind of likes these big brawler guys, I've noticed. Lilia, definitely jungle. There's no way it's not. Corki coming out, probably for ADC. Interesting pick. I know Corki's a decent pick, to be honest, especially with his ult and all the damage he can get out. But I don't know. I've not seen Corki pulled out of UCF. We finally see the Jinx come out from UF, which was something I've been waiting for. UF's Jinx, UF played a lot of Jinx Nami. So I was surprised I didn't see it last round. But we are going to see Jinx this round. We can't pick Nami again, so they're going to go Emilio with that extended reach and the healing. Pretty standard pick.
Wait, what did you say about the Nami?
Usually UF plays Jinx Nami. I've seen that multiple games where they play Jinx and Nami. But they're going Jinx Emilio because it's fearless. You can't pick Nami.
Yep.
So we're going Pyke. So it's going to be Corki Pyke versus Emilio Jinx.
You know, something within me, I know I'm wrong. Something within me thinks this is Corki mid.
I would say it could be, but UF is banning mid laners, so I don't think that's what UF thinks.
Yeah, but
So-
that's what I think.
That's what you think.
That's what I think. I think they're tricking them.
Could be a little tricky play.
A little swapperoo.
A little trick play on
Yeah.
the field, maybe.
See, they're gonna pick like Ashe or something. They're not actually gonna pick Ashe, but they're gonna pick like an ADC. I know it in my heart.
In your heart?
In my heart.
I mean, maybe.
My heart is wrong sometimes, though.
Your heart is wrong
Not,
sometimes?
That's why it's not my head.
ban the okay, we get Lissandra ban, we got the Mel ban. Mel is a really good pick, it's just so strong. And then Aurora and Hui. So pretty standard. I mean, probably just a comfort
listen,
picks.
after that, okay,
We got
never mind.
Sidra pick. Okay,
My
yeah.
bad.
Your heart
My fault.
is
My fault.
is so
My fault.
wrong.
Listen, after the Elise support pick, I really thought anything was possible. I can't even lie.
Made you believe for a minute, didn't it?
I did, yeah.
But they
I did,
lost, didn't
yeah.
they? That round. So
Yeah.
Morgana, we have Morgana support coming out. Wait, no, sorry, Morgana mid coming out from UF here. So we're waiting on the junglers for both sides. Or jungler in top lane, unless there's Lilia top lane.
Oh, Sion.
Okay, so it's gonna be Volibear jungle, Sion top. So what's the final top lane? The final counter to everyone is Mundo.
Mundo. What do we think
Mundo.
about US drafts?
UF's
like,
draft?
as a team.
Like right now, like this draft, UF's draft.
Yeah, what do we think?
I think that it has potential. I mean, like the Sion is decent. He's just going to stay in his lane the entire time. But his ult potential and possibility to knock up is good for engaging. If Morgana hits a knock up, that's good. Volibear with his ult allows the UF to do dive plays, which is really, really strong, as well as Volibear is a good brawler. They want to do the pick, same thing as usual. They different than usual. UF the team fight isn't bad, but they want to go for kind of like these picks. UCF wants to go for kind of the same thing. Neither team has like a team fight oriented comp. So UCF kind of wants to go for more of the picks, kind of just pick via pick. I don't really know what to expect here, to be honest.
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, we're just gonna see how it goes. This is their last hurrah. Potentially, this is potentially their last hurrah. So this has to be like their ace, kind of. Like this is the moment where there's everything to lose.
It is. I mean, one of these teams will be going home from Battlefield Florida, would not get a chance at Kaiser University and get a chance at redeeming themselves in the lower bracket to make it back to fight the champions. But this is both teams still playing, and actually, I can happily say when I was out in between breaks, I saw both team actually talking to each other, and they're all very happy. Like, dude, like, the least pick was kind of crazy. Like, they were talking to each other. It was very, very sweet and honestly very wholesome to see. So I'm really happy these two teams are here. I'm really happy that everything is going as it is. Honestly, they both were excited for this game as well.
That's great. I'm glad there's like showmanship, right?
I mean, they got free pizza.
Right.
I mean, like, who wouldn't be happy?
Why would anyone be angry? But while we await our arrival on the Rift, I just want to give a quick shout out to R&R Tire Express, the spot for college students needing new tires or wheels without breaking the bank. They offer flexible payment options, free flat repairs, and free air fill-up. So if your car needs a little love, R&R has you covered. Thanks, R&R Tire Express, for supporting the tournament. And let's get back to draft talking. Because we're not in the game yet. We're not in.
Yeah, they're currently picking, so it's going to be a little while before we get in the game. But honestly here, like, we're really going to have to be looking at this Volibear. We're really going to have to be looking at the Volibear should path to bot, right? Bot should be the place to be. Mundo and Sion are not going to have a lot of action. They're going to knock each other up. Sion's probably going to die in the beginning, probably send off like 3 deaths because he's Sion and he's going to die pretty easily. And then use his passive to maybe come back. But Dr. Mundo is probably just going to probably throw out his axes and just play back. So top lane is probably going to end up being Dead Man's Land. We're probably not going to see too many visits from Lilia or Volibear. But bot lane is where the action is going to be in mid lane. This Morgana versus this Syndra. I mean, Morgana, if it lands a good Q, could do some damage and have great potential. But this Syndra with the burst is deadly. And, you know, if played the cards right, will not be easy for Morgana to take down.
Yeah.
And this bot lane really is a toss-up. It's a toss-up between if Pyke can get a good hook or if Melio can spam his Q and kick his balls.
I mean, it's going to be whoever wants it more, and it's going to start. It's starting now.
Starting right now.
Both teams are ready. This is the fight to the death. It's go big or go home, quite literally. So there's a fire lit under both teams.
Dilly Dally is on Jinx, though.
UCF after that loss, you know, momentum's coming back. The motivation to be the best.
Ooh, missed the hook.
Barely. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. But UF as well is just riding the high of the win, and we're gonna see who can ride that high more.
We do see that Lilia managed to get a ward in the jungle, but that's okay. Volibear is just gonna go start as blue. Actually, it looks like UF is positioning here to get
Angel,
it early.
Unaware. Oh,
I was just gonna back and
goes
then
long. Oh,
whiffs it.
Goes long. Jeff
goes long.
Hunting for Ghost. Unfortunately, Sion did not predict where
Swing and a miss.
Angel was gonna go. So yeah, swing and a miss for that part. That was.
I don't know why he predicted him to run further into his jungle, but I think he was waiting for the jungler. The Corki was not the plan there.
It was not, and wasn't caught. It's fine. There's bigger fish to fry.
Volibear is gonna stay on his blue despite it being spotted out. Looking bot lane here, it's just going to be some quick trades back and forth.
Yeah, gonna see if
this Pyke should be wanting to be pretty aggressive.
Yeah, it's basically gonna see like how aggressive Pyke wants to be, and how Corey and Dilly Dally respond to that in particular.
Dilly Dally on Jinx. Dilly Dally has
misses,
won,
actually.
I think, every game on Jinx so far in this Battlefield Florida tournament.
That's tough.
Yeah, so I have high hopes for this Jinx, honestly.
I'm excited to see it. But
I expect it to be a first pick here. First pick, first game.
Stars can fall.
Stars can fall.
The higher they are, the harder they fall.
Something like that, right?
Yep, and Star Guardian. So, anyway, sorry. I just want okay, just want okay, okay, like okay.
Anyway, we do have Mundo here. Mundo is a bit low, but it is Mundo, so I'm sure it'll be fine. A little bit of trades. This is going to be pretty relaxed until level 3, which top lane has just hit. Man, they really bloodthirsty in the top lane. They do not like each
Stun
other.
on Dilly Dally. Looking a little low, but able to find their bearings with Corey.
Just kind of slow pushing. He has the CC shield. He's not really in danger.
It's quite quiet here in the front.
See, like now would be a great time for Volibear to have path bot to top and grab Mundo, but he's not. He can't, and he won't. So looks like both junglers will be getting in the bot lane as bot lane backs.
Connect. Yeah, it just seems honestly considering compared to the past 2 games, it seems a bit slow. Top lane though,
he's get level 4 first. He's gonna run him down, but
it's a normal skirmish up top. Oh, where is he going though? Ghost pops out. Speedy boy doesn't want to get hit. He's scaring me. Misa's scaring me.
Mundo scaring you?
Yeah.
He's Mundo. He's not really that scared.
He's low. Like
he's very low.
He's just kind of dancing around here.
That's the beauty of Mundo. You act like you're low.
Oh, he's baiting him out.
And then you do that, and then you win. You get first blood because they think you're low.
Oh, nice dodge on the hatchet. Might be able to get revenge.
He's so slow.
He's too slow.
Ah.
Misa was able to bait Bacon into attacking under turret and that.
I mean, even you saw how low he was. It was tantalizing.
Yeah, I would have went there. I'm not gonna lie. I would have went like way before, to be honest.
Yep, he's gonna proc that shield, pick it up.
TP comes out, proc shield. Shield comes out, chasing Misa a little bit, but that's just a regular skirmish up here in top lane.
This is like Mundo bought 2 health crystals, which is good into his scaling, but I don't know. I don't really know if that's the best pick early on versus Sion first back got cloth.
Pike hook does connect, but it has to use flash to get out of that tricky little situation.
Mundo back at low HP. Will Sion fall for the same trick twice?
I mean, who knows? Boom! Oh,
Bomba.
Oh, okay, no. I feel as Bacon has learned his lesson. He doesn't want to. It's a bit too. Oh, never mind.
Did he?
Slow.
Did he learn that lesson?
But he got it. He got it though. He got
did.
it. Ooh, 1-to-1 on kills. Feat of Warfare can go either way.
Bacon does not play. He wants Mundo bad. But looking at the bot, we do see Volibear possibly positioned here for a gank. Unsure. Oh, okay, and then Sion's gonna start proccing the wave, taking that CS.
We did have that gold appear for a second. If we could hop that back up, just to see the difference here. Sion with a lead over his opponent, considering he did get a kill over him, or they're both at equal gold. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like equal KDA. Sorry, there you go.
Equal KDA, yeah.
But his CS
is much
low,
higher.
Yeah.
But Mundo's about to push back into his tower, so the CS is gonna even out a bit. But yeah, see, he is up a bit of gold. Sion's just gonna use that to get more HP. It's really just gonna be buying HP each and every time.
Yeah, USF has finding an opportunity to get dragged.
Looks like Mundo is gonna go for Heartsteel though, which is gonna be really strong, especially when he gets to start proccing. Get that little Heartsteel Q combo, QW, Heartsteel Q Heartsteel W combo. That's what it is.
Yeah, barring top lane, because top lane they're doing what top laners do, right? They're on their own island. Everyone else is kind of playing super
careful,
not passive.
Yeah,
not careful, but they're playing passive. They're not really aggressive. Well, Cyclic is being aggressive, but he's Pyke, right? But the issue is that there's just passiveness everywhere. Like they don't want to make the first bad move. Ooh, nice dodge coming out from Dilly Dally. Gets a trap on Angel and is able to return fire after knowing that Cyclic has already used his hook.
Yeah, Emilio popping his W onto Jinx allows that extra range, just enough for Jinx to allow him really get away without taking a lot of trade damage. I will say Volibear is not performing too well in the jungle at the moment compared to his counterpart, Lilia. We'll see a gank coming out here.
Gank coming out from UF. Stun. Perfect.
Q.
Perfect Q.
Gives it to Morgana?
Gives it to Morgana.
They want... they wanted to give it to each other, so they backed off and then just gave it to the Morgana.
Aw.
I mean, I guess it's
So
a mid lane.
sweet.
It's not.
So
It's not like a support, so it's not bad. But it's like, darn.
No,
you know?
I think it's good in general, but it's just
I mean, Morgana's main role, despite how much money they have, is to stun. Right? Like funneling them isn't really going to do much compared to like funneling the Volibear, who needs money as soon as possible.
Hey,
to
I,
get his
I feel like
core
you're
item.
underestimating Morgana's damage here. Ooh, ult goes out by
You're right.
Morgana.
I mean, Morgana can.
Spell shield comes out. Solarflare has to flash.
We do see Grubs is up, and right
UCS
now.
bot lane is now in mid lane. Just kind of, they're hovering Grubs. They want Grubs.
I mean,
all 5 are here.
they-
Just put it in perspective.
Oh, looks like they went for a top gank, getting out Sion. Sion playing a bit too far into the jungle.
A bit too deep.
Too deep. Almost walked up fully to Grubs, but
Yeah,
does
there's
not
no contest for. Oh, maybe. Whoa.
Oh,
The
he dashed to
unknowing
grab it.
block.
I think that was predicted. I think he meant to block that.
Oh.
I mean, why else would he dash right there? Right?
Yeah, Grubs get taken away from UCF.
UCF does have 2 in the holster for jungle
Ooh,
feats.
walks right into the support. Perfect for Solar Flare, to be honest, considering that it's a support, let's be honest. But unfortunately, finds himself in the middle of the jungler, and the mid lane goes down unknowing, and everyone else is really low. How did they get that low? Fortune super down, stuck behind the turret.
He executed though, so they didn't get on
That's really
anyone.
good. That's really, yeah,
That is
the
really
execute
good.
was really good, but oh my gosh, how did Fortune and Mechanical Angel get away?
They got lucky. I mean, one more auto from the Volibear, and I mean, I'm sure it would have been Raps, but I'm telling you, man, Volibear, funneling Volibear is not a bad idea. He does have Dark Seal. He has 3 stacks on it. He is doing damage. AP Volibear is very underrated, especially when he gets what's the one at attack speed cooldown item?
Frozen Heart?
No, not tanky. It's a like ADC item that you can build on Volibear for his cooldowns.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Oh,
I forgot the
Bacon
name of it.
Heart! Oh my gosh, got too low.
Is this gonna
Did
proc wave?
He ulted into. No, he didn't. He didn't. He went way too far in. I mean, Misa wasn't even that low.
No. I don't know what San was really planning there.
Some odd proxy, I suppose, or just thinking that he could proxy, but
Probably his
suddenly-
confidence, to be honest.
Yeah, confidence, egoist.
Jinx.
Failed gank down here in right B.
Yeah, Jinx not doing too much damage, does not have any AD items yet. There is a gold favor on the side of... Well, honestly, gold is pretty even between both teams. It's 16k, 16k.
Mhm.
Yeah, only like about a 300 difference max in a lane. Oh, well, like 500 for mid. Syndra's not doing too hot. But Syndra gets better with late game, and she's going to burst.
I mean, she's not
and
even
be
doing
very,
bad, really. It's just she has 1 death under her belt and just like 10 less CS than Morgana.
I mean, no, think about it
Easily.
compared to every other game. This is super easy.
Ooh, the stun barely misses Jeff. Could have been a nice kill. Ooh, but Fortune was able to pick it back up.
You do see Syndra now. That maybe they heard me. Maybe they heard me because now Syndra is getting the money back.
Getting the money up, getting the groove back.
Yeah, everything's really evening out, to be honest. Lilia walking up in.
4 man. Ooh, Corey gets caught, but not a lot here to do. The minions are already. There's no minions to crash in to take any sort of cover.
Volibear's going for it.
Takes the opportunity to get dragged though, as Ripey is up here in top lane.
They really want first tower to get feats advantage because I don't think they got the kill one.
Oh, they do get killed. They do get a kill here from Misa. I thought they were just wanting to scare him off, but Misa just decided to stick around. Takes turret and a kill from Misa as well. But UCF trades that for Dragon.
And
the Dragon feet.
Gets
or the monster feet. The monster.
And gets feats of monster, whatever it is. But they got tower feet. They got the tower feet, and they got the feats of warfare. So now they have feats as a whole.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty big buff. I mean,
it's a good buff. It's a good.
I mean, yeah, it depends. Their shoes they actually are building. It's actually pretty beneficial for most of them to like upgrade. Like Ionians is one of the most efficient thing to upgrade immediately when it comes to boots of Warfare.
Cyclic, nice stat, nice E to get out of that Morgana Q range.
This Volibear is pretty scary. I'm surprised how quick he is for just tier 1 boots. Oh, because he bought Cosmic Drive. Cosmic Drive? Huh, he went Cosmic Drive first. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty interesting pick. I never done that in Volibear, but yeah.
Ooh, Cyclic. 5 of UF is here. Trying to aim for, I'm assuming, a bot turret. Nope.
They do notice that their top lane is open.
Yeah, open and...
That's going to be one more plate. It is 13 minutes, so...
Ooh.
Oh, wow, that's
damage on that
nice.
turret.
That's 2 plates for him. Can he get to 3 before 14 minutes and the plates disappear?
I mean, honestly, probably. I would not doubt it.
Oh, definitely. He's 100% getting 3.
Yeah,
There you
Jeff
go.
comes here to try contest, but there's nothing.
That's
He already got his plates.
That's
He already
honestly a
got all
lot
the
of
plates
money
he
in his pocket right there. For
Yeah.
that.
Ripey unfortunately caught. Ooh, lots of
Ooh.
damage. Was that an ult? That was Solar Flare ult. Sion just coming through. Hey, what's up? Gets Angel, but is suddenly finds himself in the midst of 4 UCF players. That's really unfortunate.
It is. Lilia still here still
Gets
has
Fortune really low. Sliver of health. I don't even know where that came from.
Fortune is still hovering. Like, you're at like 2 HP.
You just need like 1 auto, and also up here, Dilly Dally. Oh, almost gets the kill on Cyclic, but Angel was able to finish her off.
Greeting for the chickens is pretty confident, but managed to heal thanks to, well, jungle as a whole. Man, takes it and runs away. That was actually really worth it for UF.
Yeah.
Yeah, UF is now ahead in gold. Nice.
Well, UCF.
Or UCF's ahead in gold. Nice. Sorry. The last game, this game, besides, confused. But UCF here with a little bit of a lead.
I mean, they have a bunch of bounties. On Fortune, on Solar Flare, and on Angel, they have pretty decent bounties.
They need to pick out this Lilia. This Lilia has a massive CS gap on Volley and is starting to really like lock down these objectives. One thing I will say, really shout out to UCF's jungler Fortune. They have been on top of Drake's lately. I mean, I think even 2 in the past. Sorry, doing math. 4, 4, 8, 2.
Oh, Bacon does not care about the Syndra right now. He wants the turret.
They've gotten 10 in the past 12 Drakes.
Oh, Jinx all goes
crazy.
long. That would have been a kill if otherwise. Ripey is coming in from behind though, scaring her off to give Bacon an opportunity to get that turret. Meanwhile, Fortune's taking
another
red arrow.
objective. As I'm saying, like Fortune has been on objectives, and Ripey is just not quite as.
Well, the spell immune
there.
goes out. Misa chasing Jeff. Jeff is just trying to escape. Has a small little speed
Under
boost.
tower.
Q under tower. Rooted. Not enough. Misa's just too big.
He did have to waste ult though, which premature ult he would have lived, but like had it felt like he had ult, so that's a good waste of ult to be honest. And all it costed Jeff was his ult as well.
Yep.
That was a pretty good trade, considering he lived.
Good trade. Just had a bit of a rushing Jeff down.
Yeah, but looking at mid here, we do have looks like UCF is positioning to maybe do much. There's not really much up on the board right now. We have 20 seconds until
Baron
Drake.
spawns in 8 minutes.
20 seconds on Drake. The team should be positioning. We do still see Morgana hovering top though.
Does Morgana have TP? Yeah, Morgana has TP, so she can just
Oh,
TP
yeah.
in whenever she wants.
That's
I'm
true.
assuming that's what's happening. But just trying to push out top lane for as much as she can until she's needed.
Dragon has spawned. This is the third Drake. It is Inferno, I believe.
And Fortune, of course, is on top of it.
No, this is Hex Tech. Still,
Oh,
this is a pretty important Drake to
Sion
get.
goes out, aims for Angel, stops short, but is able to slow him down. Angel has to get out of there, and all of a sudden, all of a sudden, Syndra is caught in the midst of UF's personal swamp. But UCF is able to turn a little bit around. Mechanical Angel does get a kill on Mechanical Angel able to get Jinx low enough, and Bacon is fighting for his life. Misa and Fortune able to take down the remainder of UF.
That was a really, really good team fight, and actually really back and forth the entire time.
Yeah, there was a fight. One big fight happened in the middle, and then suddenly there's a fight up top,
Upper river and
upper
lower
river, and then lower river.
Yeah, and then it ends up leading to UCF again taking the Drake. They are 3 Drakes up. Next Drake is Soul. 5 minutes, and they might be able to get that. 6 minutes till Baron. Right now, all they should do is just push out towers.
I mean, whether that was intentional or not, it's to separate. Where these teams start kind of lacking is when the team gets separated.
Yeah.
Right? Like when half the team is going for that upper fight, half the team is going for that lower fight. Whoever gets done first just wins.
I mean,
wins? Well, they're able to wipe out, and then the rest of the team just comes wipe out the remainder, right?
I mean, so for UF, Sion Ulta just went straight for Angel, and it just...
Which was smart. It's smart. But Angel was able to get away.
Yeah, and then also I think Ripey also flashed onto it to secure it, but didn't secure it fast enough, allowing them to really get out and die. What they should do is wait for like the Morgana Q, which lasts 3 seconds. Hate that ability. It lasts so long. But wait for the Morgana root, and then have Morgana flash on and all. Because, I don't know, I would not trade. I would rather have my Morgana go in and die than my Sion and Volibear, because, you know, they are the bruisers. They want extended fights.
I mean, the big guys, they were unfortunately just... They left their squishies alone, really.
Yeah, and the squishies kind of fell out. But it is what it is. UF taking a lead here is around 4K up, which is, as we learned, nothing to come back from for UF. UF has come back from a lot bigger differences and then won, you know?
Yeah.
So this really, as we said, every game could be anyone's game. UF is known for the comeback. So we'll say, though, Sion here with Titanic Hydra and already 200 Heartsteel stacks. He is going to be hurting right now if not in a minute. He's quite dangerous.
Morgana Q goes a little wide. I mean, they're just posturing up. They want to get as much as they can. They want this turret. They want any kills on her turret. Kenny Angel does get a little low, nearly to half. Flash comes out by Jeff. Q barely misses. Angel
Sion
away with
TPing in, leaving
life.
the Mundo fight to come visit whatever's going on over here.
He has ult. Could be ulting.
Ulting.
Goes out. Corey
Oh, poor
gets
Melio.
low down here. Cyclic gets low as well. Just, Fortune able to get that kill on Corey.
Lilia's just too fast. Managed to outrun everyone, get onto Melio, who didn't have any of his team next to him, and just get an easy pick. And then outrun and circle Volibear, as Volibear just kind of gives up and goes back to farming.
Yeah, Fortune was able to get away with murder there. Ooh, Pyke goes out, but Bacon was able to do a nice flash to barely dodge that. It's just... I want to say it's not slow, but UF is bleeding out. Unfortunately, it's just bleeding.
Yeah, I would say it is because of how... honestly, I think it really lies in this Lilia. This Lilia has gotten every objective. This Lilia is 5-0 with a 700 bounty. This Lilia is outrunning and just really just
taking Otacon from right out of
doing
the
what they want
under
for
the
free.
nose.
UF need some kind of slowing item to really just get Lilia out. I mean, buy Frozen Heart, Sion, buy something, buy what's a slowing magic item Morgana can buy? I forgot the name of it. It's like the one item you buy on Seraphine like immediately.
Rallies?
Yes, buy Rallies. Like, come on, you gotta slow him down. You gotta slow down Lilia. You gotta be able to kite better. It's the only way to win.
Yeah, I mean, Lily is just kind of running circles around
everyone.
Yeah, everyone, really. It's just...
Plus, if you get one kill on them, if you build a counter to Lilia, first off, it works for everyone because it will slow everyone, right? That's good. But which is then even better for like Volibear, who needs a chase, and Sion. But you slow Lilia, and then you get that 1,000 gold just for killing her once.
I mean, Morgana really just needs one good Q with all the team there.
Yeah.
One good Q with the team there, and it could spell success for UF.
It could. You're right. That was a good key right there, leading to
stun
Sion.
from Syndra. Syndra, ooh, goes down immediately though. See that Morgana Q, one Morgana Q, and then the team jumps on them and they're dead.
Yeah, you're right. That's all it needs. But I mean, it's really hard to hit Morgana Q because certain people, especially in this elo, are so good they will just find any way to dodge it.
And also, you give up so much for it. I mean, Miso is able to take bot turret, now heading to their inhib turret, and then suddenly gets collapsed on. Fortune just trying to do as much damage as she can, but Abel has that Zanya's, and everyone else, all of UF is just ripe for the picking.
UF here kind of slow, not really quick to be able to find it. Volibear finds the flash
kill.
Stun, getting a kill.
Yeah, UCF is outnumbered
this
here.
This Mundo's not dying. His health is going up and down,
He's not
up and
dying,
down.
but Bacon isn't either. Neither is Ripey. They're going in. Stunned for Cyclic. Misa, although Misa's just in, he's in it. He's not going down. He has so much health. He wants more. Corey.
Funds again. Mundo didn't drop past 2k health, to be honest. But yeah, Syndra walking up, finding that bursting, just immediately bursting Volibear, who was a problem. I mean, immediately just put UF out of that fight.
I mean, that felt like that was in. Oh, Morgana Q goes out. Spell immune though, Misa. Oh, but he's so low. But there's. Ooh.
Body blocking it. It's such a close fight. Such a close fight.
Such a close fight, and neither are able to take Drake.
Neither,
all that entire fight lasting probably over a minute, I'd
say.
Sneaky
fast Lilia is just gonna come in here and try taking it.
There is a ward there though, but I don't think UF can really do much because their team just backed.
I believe
from
Lilia
behind.
also has ult. Lilia can make people go to sleep.
Root Solar Flare. Oh, but gets stunned in return. Morgana goes out. Everything is just going wild here. But UF was able to claim the dragon, and suddenly it's just a brawl. Everyone's going everywhere. Misa running for his life. The once unkillable demon was able to just it has now toppled over.
Unkillable Demon King has been killed. But looking over, honestly, Lilia making that fight was a bit egotistical. A little bit of ego right there, forcing that fight. But I was going to say it worked out in UCF's favor. It didn't. That was not a decent play for UF. They got Drake. They lost one. I think it was a 1-for-1, but they killed Mundo versus
and they're going
for
for Baron.
Morgana.
Fortune's still up, and they're going for Baron. This is kind of interesting.
Yeah, they don't have the Mundo.
Root,
there is no Mundo for UCF.
They're trying to bait out Fortune to try to kill her. Oh, but she's able to get away and just kill Sion in return.
Sion is now he's dead, but UCF here just kind of they really just push each other off, and now they're just resetting. Okay, thank goodness. I would say UF going for the Herald right there was a bit silly. I can see the logic behind it.
Baron.
And they're going back for Baron. Okay.
Yeah, that gives UCF a perfect opportunity to do Baron.
Well, yeah, UCF is kind of in a leading position here, so they really want to fight it.
To start out.
However, their health.
They're just trying to zone each other out with the stuns, trying to find an opportunity to finally go in and actually deal all the damage that needed. Mechanical Angel is getting really low. Baron as well getting super low. Unstoppable goes out. Blue team, UF is able to steal the Baron and suddenly tries to go to steal for their lives. Jinx doing a lot of damage, getting excited. Fortune goes, too fast to catch up. Jinx goes down. Corey as well goes down. Sion drives by, says hi. I don't know.
Yeah, Sion running away is actually a good idea because what's the point of getting Baron when you immediately die with it anyway? Because now Baron is gone for everyone but Sion. So the move here for UF will be to try and push a solo lane just to have that Baron effectiveness out. But before he's able to do that, UCF should be able to get this mid tower here, maybe even push further.
That was such a decent fight too, and they were able to get Baron, but they got overzealous, and they decided they wanted more kills. Bacon able to just disappears Solar Flare's health just like that. He's like, no, I have my Baron minions.
He does have 512 stacks of Heartsteel, and he's Scion. Like, this guy is tanky and hurts.
He's going to hurt. Oh, Ripey finds... Oh, just a smidge late. Just a smidge late to get a kill on Angel.
You gotta be quicker than that.
Gotta be quicker.
You gotta be quicker.
You're too slow. Anyway.
Ripey here is doing good. His build path is really interesting to me. I play a lot of Volibear, and I mean, like, obviously, like, Spirit Visage you build, but, like, I don't know. Everything else just seems so awkward to me.
It's so
It makes sense, but, like,
interesting how it feels like this game is just so back and forth. They're already getting their UCS inhib turret, trying to get inhib as well. Fortune is from behind. Ripey gets overzealous, goes in, has to ult away. Fortune in the midst of UF, and just trying. Everyone's like, it's back and forth. Everyone's leaving, everyone's coming back. Everyone's leaving, everyone's coming back. Misa in the middle, but does so much damage,
Dude,
unkillable.
Mundo.
Fortune on the side gets slain by Dilly Dally. Dilly Dally getting excited, goes down before it could fully power up. Misa on the hunt for Jeff, but
Scion.
Jeff able to turn it around. Scion, Death was able to come from Death and save Jeff.
Dude, that was a really good fight. Honestly, like, this is so back and forth. It was a 3 for 3. I mean, maybe 16 and 26, but the goal difference is only 53.6 to 56 points.
I mean, after a horrible I'll say a horrible fight, because they did lose like all 4 of the members after getting Baron, right?
Yeah. But they kept one and came back with it.
They came back. Like, they were able to get inhib turret or push for the higher tier turret, and then get inhib turret, and then almost get inhib, but not quite. And it's still anyone's game, really.
I mean, still everyone's game, and in 6 seconds, Soul's going to be up for Soul for UCF. So
it'll be Soul point for UCF.
UF is going to want to take this and steal his Drake.
I mean, everyone's posturing for a fight. Fortune on the side, rooted all alone though, stunned low. Fortune immediately goes down in the fight, and suddenly it's a 5v4. Going for more.
Landing
Mechanical Angel becomes Fallen Angel. Cyclic just running around. Misa, unfortunately, is trying to do the best he can to live within UF Swamp, but is just running away. Doesn't want to set a foot in there. Those Gators bite, and they're trying to get for drag.
Mundo actually caught up to Scion in Heartsteel stacks, and I mean, Mundo, he just runs away. Like, he's like, this fight it's going to take 9 years. I might die in 7 years, but, like, this is not worth it. So he runs away. UF takes Drake, which is fine. They have 2. Next Drake is still Soul Point. I mean, UCF having a good advantage by getting so many early on.
I mean, just getting Fortune specifically. Getting Fortune specifically was huge, because Fortune is their jungler, correct?
Yeah.
And just, as you said, I mean, as soon as they lock down Lilia, because Lilia is so fast and evasive, as soon as they're able to lock down Lilia with that Morgana Q, they all in.
Well,
like,
also,
it doesn't matter.
Lilia has been so good at their job. They are like a heavy carry. Like, look at the CS difference between Volibear and Lilia. Lilia has literally doubled. It's only a 1K difference, though, in terms of actual gold. But I don't know. It just feels like Lilia is doing so much with everything they've done. The assists is much more. The CS is nearly double.
It's just, unfortunately, wrong place, wrong time. And again, stunned, rooted, so much damage coming out. Has to drowsy just to get away, at least anything. It's kind of shimming around, can't do nothing. Has to, thinking about backing 2 lows for Comfort here to stay.
UCF here, backing up, just taking what they can and going. Starving out Volibear whatever they can, to be honest. Taking whatever food is on his plate.
Yeah, and it's just so back and forth. Like, Lilia is strong, but the thing is that kind of out of position a lot. Kind of getting stunned by Morgana, and just getting so much damage off from, like, Dilly Dally's rocket.
I mean, it is 19 seconds till Baron's up. That's what these players will be playing for. That's why they're being a bit cautious. They're waffling a little bit. It's because they don't want to overstep, get caught out, and then lose Baron for their team.
Yeah, there's a lot of tension here with just poking. Whoever gets a good stun or a good hook, that'll probably decide Baron.
I mean, everyone except for Emilio here has ult. So, like, this is like a...
Fortune immediate Zanya's not gonna get super low today. Gets a nice drowsy off. 2-man. Fortune dies, but Jeff is really low. Mechanical Angel trying to do as much as he can. Oh, just ignoring Bacon and going for the squishies. Emilio and Jinx fall hand in hand, and UCF does not want Baron. They want the base.
Yeah, they immediately went for basing. They want to get this. Imagine they were going to go for inhib just to get that push going and to have that pressure in mid lane. Because if they get siege minion, UF has to pay attention to mid lane and start focusing on farming it.
And now Bacon's here just trying to defend as much as he can. But he's just getting stunned and stunned. It's Syndra, it's Misa, it's Cyclic, it's Solar Flare.
They're just going straight for it. They're going straight for it. They don't care about Sion and his infinite health.
Because he's trying so hard. He's like, I need to kill these minions.
Yeah, so they managed to get a really good push in, getting 2 towers and inhibitor for mid. And then moving back to Baron with the rest of their team to maybe make a play.
It's just...
I don't know, looks like they're going to be back here. Mundo just wants to get vision.
Ooh, gets...
So that way they can stop it.
With low health, but not able to get much over here.
Pyke landing a hook just to be a little pest.
And then Baron fight once again, but UCF is low, a little low. Are it's worth it for them to back and get some items or just heal up or get a refresh, but they are unfortunately cannot do that. UF wants more. Misa in the middle of the swamp once again, as always, and he's just too healthy. They need to stop hitting him. They need to just go for it. They just need to go for the other squishies. They need to go for Fortune, go for Angel. Solar Flare is already down. Cyclic is already down. It's a 3v3. Jinx goes down. And suddenly it's only Bacon and UF. What has happened? Fortune just running circles. They're all low, but Bacon cannot do much to really get anything out of here.
Yeah. Honestly, that was a spectacle watch. Mundo TPing in, getting all that health, and just popping all the Lanius Qs, which restore like 30% of his missing health or something.
UCF are trying to go for the Nexus. That is their main goal.
Oh yeah, this will more than likely be game.
And it
Everyone
looks like this is
down.
Game.
UCF is pushing into the base. Honestly, props to that Mundo TPing in. The amount of health he has almost 1,000 hard steel stacks.
UCF
with
found a
Hydra.
taste for the Gators and decided that they want it for dinner. They are going to go to the next bracket, and UF unfortunately goes home.
The Gators will be going back to Gainesville to go swim in their swamp, while the Knights stay over in Bold Country.
In the bullpen.
The bullpen. But as much as I'm, our brethren over at UCF, the Knights, our little rivalry, I'm happy they won. That was a really, really close game.
No, it was a close game for both.
Honestly, either team could have come back there. It really was just in that final fight on Baron, the TP from Mundo, not respecting that, over-focusing and not paying attention to your back line. That is what got that's what got UF out. Even then, 2 people, that was really close to just being a 1v1 between Mundo and Sion, to be honest. That was super, super close. Honestly, like I said earlier, I was talking to the players, and I'm sure right now they're like, dude, that was the closest game. And I'm sure they just had a great time being here. Sucks that they end up going home. UF, we will miss you, but we will see you next year. And UCF, congratulations on moving on to fight Kaiser.
We are now going to go to our analysts to see what they need to say, what they want to say. So thank you for watching, and we will be going to Rocket League after our analysis session.
So you guys have a good day. Go Bulls.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. What an end to an awesome series that was. It is going to be the UCF Knights advancing on to the lower finals of the 2025 Battle for Florida, brought to you by Mr. and Mrs. Crab and R&R Tire Express. Gentlemen, what a game 3 that was.
Just a beauty. I don't know. I don't know. Overall, I think it was just like we were saying, a great lock-in, right? It seems like they really had that reset, right? And I mean that Mundo.
Mundo goes where he pleases.
He had a couple stacks of hot steel, so yeah, it was kind of Mundo doing his own thing. So.
Yeah, and I think that both teams definitely, some of the points that we talked about in the previous maps, they definitely improved on those things. UCF had a lot less of the, like, kind of silly fights from the previous map. Like, there was one or two moments where it was like, what are we doing, gang? But then pretty much a lot of it, they managed to clean up. Every single big fight loss they had, they immediately came back and were like, boom, complete team wipe. Push all the way towards Nexus. Almost got it that first time, but just deciding to back off as some of the defenders were coming back.
And one of the key moments of that game that I really thought UF had finally sunk their teeth in and was finally starting to pull away was the Baron fight. You know, they managed to steal the Baron. It was coming off of Jeff Godgamer. And
tough name, by the way. That is the toughest name I've ever read.
Jeff finds the steal, and then they kind of just like wank off for the fight, and there's no follow through. There was no way they couldn't get Jinx to find any resets, and then suddenly there was just no way for them to play the game from then on out. But then you think that, and then they go for a base push, and it's like, oh my gosh, wait, enemy Lilia just sprinted it. Doesn't matter. It just there was so many key moments where it really could have gone one way or another, but in the end, UCF finds a way to finish it.
I mean, they locked in like. That God Gamer play, I don't know. I just love that. But overall, just a great showing from the two teams. We saw quite a few lows, I cannot lie, and then kind of coming back to this Game 3 banger. Honestly, it was like really, it was just great. It was great overall. So yeah, just a treat.
And now, as we look ahead to what the remainder of the day will bring us, UCF now advancing past the Florida Gators, have their sights set on Kaiser University, who, as we mentioned before, did fall earlier on this morning in that winners final matchup against USF in a 2-1 series. Now, it might have been 2-1, but honestly, USF was just right out of range for making that a 2-0. First game was one Otacon throne fight away from being a clean sweep, but that second and third game, it was all Bulls. So Kaiser, they're looking to have a little bit of a mental reset of themselves. I was talking to the USF coach Takimon, and he's close friends with Kellix, the coach over at Kaiser, and he was like, I'm just gonna give my ADC some food and a nap and some medicine, and he'll be okay and good to go. So I think the full reset is going on and going well for the Seahawks. How will they go? How they fare against UCF? We'll just have to see.
I think it's probably going to be pretty good games to see. We saw a lot of great plays coming out of UCF. All of the like hairpin moments, people walking out at literally health you can't even see that one time on Lilia, always managing to escape and getting value out of it. Like, you're walking out at effectively 0 HP, runs into the enemy jungle, heals back up off the camp, steals the camp, and then walks out scot-free. Every single fight where they're almost right there losing, they managed to pull out the win how they needed it to throughout that entire match.
We've still got a whole lot more action to go here in the second day of the 2025 Battle for Florida. But for right now, we are going to give our players a little bit of a time to go outside, to get some dinner, take a little bit of a break. We will be back at around 6 o'clock, I want to say, for the Rocket League Marathon to end the night. So enjoy yourselves, take a nice little rest, and we'll be back later tonight. Thank you so much.
Terror has touched down as Tampa Bay's premier Halloween event returns with Busch Gardens Hollow Scream. With 18 horrifying haunts, including all new haunted houses, 3 all-new scream-inducing scare zones, 2 sinister shows, and heart-dropping nighttime thrills. Feel the fear at Busch Gardens Hollow Scream, voted the #1 theme park Halloween event by USA Today. Get tickets for as low as $45.99. Hurry, offer ends soon.
These days, we have a budget for everything. We have a grocery budget. We have a utility budget. We even have a your husband tried to fix the leak himself budget. The point is, life adds up. And at R&R Tire Express, we understand that tires sometimes just aren't in the budget. That's why we allow you to pay for tires the way you want, whether that's weekly, bi-weekly, or even monthly. No credit card, no credit check required. R&R Tire Express. Easy payment options for every budget.
everything will be fine. I can't stop scratching my mind. I don't know. I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your skin. I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your
These days, we have a budget for everything. We have a grocery budget. We have a utility budget. We even have a your husband tried to fix the leak himself budget. The point is, life adds up. And at R&R Tire Express, we understand that tires sometimes just aren't in the budget. That's why we allow you to pay for tires the way you want, whether that's weekly, bi-weekly, or even monthly. No credit card, no credit check required. R&R Tire Express. Easy payment options for every budget.
Welcome back to the 2025 Battle for Florida, presented to you by Mr. and Mrs. Crab and R&R Tire Express. We've got some Rocket League action coming your way right now. Here we go, hopping into game. It is going to be FIU versus UF to get things started for us. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a huge winners final match. First things first, let's go ahead and take a look at how we got to this point. UF, they had quite the matchup in round one, taking on Kaiser University. They went down 3-0, but Hammy Crackers is going to open things up here with an early goal. UF going down 3-0 in their first matchup, and immediately reverse sweeping Kaiser to send them to the lower bracket. And now they're here to play against FIU, and who ended up with a complete sweep over Daytona State College.
Them boys in Kaiser, they looked super good. I mean, just the energy was up. I had to fly in here and sneak in a little bit to cast some of this Rocket League, but we got UF versus FIU. UF finding that first goal. I mean, this upper final, it has huge implications for who is going to be in that grand final and have a chance at putting their name on the trophy. Both teams going down the field, trying their best. Larry getting in there and getting a little bit active, having some issues here with the observer view. But UF with a little bit of an attack. Hammy with space and time. The shot on goal. And Hammy finds another one to extend the lead.
Very strong showing early on here from the Gators. They are looking to get their games in early. They've been ready for quite a while. They want to knock this one out as soon as possible. And you know, Hammy Crackers and Larry, they are no strangers to the Battle for Florida stage. They were here last year representing the blue and orange, but newcomer to the team, Sap, has seen a bit of a change in jerseys here in years past.
Used to be a USF Bull, but converted to those beautiful orange and blue. As bad as I don't want to say that, converted to the nice, beautiful blue and orange. But he's been this great third man for the team, kind of been a nice little foundational player for Larry and Hammy so that they can just do their own thing. Look at this, Sap as the third man, finding a good 50 there into the corner, allowing Hammy to get in there and find that pinch, giving Larry some space, but not the ball, as FIU is going to knock it out.
Big double kill there for Larry, is going to find the double demo to open things up, but it is FIU who is on the attack. Larry doing it on both sides, able to go ahead and stop that shot on net. Hammy's going to pass it out. Larry's going to get it past one. Sap not in a position to respond, but it will be Hammy as that next man up. Tries to get it over one, but cannot find it as Zernite looks to track this ball, sets it up for Kaizinho, fakes out Larry, pops it up, tries to get the bump, but cannot connect.
Hammy on the backboard playing great defense, able to clear it out as well. Larry looking for the big double tap, can't find it, cannot put that down. Hammy able to keep it in. Sap finding a good touch off the side while trying to maintain pressure. There's nobody home, but UF still mounting all this pressure. They look really good so far against the defending champions.
They are very clean. And like I said, they're coming off of a huge momentum run in that round one matchup. Beautiful save there from Hammy on a really nice offensive attack there from Kaizinho. But still, FIU scoreless through 3.5 minutes. Not able to find too much success early on in this one. But Zernite, the captain of the team, really trying to turn things around. Luke, we know Luke very well. He sunk that game-winning shot to send FIU to land over USF in the qualifier, trying to get something, anything, absolutely anything going.
And there's something for you. Larry finishing it off, finding a 3-0 lead here late in the game for UF.
Now, I'm not one to be a game one Andy, but UF, they are looking good here early on. Nice 3-0 lead. FIU, once again, did not drop a single game to Daytona State College in that first round matchup. So a bit of uncharted territory here on land for FIU if it's seemingly going to continue at this pace where they just can't really get much going on the offensive.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of got to say, like, kind of get comfortable playing going from a team like Daytona State,
Oh my
Larry finding a
gosh.
fourth, but going from a team like Daytona State, which they're good, but now you have to face Hammy Crackers and Larry. It's just super difficult. You kind of have to adjust and kind of adapt to this kind of team. But FIU are going to need to pick it up here going into these next few games. Sorry.
Right, and right now at this point, it's just all about catching your footing here. You know, you don't want to bald your tires too early. And speaking of balding your tires,
oh no.
If you are ever in need of new tires, check out our friends R&R Tire Express, because everybody needs a little R&R. 30 seconds remaining here in this game 1 of a best of 7. So lots of Rocket League to be played, regardless of how this one finishes out. But I'm pretty willing to say it's going to be a UF finish here.
Yeah, UF's going to take this one down, go up 1-0 in the series. Oh my gosh, it just got super loud. Going to go up 1-0 in this series, this big best of 7. I mean, that's just a great start here for UF trying to find the momentum that they need going into these future matches.
Right, and this isn't really a performance that we would have seen from the UF of old, right?
Yeah.
They came to LAN last year, and they were bounced day 1. So, big change up. Well, technically day 2, but first team eliminated from the Rocket League side of the bracket. And this is a big shape-up for them. I don't think they even took a game off of Florida Southern last year. Maybe one, if anything.
I don't remember.
Florida Southern eventually placing 3rd at last year's tournament. FIU coming in as the reigning champions. You would think that that's a much closer matchup, but apparently UF is ready to bring it.
Yeah, I mean, FIU might have gotten through that first series and felt like they were confident, like they were their former selves, but I mean, they're kind of getting shown that, hey, everybody's here to play. Like, everybody's here to compete, and it's not going to be easy pickings for them. They're going to have to compete and have to find their best performances here to win on LAN.
Right, and I know we've talked about it before, but Kaiser coming into this we thought would be considered a pretty heavy favorite.
Yeah.
So UF, to find the win that they did, which, we also talked about it before, how UF was able to find that 3-0 over Kaiser, and I believe it was the SEC League that they competed in. So
yeah, your boy Larry had some
had some choice words for Kaiser.
Yeah, little choice words, but they're abbreviated BTA. I won't put it out there, but he said that they put BTA. So
Make of that what you will. Make of that what you will.
Let's show out. I mean, that could mean anything. But Larry getting a touch downfield as UF trying to mount again, keep that pressure up and going. Larry in the deep field, having a little trouble here as UF trying to find a little bit of pressure, but it's going to be subsided by Zernite. The pass midfield, but it's going to get cleared out by Larry.
Yeah, Larry's going to be able to get things going here once again on the offensive for UF. Really nice look there, but there wasn't much follow-up. And now, once again, UF going to be able to stall out the offensive pressure coming out from FIU on the counterattack. It's set up, but it will get knocked out by FIU.
Sap playing that nice third man here, waiting for the pressure to arrive. FIU get the pass down middle, but it's going to get slammed onto the ground. Sap finding that 50 into the midfield. Hammy Crackers has an opportunity now with boost and the ball. Can't find the beat, though. Now a possible double tap, and Luke is going to slam that one down.
We've seen him do that quite a lot, and he's here to do it once again. Opening goal here for FIU in this upper bracket finals. Really looking to try to bring something here for FIU. They started off really slow here on that game 1, looking to turn things around, try to get just a little bit back in their favor.
Yeah, they need to find their footing. Another goal here. Sap able to find the equalizer early on. Still 3.5 minutes to go. Just off the kickoff, finds that nice little flip. Sap able to clear it out and find that beat over the defender. That was a pretty nice goal. Nice little teamwork there.
Yeah, loved the control that we saw out of Sap there to be able to not freak out under pressure seeing that FIU defender coming up for it, right? A lot of players, especially at this level, are going to try to make a small adjustment to try to essentially counteract or try to get a read on whatever the action of your opponent is up in that aerial position. But calm, cool, and collected, Sap was able to send that one home, and now it's going to be that equalized 1-1 with 3.5 minutes to go here in this game 2.
FIU getting a little bit of pressure back, but Hammy there with the ball and boost, able to drag it over all the defenders, finds the pitch as well. A nice 50 might give UF an opportunity, but it's going to get cleared out by Zernite. Zernite with a 50 across the field. Hammy's right back into the play with boost, but can't find the reset, can't find the finish, and FIU just back and forth, so much pressure for each team, and UF are going to clear that one out.
Yeah, really good clear there on the defensive half for UF. They are able to translate it immediately into some offensive momentum, but nothing to show for it just yet. Zernite, no boost midfield, trying to wait for that next one to spawn so that he can get back into the action. Is just going to whiff on it. The post
down
is not going to allow for that goal to come through, but it's still going to be UF
Bang!
on the bang coming out from Hammy Crackers.
Hammy, I mean, he's just having a great series so far, finding 2 goals in that first game and now finding another one here. Hammy just with a nice redirect top left that was perfectly placed, and they're going to take the lead here halfway through this game too.
Yeah, Hammy's the one that sets that goal, but it's really Sap who's able to put that ball into play, really allowing for a beautiful shot coming out from Hammy. Read that pass down perfectly, and now Hammy's just going to do it again.
Just another one added on, you know. It's just going to keep piling up. FIU without really an answer here so far for Hammy Crackers, and UF is just looking great right now.
Yeah, this is a really unexpected, honestly. We knew UF would be good, and I think we all came into this not really knowing what to expect from the Rocket League portion of the bracket, especially here on LAN. Each one of these teams are just so talented, and at any given day, any given matchup can really steal the show. We're seeing UF have their moment, not only against Kaiser, but now taking it to the reigning champions.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Kaiser for sure, just the undisputed kind of favorite here to win on LAN. Losing that first series is huge to UF, giving UF a big boost. I mean, I've spoken to some of the teams. A goal here by Luke going to minimize that lead a little bit. But I've spoken here to some of these teams, some of the players from the teams, even in the different titles, and they all mention Kaiser and how they're kind of like, that's the only team that they're really worried about. So finding that win has got to be a huge momentum boost here for UF.
Well, UF, you know, they were able to slay one giant, but they still have a tall order in front of them. Larry looking to try to make a play happen off the backboard, can't really connect with it, as it was Kaizinho who was able to collect it, or Luke, sorry, to collect it off of that backboard. But still, UF in their offensive half of the field, trying to just keep their foot on the gas here against FIU and not allow them to generate any sort of heat. They don't want them to get warmed up here. They don't want them to be ready and awake in this series.
Yeah, they need to find another goal here, kind of an insurance goal to give themselves more of a margin to work with. FIU finding a little bit of an attack onto UF's half, but Hammy Crackers with control over the ball. Going to lose that 50, though. The ball is going to get bombed downfield by Sap. Going to give UF an opportunity to try and mount some more pressure. Up in the air is Hammy, but Sap waiting down low, wins the 50, and is going to stall it out to the sidewall.
Gets it past Kaizinho as well, so UF really making the most of this very neutral state of the game where they're not essentially going for goals. They're not trying to look to extend their lead.
Nice.
They're just trying to keep this game manageable, keep things ahead of them. As they know that they have the win secured as long as the clock hits 0. It's just about getting those 35 seconds gone and off that screen.
Yeah, 30 seconds to go. I mean, a big whiff.
Gosh.
Oh, that wasn't a whiff. That was him trying to redirect it, I think. But that was a little bit dangerous there. Larry going to be able to find a boom here. Gets the bounce back right to him. Gets a nice 50 with no boost. A little bit of pressure there, but UF going to get the ball back onto their half. A misflip maybe for Larry, but he's there in time to stop the goal.
Ball still stalling out here right around that UF goal. FIU only with another opportunity or two to put it up. Zernite! Oh my God! Zernite just got LeBron on Iguodala. Holy! Slammed at the backboard.
UF barely finding that save. Oh my gosh. Zernite almost threw that one down right into their net to force OT. But oh, what a crazy finish. UF ultimately, though, going to take the lead here 2-0 in this series.
Now, FIU looking a little bit better that time. It was a lot cleaner out of them, but they're not capitalizing on their offensive. We normally see the crazy counterattacks come out from this Panther squad that it just hasn't really come to fruition yet. And I don't know if it's a matter of getting situated in the series. I don't know if it's the nerves getting to them, trying to retain their title as the champions of Florida. Regardless of what it is, UF has come to play, and FIU needs to respond now or never.
Yeah, I mean, FIU, they're just having a hard time kind of finding that teamwork and kind of finding that mesh. We see a lot of like potential solo plays. UF kind of able to capitalize together. You know, Hammy doing some crazy mechanical play, and then Sapper Larry there to clean it up, and they just kind of look good. UF is hard to kind of break defensively as well, but FIU just need to find a little bit of their rhythm and kind of show the kind of team that we know that they can be and that they have been in the past.
Yeah, here we go. Game 3 underway. UF, really strong start with the 2-0 lead over the defending champions. FIU going to be looking to try to turn things around in this one. You do not want to go down 3-0. Well, I guess, technically UF did go down 3-0, and they turned that around, so we saw how that went for them.
Larry trying to drag it out in the corner, but Sap is there to clean it up. Kaizinho gets a nice hit to the midfield. Hammy's right there to intercept. Tries to find the ceiling reset, but can't because Larry's down low and finds the goal for UF.
The setup here was beautiful. Larry up to Hammy, guided it right in over Kaizinho. Bang, to open things up here for UF.
I mean, UF just feeling good. They've got the momentum right now. They've got all the swagger. They feel good. Larry with a touch finds the reset, but can't beat him to the ball. Now Sap with no boost. A little bit awkward, has to challenge. Hammy gets a pretty good 50 and finds a second 50 as well. Bumping Luke out of the way, bumping Larry out of the way. He wants everyone out of his way. Hammy right back into the play with boost. He finds the reset, gets it over one, but it's going to get knocked out by FIU.
And now it's going to be Larry able to collect this ball midfield, but will not be able to get it past anyone as Zernite trying to get something here for FIU, but will just get stalled in the process. Now Sap, once again, looking to get it in the offensive momentum for the Gators. Scary shot here set up for Hammy. Just going to go wide left off the backboard.
That would have been a crazy redirect, bro. That would have been insane. Larry not able to get much going there as Hammy finds a 50 into his own corner. Going to be a little bit dangerous as FIU trying to pelt the goal. Hammy gets a redirect to get rid of all that pressure. It gets banged right back in by Luke, and Hammy opting to go towards the corner. Ultimately, FIU will have possession of the ball and a shot on net. Top down, but it's going to bounce right on out, and UF narrowly escaped that goal.
So many of these shots from FIU have just been a pixel off from being able to be converted. We saw that one right there. We saw the block last game. And another one off the post here from FIU. They are just not converting on these attempts, and it's going to end up backfiring. If you're not able to score, you're just going to lose.
I mean, UF has given you those opportunities. You got to capitalize off of them. That's the second one they found top down, and it just hurts so hard to see it go top down and slam up over the net. But Larry trying to get it out. Hammy again with boost, finds the pass to the midfield, trying to find Larry. Ultimately, though, Hammy is going to clean it up, finds the hit off the ceiling. Luke gets a pass out, looks for a bump. Hammy intercepting, cutting early through that rotation, but Sap able to maintain pressure here for UF.
And Sap is wait, it's still in, it's good. Hammy setting it up for himself on a silver platter. Everyone was in on it, but it's Hammy who takes the cake with his own shot assist. Really great play there. A little bit messy on defense is FIU. They're not showing that iron wall that we're used to.
Yeah. I mean, we in the past, FIU has just looked so tough, like the team to beat. I think I remember, though, the first game of Open Qualifier, or not the first game, the last game of Open Qualifiers against USF, they had a little bit of a difficult time.
Whoa!
Oh, my gosh! FIU almost finding the goal. UF can't counter on the counter as UF narrowly escape another goal here from FIU.
They can't keep getting away with this. UF are just fly swatting anything that even goes near their net. Larry trying to sink this in. Sap is going up for it, and he finds the shot.
Sap, I mean, he's just having a great game. All of UF just having an astounding series so far. They've got the poise. They've got the aura that they need, and they look so good. They feel so good. Up 3-0 here, trying to put this series into a possible reverse sweep. Have to happen for FIU.
Yeah, and that's never a situation you really want to be in, like we talked about before. But FIU, they are no strangers to adversity. They've been through it all. They got bracket reset last year in finals and still managed to come away with the championship win. A little bit of a reverse sweep has never scared them before. So Zernite, he's going to be the one to watch here for FIU as they look to try to mount something once again in their favor.
Luke trying to get the clear out. They got to get going right now, but UF just the iron wall kind of stopping FIU from being able to do anything. FIU have been so close to finding their goals this game, but ultimately can't capitalize, and that's kind of the name of this series so far, is FIU not being able to put it in the net, and ultimately just are going to be their downfall here if they can't get it going and try to mount this reverse sweep.
And I really like what I've seen out of UF in each of these 3 games so far. In the final minute when they have a lead, they're playing very low variable shots.
Yeah.
They are not allowing anything to really fall into chance. They're just keeping things in extremely odd angles. They're not really allowing for setup plays. They're blocking passing lanes. They have done a great job to keep the ball in as little of harm's way as possible.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what you just need to do. After it gets to a certain point, it's like, hey, we don't need any more goals. We kind of just need the time to be 0. They start dragging the ball out, going for those air dribbles and kind of just keeping the ball up in the air. And really, I mean, FIU had their opportunities. They had their chances, but you got to put them in. You got to be able to capitalize.
And now with that, UF going to be at series point already here. A lot is racing through the minds of UF. They've come so far to this point where they're now on the verge of being the first team to book themselves for grand finals tomorrow.
Championship Sunday. That's what it's all about, baby. But I never thought I would see a potential sweep here between teams like Florida and
Any
FIU.
of these teams, honestly.
Any of these teams. Any sweeps are that's crazy. These teams are all so good. The talent is just so great. I mean, having a team like USF not make this tournament kind of shows how great the competition is in this game. But FIU with a tough task ahead of them, they got to take this one game at a time.
One game at a time, indeed. And now it's going to be all or nothing here for FIU. Win or go down to the lower bracket where you will face the winner of Kaiser or Daytona State. And it's crazy to think about it now, but we're at a point where there's a world where one of FIU or Kaiser do not make the final championship game.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of insane. I mean, it has to happen at some point. It's pretty likely that it wasn't going to happen, but that's going to be an insane matchup there. If we see Kaiser and FIU in that final for the lowers, but we got to focus on what is in front of us now. Larry finding some pressure, but Zernite cool, calm, and collected in this game. Hammy going to find that little interception. Larry gets it hit out, the bump, looking for the shot, but can't find one. Sap getting a little bit of pressure. Hammy getting right back in there, looking for a double tap. The shot on net, and Larry's there to clean it up.
Hammy with a very meticulous approach to this shot. Bounces it off the back wall for himself, but it's Larry who's able to put that one through. Once again, defense from FIU really lacking tonight.
Yeah. I mean, FIU is just having a really hard time getting their footing here in this game. I mean, I don't even know if this is footing anymore. This might just be UF is built different, and they're showing out on land, on stream. Hammy getting some more pressure as UF, I mean, just having the time of their lives. The ball in FIU's half permanently, and Sap finds a double tap, can't put it through. Hammy's right there, and he'll be able to do it.
It's just like a deer in headlights here. You know, Luke, there's not really much you can do in that position to respond, but you got to at least try to do something, you know? And FIU, this is just uncharted territory.
Yeah. I mean, FIU just, they've never had to experience something like this. They've faced a big boom. Oh, my gosh, the pinch off the kickoff. And FIU, again, going to fall in early 3-0, and they need to find something here.
If they don't get a goal here within the next, minute and a half-ish, maybe.
Might be time to call it.
It's going to get tough here down on the stretch. And, you know, you still have over half of the game left. There's nothing saying that FIU is not capable of pulling this one out in the time allotted.
Hammy with the ball and Boost trying to call game. He finds some control but can't get it down. Larry, Sap kind of overcommitted there as the third man for a second, but they're able to get back in time. Larry to Hammy. Hammy to the midfield to Sap off the backboard. Larry off the backboard as well. Hammy's kind of out of the play, and it's going to give Zernite an opportunity to get that ball out.
Now, Larry finds a really good read there to try to disrupt the ball, but still puts a little too much on it to where FIU is able to translate it into offensive pressure.
Yeah.
So it's kind of it's a double-edged sword there, but big double. Oh, my God, the demo is not going to matter. But, okay, Kaizinho keeping the ball on the offensive. Zernite going to win out on that 50 off the dribble. It's going to get centered, and it's going to get shot. Zernite finally opening up things here for the Panthers.
One game at a time, one goal at a time. Zernite putting that one in. The net could not be more open, and that's what they needed there. If they weren't able to find a goal that soon, it was going to look really bad for them, but they have a little bit of opportunity. They have a little bit more leeway into this game, and they have a path to victory, but they just got to keep piling on.
Absolutely. And now FIU looking to maybe have gained a little bit of something here. Starting to play a lot more aggressive, especially on the demo side of things, but it might be a little too late at this point.
Oh, Larry getting a nice touch, but it's going to go into the corner. Zernite with the ball, gets a flick, looking for Luke, but can't find him. Zernite gets the pass right back to him. The shot on net. Sap is just right there. The pass into the midfield is going to get intercepted here by FIU. Luke looking for his teammate down low, looking for Kaizinho off the backboard. Two players miss on UF. The shot on net, and Zernite is going to score another goal in this game.
A little bit of a misdirection there. Kaizinho setting it up off the backboard for Zernite. Hammy Cracker's just not in a position to respond, a little too far back in that net. And now it is a 1-goal difference here as FIU has finally struck magic.
Oh my gosh, that was a beautiful bump there off the kickoff. It gave Larry the perfect opportunity to grab Boost and the ball, but FIU mounting some more pressure. The shot almost on net. Zernite trying to keep it in, ultimately going to leave it for Kaizinho. Sap on the backboard playing great defense, able to find that flick. That's huge here for UF. And now Sap trying to just keep it in, trying to keep that pressure going. Sap again, just going side to side, wall to wall. But Zernite gets the pass down low, and UF still with a little bit of pressure.
Still a little bit of pressure, right? With 1 minute to go here, UF, with that 1-goal lead, are looking to book their tickets to tomorrow. A little bit of a craziness play there coming out from Sap, but nothing will amount to it. And now Zernite going to pass it down, trying to set up a shot, but it's going to be Hammy Crackers who's able to collect it. And now Sap staring it down, but it's still going to be all FIU thus far in this half. But it's 30 seconds to go and not much really present here for the Panthers.
Yeah, Larry with a big boom. Zernite tried to knock it in, but couldn't do too much with it. Larry trying to find that goal down low to Sap, but it's not going to get through. Hammy with the commit. Zernite gets a flip into the ball. Luke gets a touch. They're looking for demos. FIU is headhunting right now, but Hammy, calm and collected. The shot! Kaizinho finds the equalizer!
You saw it play out in slow motion from across the field. It was a beautiful play there as Kaizinho reads it and finds the angle he needs to bring this one to a 3-0 all game. 6 seconds to go, but wait, UF, they have numbers, and they have the ball in their half. Larry is going to try to look for something, but it will be Zernite who puts it down. First overtime of the series.
UF was up 3-0 in this game, by the way. They had a 3-0 lead with half of the game remaining, and FIU just finding what they needed to equalize this game.
Zap.
All the seconds.
Larry
trying to find the shot, but can't get it through. UF, now they have to up the tempo. They kind of sat back a little bit, trying to waste some time for the rest of that first half of this game, but now they've got to get something going as Larry trying to get in there. But Zernite finding the big boom downfield. Sap, FIU is in the corner, but Sap is right there on the ball.
And a nice little hezzy move out of Sap there to to stall himself on the wall to still have the angle to get a touch on that ball. That was really nice. But
dangerous ball here.
Wait.
Shot on net.
Whoa.
Oh, Zernite trying to finish out that game. A big ghost touch there as Zernite, again, the name of the game so far. We just keep saying his name over and over. The shot on net. Kaizinho finds the equalizer and the winner for game 4.
The Panthers have life. This is the game that they needed to show that UF can still bleed. They might have come out super strong in those first 3 games. They might have started 3-0 in this one, but it will not matter. Kaizinho calls game.
Yeah, I mean, FIU clawed their way back into that one. They really felt, I mean, that looked like the better FIU team that we've seen. The first 3 games kind of wasn't what we expected out of FIU and what we really have seen in the past out of FIU, but they looked very strong there. They went down 3-0, but they found their poise. They stayed calm, and they were able to equalize it and find that winner in OT. That was pretty great.
Yeah, and, I feel like FIU, they really thrive in those OT situations.
Yeah.
I feel like when we saw them play against USF in that final open qualifier match, 4 out of the 6 games went to OT or something along those lines?
Crazy series.
And I think FIU won all of those games. So that just goes to show you that when the pressure is highest and when the tensions are at their peak, FIU continuously shines.
Yeah, FIU, I mean, they're still far from it, but that is the start to the story of a reverse sweep. They have to try their best to keep just game by game, goal by goal, play by play, trying to find your way back into the series as we get right back into it. I love that about Rocket League. You don't get a break. No 15-minute bathroom breaks. You're right back in it. You're right back playing, and you're right back to having shots on your net. Larry with a big flick downfield, but FIU is there to counter it. Sap waiting in the midfield. Kaizinho sitting as that back third, waiting for Zernite's play to unfold. And the shot on net. Kaizinho can't find the double, and UF are on their counterattack.
Now, Sap going to be able to pop it up here, but it's Luke who brings it right back down for FIU. Hammy Crackers collects it. Nice shot midfield. Tries to slot it through, but can't get it past one. Nice little hop there from Sap, trying to prevent these demos. Looks like FIU has recollected themselves on how they like to play this game. They like very decisive answers on defense, and they like to turn those counterattacks into immediate 1-2 situations where Hammy is able to say, no, this is an all-me Hammy show.
Yeah, I mean, Larry is just like, shut up, let me do my thing, finds that beautiful redirect off the sidewall straight to Hammy. Hammy puts it right into the net, but FIU, they did look good there for a minute, but UF able to break through. Sap getting beat to the boost. FIU will have an opportunity. A pinch towards the corner is going to give them some pressure as Kaizinho is the first one to get there.
Now, I have a question for you, and I want to see if you know. This is a trivia question brought to you by Aflac.
Okay.
What year of CRL do you think this is for Hammy Crackers?
For him, he played at, I'll say it's his 5th.
Holy hell, you got it right.
Bang!
5th year in CRL. Now, next question for you, and I want to see if you get this one.
Oh, the
wait.
shot.
Larry is just going to put it in for UF to extend their lead to 2-0. We'll get back to that question on the next break.
Larry, I mean, Zernite trying to get it out, just gets dunked by Larry. Just an absolutely amazing being there right at the right time. And UF taking that lead again. That early lead at UF is always finding here in these games.
Might get even bigger.
Make it 3. Larry is going to find a third.
A nice delayed kickoff goal from there. It was stalled out after Luke and Sap bounce off of it. Unstoppable force, immovable object. Larry sends it home here for a 3-0. Now back to the question.
Okay.
We now know that he has 5 years of CRL under his belt.
Yeah.
What year do you believe he is at UF?
Oh, gosh. If he's probably transferred, maybe changed a major once or twice. So I'll say he's a junior at UF.
He is a college sophomore.
Okay, yeah.
A true sophomore at that.
You know the term super senior? we got a new one, super sophomore.
By the time he is done, he will have 7 years of CRL, and that is what he has to show for it. Hammy Crackers letting it rain here for UF.
I mean, 4-0, that's going to be a really tough task here for FIU to find it back in. I mean, my comp teammates would be FFing right now, and we would already be in training again, but FIU having to find their way back into this game and into the series as they have to win this game right here.
Yeah, I mean, if you let this one go by you, you finish that series 4-1, you're sent down to the lower bracket where you still have to await who your next opponent will be. And not even to take into account you don't know who you're playing yet, but there's going to be a break before you start up that next match because of the fact that this first round lowers match has to happen. We need to see who of Daytona State versus Kaiser will end up booking themselves for that lower finals match.
Yeah, I mean,
so someone will be hot and FIU will be cold.
Anyone that you play, whoever you play, is going to be great.
Wow.
Larry, I mean, finding another one that might be a hat trick for him, but UF. Ultimately, that might have been the dagger trying to call games. Still 2 minutes to go, but FIU, they gotta destroy the UF defense here if they want any chance at finding their way back.
And I think that replay really shows the story of this series. With Larry being able to get that dunk right on over Kaizinho and Luke, FIU on this defensive front has just not been on the same page. They are not connected. They're not playing as one. And that's what we're used to seeing out of this FIU squad.
Yeah, I mean, we're used to seeing FIU just finding each other, the Kaizinho and Zernite effect just looking so great, but we haven't really seen too much of that today. It's kind of been all one player or all of another player, and they're not the same as what we've seen prior, but UF on the defense here, I mean, all this time is ticking off. A full minute has gone away since the last goals occurred, and it's starting to get into the territory where this 5-goal lead is unattainable.
Yeah, it's looking like all she wrote here for FIU in this upper bracket. They will take a shot, will not find anything, and with just over a minute to go, like you said, it's kind of looking like it's wraps.
Yeah. FIU going to drop to the losers bracket here, awaiting their opponent between Daytona State College and the Kaiser University. They're going to have a tough opponent no matter who it is, but FIU piling on another, piling on another. FIU going to have to run through that lower final and find a bracket reset to put their name on the trophy again.
Now, thinking back to the online qualifier, Kaiser University is the team that sent them to lower bracket.
Yeah.
And now we have the two teams actually who made it through the upper bracket in online qualifiers are about to face each other in the lower bracket in an elimination match as soon as we wrap up with this one.
Everything's flip-flop.
So there's a lot going on here. The conceptions and the way that these are construed are just so miraculous. But 30 seconds to go until UF confirm themselves another night here in Tampa, Florida, as they look to earn their first attempt at becoming champions of Florida.
Yeah, I mean, they're earning their stripes here on land as the team to beat. They look so great, and just their defense just unpenetrable. Their offense is just immaculate. There's no stopping them. There's a seventh one there for you. Hammy Crackers and Larry. That's kind of just the name of U.S. offense. And then you got Sap, the beautiful third man, the unspoken hero and glue of the UF storyline.
This is a Miami Heat big three right here, right? You just saw the LeBron to D Wade, while meanwhile Chris Bosh is on the other side having a guy in a headlock. That was a beautiful series, start to finish there from UF. Wasn't that clean in the final in that fourth game?
No.
They defense started to crumble a little bit, but they still come out on top. We're going to kick it over to our analysts to break all of that down for us while we get the next series going.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our analyst panel for Rocket League. This is day 2 of the Battle for Florida tournament, and we, as you just saw, our first stream match of Rocket League today. My name is Alejandro, aka Rift. I'm joined today with Alex and Tim. What did you guys feel about that UF FIU game?
I think Tim said it best, so I'll let him take over.
I mean, UF looks great. I actually was the liaison for UF this past day, and they came in confident, and it shows. When I was literally talking to them about, I said, "How do you guys feel your place this weekend?" And it was no doubt first place. Sap we know from being on USF a year ago, so we already know he's a great player. Played great today, combining with Hammy Crackers and all of the UF chemistry. They just look fantastic. It looked unbeatable.
Yeah, I have to agree. It was just complete domination from UF. That very well played from them. I did like to see the FIU kind of come back on that very last map, showing kind of giving some glimpses of the old
FIU.
Yeah, the last Battle for Florida. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, oh my god, they're reverse sweeping. It has to happen.
No,
but
they are the reigning champions right now, the defending champions, and it was a very strange to see them fall that hard in a game like that, considering that UF is in theory the underdogs.
It's a mental thing for sure.
Yeah.
I think, just like the mental difference, at least at UF, like I said, I talked to these guys for the whole day, so a bunch of jokesters, but you can see the mental as well. The fact they came back from 3-0 and then in the first series and then rallied back all the way to 4 games in a row and then come back in this game and just sweep the table. Obviously, after you did win a game, pulled one back, but I can't really call it a dominant win. It was still a really close game. Even with that close win, it was still a dominant series.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree. You're riding on that high of that reverse sweep against Kaiser University, right? These guys are paid to play the game. They go to university for this game. They're all on scholarship. And if you kind of reverse sweep, you have that momentum. It's just you're going to keep riding on it, and they really show that they had that. They're here to have fun. They're here to play. They mean business. These guys are lethal, so got to be a bit careful watching them in this grand finals that they're going to have.
Yeah, that puts them up into winners finals now. So FIU is not out yet. They are in losers finals right now, waiting for, I believe losers finals. UF will go to finals. So keep an eye on that. We'll be back soon. So stay tuned. More Rocket League action coming your way.
To Mr. and Mrs. Crab, where we combine the freshest seafood with our Asian spices to bring flavors you have never experienced. We serve succulent, freshly prepared seafood that will absolutely make your mouth water. Whether you're a seafood lover just looking to treat yourself or having a party, we have something for everyone. Stop by today and enjoy a meal and our full service bar and see what everyone is raving about. Visit mmcseafood.com today to order online.
see something new, a better part of you. You feel it in your soul, a link from head to toe. I'll go just alone. Scratching my mind, I gotta keep asking why. Stop telling me all the time everything will be fine. I can't stop scratching my mind. I don't know. Not your guardian. I can't see through your skin. I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your skin.
And welcome back to the 2025 Battle for Florida, presented to you by R&R Tire Express and Mr. and Mrs. Crab. We have the first elimination game ahead of us. It is going to be Kaiser University taking on Daytona State College.
Yeah, two big teams looking to grind their way back into this game as Kaiser and Daytona State, one of them will no longer be competing at LAN after this game. Which team will it be? As Kaiser trying to get some pressure into KU's half, but Zenvez able to clear that one out and give DSC a little bit of pressure on their side.
Yeah, we saw a lot of both of these teams during qualifiers, and there was a lot to like. Of course, we're coming into this first matchup between the two in an elimination setting, so it's going to be a dogfight from here on out for both of these teams as they look to advance themselves to that next matchup against Florida International.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a tough match, too. I mean, FIU, they had a rough showing there against UF, but no doubt they will bounce back. We're going to see a different team in that lower final, but which team will be able to find FIU in that final as Denzi going to hit it towards the sidewall to Zinvez, which gets intercepted here by Daytona State. A big demo there from Knuckle, going to give them an opportunity. Knuckle cuts upfield to reset on net, but it's not going to fall down.
Not going to fall, but it's still Daytona State who have possession of the ball in their offensive half. Smooth going to be able to put a shot or at least some contact onto this ball into the wall to be able to keep some hope alive for this Daytona State offense. But it looks like Kaiser's just going to look for the clear before it's Daytona State with the possession yet again.
Yeah, Kaiser found a little bit of passing there. Denzi able to find the goal. Kaiser's been finding each other pretty well so far. I mean, this goal says it all. Prism down to Denzi. Denzi with nice control over his car finds the perfect touch and finds that goal. Just a really nice showing there for that first one.
And really able to get it just past Knuckle on that defensive front. So really nice showing there, but Smooth going to open things up here pretty interestingly for Daytona State as he looks to get them really up and personal with this KU defense.
Yeah, it's going to stay on KU's half. Prism trying to clear it out. Knuckle gets a good 50, but Denzi's right there. Another bump there. We're seeing a lot of physicality from the Kaiser University, but Daytona State going to get some pressure going here as Denzi having to shadow this play as a third man.
Now Denzi's going to be able to get it across field. Prism's going to have to track this down in order to prevent Daytona State from getting there, but it is going to be Daytona State first. A demo is going to come through onto Kaiser University, but the shot will be there nonetheless. Sullis will equalize.
A big goal there trying to find that equalizer. Smooth getting that shot off the backboard straight down to Sullis. A nice little waterfall, and Sullis is right there to clean that one up.
1-1 apiece now, just a little bit over halfway into this series, or into this first game, rather. And now it's going to be Kaiser who's looking to get something going on the offensive here. Prism going to take a pretty aggressive charge from corner to corner before it gets guided right back across midfield by Daytona State.
Yeah, Kaiser's going to be coming in here kind of with a chip on their shoulder. Then the open qualifiers, they played against UF and beat them 3-1 early on as Prism's able to find the lead here with 2 minutes to go in this game.
Anyone in any series can beat any team.
Oh, yeah.
That's all that the mix of qualifiers and this land so far has shown us. And I'm pretty sure when we looked at these players as individuals yesterday, playing, is that just an open net? It does appear to be. So Kaiser University going to have Denzi scoring yet another.
Just kind of a mistake here by Daytona State, kind of slow or too fast as that second man flying past the ball can't react in time. And that third defender was turning outside, turning the wrong way, and it gave Kaiser a free goal there.
Now it's going to be a lot of boost in Daytona State's pockets. They're going to try to make something happen from their economy. But it doesn't look like they're going to be able to actually have a proper look on offense. Kaiser going to be able to guide it right back across midfield before going back on the defensive as Daytona State trying to get themselves going back in this game. Here's the shot from Smooth, and it's going to hit top right. Bang.
Smooth able to find that goal. I mean, just so much pressure there mounting, and it finally got through. Solis off the post, straight out into the midfield, and Smooth was right there to clean that one up, and just a perfect placement out of him.
You still got 1:25 to go, and you're still down 1 goal. A big demo coming out here in favor of Kaiser as Zinvez is going to go ahead and look to collect this ball in the back. That's 3 straight demos across both teams. And now the pass down to Smooth, going to try to redirect it but can't get the right touch. Prism's going to be able to collect it, start guiding it up across midfield, but will get met in the sky as Knuckle looks to punch that one out.
Yeah, Kaiser just trying to keep the pressure going and trying to waste some of this time holding on to that 1 goal lead. They're going to need some insurance as well as Denzi with Boost, looking for a pinch here. Zinvez going for the bump, finds the bump, but Solis is right there in time, able to get a 52 into the midfield. Daytona State needs to get going. The pass on net, but KU is able to make the save.
A bit of a whiff there coming out from Smooth, but it's still a lot of orange jerseys on this corner. It's Daytona State trying to make something happen here. The touch comes through, but it's going to be met into the top left corner of this Kaiser University goalpost. And now Daytona State are looking to keep this one up, to keep this one active. They don't want to fall quietly into the night here in this game one with 15 seconds to go, but it doesn't look like they have much of a choice. Smooth going to find the demo.
The pass.
8 seconds.
The shot
is going to come through.
Knuckle, just a beautiful passing play, finds the demo out of Smooth with the ball as well, finds the pass into the midfield, and Knuckle just throws an absolute bullet.
It almost looked like Smooth was kind of the one that was just orchestrating that whole thing.
Yeah.
Knuckle didn't look ready for the pass, but it looked like Smooth hit it in just a perfect spot that there was just no choice but for a score. Oh my gosh. Denzi almost finding the beautiful reset off that play to secure a last-second buzzer beater. But we are kicking things off in this best of 7 with an overtime game one.
What a game one. I mean, there's nothing more that you can ask for. Both of these teams just hungry to get a win, and this first win is going to be super important for the rest of the series. Smooth with the ball in the corner. A big pinch going the wrong way, actually, but it's going to work out. Zinvez able to be there for the pass. Denzi finds a pass downfield, but it's going to be intercepted by Knuckle, who looks for that 50, and it's going to sit in Daytona State's corner.
It's going to hop right on over, but it's still not in a favorable position here for Kaiser to respond to, and the demo now going to come out from Daytona State as they look to move into the offensive. They have the man number advantage, but it's Zinvez who's able to break that play up and get the touch. But Solis keeping things once again in the offensive here for Daytona State as they look to continue this offensive onslaught. Zinvez with full boost now has control, gets it past one, gets it knocked up by the second, and it will be collected by no one except Solis as Solis looks to pass it up, tries to find the bump, but cannot secure it.
Zinvez almost getting killed there by Kaiser, or Daytona State, sorry. That would have been really dangerous, but Knuckle getting in there, trying to play a little bit of defense as Prism trying to keep it in. KU looking to mount some pressure as Daytona State knocks it into their half. They're looking for bumps. Everybody's headhunting. A double tap into the midfield. Going to be a little awkward. A demo, but Denzi is going to be cool, calm, and collected. The shot on net by Zinvez, and it's going to get knocked away.
Really big demo there from Zinvez, and then the immediate transition to the fast break offensive effort here from the side of Kaiser University. The Seahawks want this so badly. They saw a really unfortunate and downright embarrassing way to go down in that round one matchup against UF, falling to the reverse sweep in a game 7. So now they need their redemption. This is their arc. It's like the Hashira training arc all over again. Smooth. No. Hey, Daytona State, take game one.
I mean, both teams in that first round of LAN had a really tough time finding Kaiser getting reverse swept, Daytona State getting swept, but now Daytona State clawing their way back in, finding the very first game of this elimination series.
Yeah, no, that was such a crazy way to end things on game one. And just when it looked like Kaiser was finally starting to find themselves a little bit, they had a lot of great individual success from players like Denzi, who were able to put together a really nice string of shots and goals in that early portion of the game. But the team plays just weren't as polished as you would want, and we're jumping immediately.
These players don't want to wait. They want to get right back in. But Prism going to find a touch into the midfield. Kind of a little bit dangerous there. Just right back into this. Daytona State finding that first game. That's going to be huge for the rest of this match. They kind of have the momentum, and they got to be feeling good after that one.
Absolutely. Smooth, though, trying to keep things going in their favor. It's going to be a nice little redirect here from Knuckle. Going to collect it himself. Pushing the ball downfield over one defender, doesn't have control to get it past the second and third, but it's still Daytona State who have their eye on the prize. They're able to find and keep themselves just in the thick of it around this midfield, but it's going to get boomed to their back left corner.
Denzi off the ceiling, gets the reset, gets a touch over, looks for the double but can't finish it. Now Prism trying to keep it in. He dives as a third man, but it's going to get knocked away. Zinvez trying to get involved. Denzi's right back into the play, finding a nice 50. Still has some boost to work with as the ball's going to get popped up there. Zinvez maintaining pressure. Solis going to win that 50, though, as he drags it out into the midfield and gives Daytona State a little bit of pressure.
Solis just fell a little bit short of the pinch down onto the ball for a big shot that could have come through. But when he comes short, he goes and pushes immediately up to try to bump a defender. Still gets bumped out of the way before he's able to make contact in the way that he wants to, but still a very big heads-up play from him if that's able to work out. But still, Kaiser University, they are looking to get themselves back on the scoreboard. A lot of the efforts have come from Denzi thus far. Is he going to be the one that breaks things open here in this game 2, or will Daytona State continue their reign of terror?
Oh, the reset. Denzi almost getting that through, or Prism, sorry. Denzi now up in the air, finds the pass down. Zinvez not there in time. We see a bump. I mean, this game has been super physical so far. Both teams going back and forth with the demos and the bumps. I mean, they look like middle linebackers or fullbacks just leading the running back through the hole, just looking great. But both teams at a standstill right now, trying to see who's going to break first.
Denzi now going to be able to collect that in the back right corner of their defensive half. Prism going to translate that immediately into offense. Here comes Zinvez, and he's able to get it past after an unfortunate touch from Daytona State.
Yeah, that was just a 150 there out of KU. Just off the backboard, kind of awkward, has to go down with it, finds the touch, but Smooth or Denzi able to get that goal pretty nicely.
And now Kaiser University, they've scored first last time as well, so they're trying to keep the momentum going. But we did see Daytona State respond in a really big way. Kaiser has to manage this game, dictate the pace of play, because they thrive when they are in control.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely a really good team, and they have the capability to go really deep in this land, but they have to keep their control. They have to keep their poise as Knuckle having to play this third man here. Prism with no boost, but has all the pressure somehow. Zinvez also with no boost with the shot on net. Going to be a little bit too high, and Daytona State narrowly escaped that one.
And now Smooth going to turn this into an offensive. The bump attempt coming out from Solis not going to be enough. Zinvez able to respond here. No boost to his name. Going to look for a bump as Prism's able to collect it, but is going to get met here in that back left corner. Now Daytona State once again on the offensive. There's a lot of defensive efforts coming through here. Zinvez able to stop it. Shot. Bottom left corner. Prism breaks it up.
The pass right back out into the midfield, going to give Daytona State an opportunity. Knuckle trying to get in there to find a dunk, but he cannot. Prism with the cross to the other side of the field. Denzi not there in time. Smooth with the perfect setup, but can't get there in time as Solis. The pressure is mounting for Daytona State. Denzi knocks it out, though, and eliminates all of that pressure, and Knuckle will ultimately be the one with pressure with the ball.
Wait, the center job is coming through here from Knuckle. It was actually a shot, but no one was there to follow it up. Just a 2-second difference there. If someone was able to be ahead of the ball, they would have been able to score that, but no one in position to respond. And now Daytona State have 45 seconds to be able to bring this one to an equalized position, or else they face this being a best of 5.
Yeah, dangerous demo there. Gave Daytona State some pressure. More demos going the other way. Daytona State's going to get demoed. 2 of them are actually going to open up the opportunity for scoring here for Kaiser University. The pass, everybody's kind of awkward. Denzi couldn't get around to that. Prism just waiting for his opportunity, but it's not going to get there. Zinvez knocks it right back in, and we're just bouncing the ball back and forth. 12 seconds to go. Daytona State down 1, needing to get this ball down to the other side of the field. They're doing a good job defending, but the shot on net, Zinvez calls game, and they're going to take game 2 here.
4 seconds left here, but Kaiser just putting this one out of reach now, and that should be all they need to have this one be a 1-1 series. They don't love what they saw from themselves out of that first match against Florida. They do not want to fall to a similar fate here against Daytona State.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that series kind of woke them up like, hey, we need to bring our all here. I mean, it's kind of the same thing with what we just saw with FIU. That's going to wake them up as well, and they're going to be a tough opponent in this next match. But Kaiser looked good. They bounced back there, didn't let that first loss kind of get to them, and they've got to be feeling good a little bit.
Yeah, I think no matter what, we are going to get a very angry match. After this, the winner of this one is decided, and whoever it is that's going to be playing against FIU, I think both of these teams are just going to go for the jugular. It's all or nothing at that point, right? You know, this is an elimination match. We are in the final 3 matches of the Battle for Florida Rocket League division.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm UF, I'm kind of scared. I'm not going to lie. I mean, they're sitting pretty right now, but whoever comes out of this lower bracket has something to fight for. Like they're going to be battling with everything that they've got, and we're right back into it. Game 3 here as Smooth finding an early shot. Solis cleans it up, and they find a goal in the first 7 seconds.
Able to find that early breakaway as Smooth sets it up so nicely here for Solis to find that opening goal. Kaiser just was not ready for the early response.
Yeah, I mean, Kaiser just having a hard time off that kickoff. It just went in Daytona State's favor. Now Denzi looking to find a pinch. Doesn't have the boost to get up to that. Giving Smooth an opportunity with space and the ball.
Another one?
Couldn't do too much with it. Solis knocks it back into the corner, and the shot on net is going to get deflected. Solis, a touch to the sidewall. Big demo there. That was pretty important as it kept the pressure for Daytona State. The shot on net, but Knuckle couldn't find it.
But Daytona State still keeping things ahead of them, still keeping things on the offensive. On a beautiful 3-man rotation, everyone has gotten to touch the ball here as they look to keep Kaiser off balance. They do not want them to be able to recuperate. Denzi not able to meet this Daytona State player, as it is Smooth, who was guiding this ball up and across midfield. But now Kaiser with a big clear here, trying to get things going once again on the offensive half. Knuckle going to be able to collect it and guide it once again across midfield. Daytona State, Kaiser both still starting to stall out just a little bit. Both teams trying to feel each other out as Daytona State does lead this game 3 by just 1.
Oh, that was almost very dangerous for a second. Daytona State keeping it in their corner, though. That's the safest part of the field for them, as there's no opportunity to shoot it on net. A big demo, though, out of Denzi in the corner. And Zinvez almost got right in there, and ultimately Zinvez going to miss some of that pressure. It's going to be right back onto Kaiser University's side. Prism able to clear it out, looking for the big boom, but Smooth is able to find it. A redirect, but Zinvez is right there.
And Knuckle had the right idea with the redirection, trying to score it, but just didn't have the juice on that hit. You know, the angle was there, but the sauce wasn't.
Yeah.
So now, with this offensive effort flailing from Daytona State, until Knuckle decides to shut my mouth and score this one to bring it to a 2-0.
Denzi trying to clear it out, but couldn't. Solis was right there for the pass. Denzi tried to get back, but the shot on net was just perfectly timed, and Daytona State taking an early lead here with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, the air control there from Knuckle, just so beautiful to see. It really caught Kaiser defenders off guard. There was just no ability to be able to respond to that shot, and that's going to put Daytona State in a pretty comfortable spot here.
Yeah, Zinvez with a nice pre-jump there. The shot on net is kind of wide. A lot of demos, and it's going to be an overcommit, but Prism can't catch up to the ball. The net was wide open for a second. Solis gets the touch out to the sidewall. It's going to still be in Kaiser's possession. Knuckle with no boost, so Denzi has that full tank, and he's going to take charge. The shot off the ceiling. Zinvez knocks it right back in, but nobody on Kaiser can follow that one up.
Daytona State going to be able to collect this one. Prism finds the double out of the back left corner on the defensive half for Daytona State, but a shot coming through, and it's going to go off the post for Kaiser University. The attack now coming through for the counter. Now as Kaiser University looking to keep things going here. There's the shot, but it's going to get redirected by Smooth.
Smooth able to find that save. Now going on to the counter Prism gets a touch. A big whiff there out of Zinvez, going to give Daytona State an opportunity. The shot on net, also kind of a pass, but nobody on Daytona State is there to follow it up. Now, Zinvez playing that secret third man, just waiting for the ball. He kind of awkward, though. Doesn't get to it and gets it out into the midfield. Really dangerous there, but ultimately nothing comes from it.
All three members of Daytona State went for the one boost. Tensions are high. They don't really know what's going on with each other, but Prism going to be able to track that ball really nicely. Demo's also going to come through here on to Daytona State, so Sullis has to respond on the back right corner.
Nice control.
Beautiful control to get that ball guiding through towards midfield, but can't get it past as Zinvez looks to keep this one in the attacking position here for Kaiser, but Smooth does not want to allow it. Denzi follows him up to the skies, but can't beat him out for it. It is still all Kaiser here. You don't want to follow a Seahawk to the sky is all that I've heard before, but it's still Daytona State who's able to keep control and keep this one out of harm's way with 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, Kaiser had to get something there, and now it's going to be infinitely more difficult. Daytona State found a demo or two on Kaiser's half, making another demo as they're trying to open up the net. Kaiser gets a bump onto Knuckle. The pass off the backboard, though, is going to get redirected downfield. 9 seconds to go. Kaiser needs to score now, and it doesn't look like they're going to. Daytona State take the lead again in the series, 2-1.
Back and forth, pitter patter, ticky tacky. I don't know what you want to call it, but man, beautiful showing from both of these teams so far. And in that game 3, Daytona State just gave a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, both teams looked really good, and they both were just battling back and forth, but Daytona State able to find a couple nice passes to each other, and they were able to finish whenever they had their pressure. So, I mean, props to them. They played a really good game right there.
And I'm excited to see if they're able to finally transpire this into a more aggressive approach, because, you know, you're getting into the middle of the series where each game matters a little bit more than the last one, right?
Yeah.
But when you have that lead and you have a bit of cushion, do you take the risks? Do you change up your playstyle a little bit, throw your opponent off guard, try to secure yourself another sneaky, cheeky win, or do you just stick to what you know?
I mean, you stick to what you know. I mean, there comes a time where, like what we saw with UF, you want to start dragging the ball out, but I mean, Daytona State is having a great series so far, playing super physical, finding these demos, opening up passing lanes, and they've just looked really great. They're confident in their own game plan as well as, I mean, more pressure here is mounting just for Daytona State.
Right, and now it's going to be a big pinch there from Kaiser as they're able to get it off that back left or mid left corner of the wall. So Knuckle trying to guide this ball once again in favor of Daytona State, but really cannot get much going there as Prism with a big boom.
I mean, Daytona State just kind of had all the pressure there for a few minutes. They look for the pass back from Sullis, and Knuckle, no boost, but the ball is going to knock it towards the midfield. Smooth gets a nice pinch out to try and stall some of that pressure, let all of Daytona State pick up some more boost as,
a little bit of tech issues.
We're having some technical difficulties really quick. The game is still going on.
Yeah, game's still going. I'm not too sure what was happening there. But we will be getting back into it here in just a few short seconds. Might need to go to a bit of a break here while we figure out what's going on. So we'll come back to you after this round. Or not. All right, fix all that, taken care of. Next thing you know, Kaiser University is going to have a 2-0 lead here in this game 4. Seems like they've finally been able to figure it out, turn things around here after they've started to lull a little bit on their offensive identity.
Yeah, but do not sleep on Daytona State. We know the kind of pressure that they can mount, but the series so back and forth. Daytona State taking the first game, Kaiser taking one of their own,
Smooth.
and then Daytona State taking game 3, and now Kaiser knocking on the door of game 4. Zinvez trying to maintain some of that pressure. A demo in the midfield is going to alleviate it, and Denzi tries to keep it in, but Smooth is on that backboard and plays good defense.
Now, granted, we did not see anything from these 2 goals coming out from Kaiser, but I think the biggest thing for Kaiser thus far has been that their team play has just not been up to par as Daytona State, right? A lot of their offensive success has been built off of individual solo plays.
Yeah, I mean, they've kind of had a difficult time trying to find each other on those passes like we saw before in open qualifiers, and just overall throughout this whole LAN experience, they've played really well as a unit, but today they're having kind of a difficult time. Denzi pancakes that ball on the floor, and Zinvez finds a reset, gets bumped, though. These bumps are just brutal. Daytona State's using a great job, kind of taking a sheet out of SSG's game plan. They play super physical as well.
Well, 25 seconds to go. Daytona State may not have enough juice in the tank to be able to get a tie or an overtime out of this game 4, but a goal here could go a long way in terms of continuing their momentum and getting them right back on track. But Kaiser University finally able to respond yet again, bringing us to a tied series at 2 apiece.
Daytona State going to fall. Kaiser takes game 4 and is able to equalize the series. I mean, it's so back and forth. Anything can happen now. We're in a best-of-3 situation.
It feels like every single time we finish an even number match, it's just a best-of series at the end of it. And now with Kaiser University finally showing some life yet again.
Holy, they're already back in it.
These guys are just ready. I feel like this is the fastest we've ever been going through.
We usually have to talk.
No time for speaking.
No. Solis gets the touch into the midfield. I mean, Daytona State just getting that pressure up and going again. Knuckle knocks it right back in, but Denzi knocks it right back out. A lot of boost in the tank for both teams. Zinvez able to get up there. Solis playing that third mana shot on net, but it was too easy to be saved, and Denzi's trying to carry it out.
Now Smooth trying to keep things going here on the offensive for Daytona State, but it's going to be Zinvez who's able to guide it right back down, takes it into the belly of the beast against the 3 defenders here from Daytona State, but it will still remain in that defensive half as Kaiser University has to respond to this. What a beautiful block there from Kaiser, stalling the ball out, and then Zinvez able to send that one home. Denzi going to find a little bit of a love tap on his teammate here, but still dangerous position here as Daytona State likes to play in this corner where they've been able to find a lot of setup opportunities. Their 1-2s have been phenomenal thus far.
Yeah, and I mean, we talk about Daytona State's pressure and how much offensive attack that they have, but look at okay, never mind. Knuckle able to finally break through, and all that pressure became worth it after he finds that goal.
Part of that is trusting your teammates. Part of that is understanding where the trajectory of the ball will go, right? You saw Knuckle. He didn't want to overpress and double commit with his teammate because he felt like he could always have a chance at winning out on that beat. But when the ball ends up coming your way, you have to be able to respond, and Knuckle is going to open up the scoring here for Daytona State.
Yeah, what I was saying, though, all this pressure for Daytona State, you got to look at Kaiser's defense as well, because it could very easily be a 5-0 game right now, every single game. Daytona State does a really great job at keeping the pressure, but Kaiser's doing a great job at keeping them out. But Daytona State, again, mounting some more. Solis carries it in. Smooth is trying to get up there, forces the matter there out of Denzi. Prism with the touch to the backboard, but Prism couldn't find the net. Now Daytona State on their heels as Smooth with no boost tries to get it out. The pinch towards the net. None of Daytona State has any boost, but Solis finds a big boom and alleviates that pressure.
And now once again on the offensive, it's just a matter of taking control of the time of possession. You don't want to give Kaiser any open looks like the one they almost had right there. Good tracking and following through from Daytona State to be able to prevent a conversion on that fast break. But Kaiser University, they don't want to let up just yet. It's going to be Denzi who's taking to the corner to try to block any sort of forward progress. Zinvez can't stop it. Prism, the next man up. It's another bounce. It's going to take to the ground, and it will not have the angle. A bump there from Prism is going to allow for the push to come through for Kaiser University, but Sullis will redirect that one out of harm's way.
Just such gritty games between these two teams. They're both playing so incredibly well, but at this point, I have zero clue who is going to be eliminated and move on to, or which team is also going to move on to the lower final. But again, these demos, it makes it so difficult as a defender to keep defending, especially when you have no boost. Denzi finds a clear, tries to, but Prism gets the shot on net. A big demo, a pass into the midfield. Solis is there. He looks for the second pass. Knuckle tries to find the double, but it's going to be wide, and Denzi's going to clear it out.
Now Denzi is trying to get the fast break going once again, but cannot maintain control of the ball. Daytona State in a position. Prism will be able to collect it, but Smooth, like butter, glides it in.
Smooth finding that goal bottom right. Just all this pressure, like you could talk about Kaiser's defense, but eventually the pressure is going to get home. It's going to find its way through, and Smooth just finding his way through that defense, that Kaiser iron wall, and able to take a lead here in Game 5.
Kaiser has been on a bend, don't break mentality for the better part of this series, but when push comes to shove, it is Daytona State and Knuckle who punches through to break it.
I mean, that was pretty much Knuckle calling game right there. 3 goals, a minute to go. Going to be a really tough task here for the Seahawks, but they got to get it going. They got a little bit of time, and they still have a few games to work with in this series.
Yeah, not being able to respond in the final minute here will put them at a... Oh, my God. That was a little rubber bandy that ball was.
Yeah.
But another shot. That one, surely the dagger here for Daytona State in this Game 5.
Look at this.
Putting them to elimination break point.
I never thought that I would see Kaiser lose the first series and be on elimination point in the next series.
You've been riding them since day one of qualifiers.
D1 Glazer right here, okay? D1 Kaiser Glazer. I thought that they were going to be the GOATs, but Daytona State, I mean, I won't say what Larry said, but they're taking a little thing out of his playbook and putting some BTA right here.
What does that mean?
It means
bring the action?
Better than anything.
Oh, well, Smooth seems to think that he's better than anything here as he continues to put BTA to the Seahawks with this 5-0 lead in this Game 5. Really strong showing here.
Yeah, I mean, Daytona State, just all the pressure, just completely dominating, even though it's an even series right now. Every single game, Daytona State has the pressure. It's just a matter of whether or not Kaiser can, one, defend against it the entire game, go the full 5 minutes without really conceding too many goals, and then finding a counterattack as well. And Daytona State just has a much clearer game plan. Just balls to the wall, we're throwing it on your net, and try to save it.
3 seconds to go here, and it is all that Daytona State needs to put this one away. One more game, and it could be a long ride back home for Kaiser University.
Kaiser they had a great open qualifiers. They come in here just feeling so strong. They beat UF. They beat FIU, and now they're in the LAN, and they lose to UF in a reverse sweep. That's got to hurt. And now on the brink of elimination, the Seahawks really, really have to get it going if they even want an opportunity to put their name on the trophy.
Right, and this is the first year that, we had Kaiser come out last year, but this is the first year they're able to make it to LAN, and this is the first year that they've shown a huge school presence here across multiple titles, right? Thus far, this is the first time that Kaiser has been in an elimination spot tonight, so you don't want to be the one, right?
No.
You don't want to be the one.
I mean, Kaiser and League, they made the grand finals. That
they have officially 2-0'd.
Yeah,
UCF
they 2-0'd
for
UCF.
League of Legends.
Grand finals for League is or Kaiser, sorry. And I mean, Kaiser in which other title?
Valorant, I believe.
Valorant, yeah. They dropped down, and I don't know. I don't know what I'm reading right now.
Well, no,
they're also in the grand finals. Yes. So Kaiser Rocket League, don't be the one singled out. You got to get going here and find a win over Daytona State. Keep that Kaiser name going.
And now Sullus is not in a position. Denzi trying to live up to the Kaiser name like you called for him to do. Early goal here for the Seahawks.
I mean, the net was just wide open. Nobody was home after that demo onto Daytona State, and Kaiser able to put that one through. It's not going to be an easy path for Kaiser. This is the most difficult task that they've faced in our tournament so far. But that was
to go through everyone.
Yeah, they've literally had to go through everyone. But now that was a very good start towards the redemption arc.
They'll need to get this game going for them and still manage to translate that into a Game 7 win. So still so much to play for here, but Daytona State are not going to go quietly without a fight.
Daytona State on defense again. Kind of a uncharacteristic thing that we've seen from them throughout this game. They do find a good clear, though.
Denzi, though.
Yeah, Denzi gets that clear out. It was a little bit dangerous there. Daytona State looked like they were going to be able to find some pressure. The pass to the midfield, but Zinvez gets a drag, can't find it through. Denzi gets a touch to the corner, beautiful touch. And Daytona State, the pressure is going to be alleviated.
Off the backboard for Daytona State, but no one's there to answer the call. Smooth trying to move things back into the offensive position here for Daytona State, but they just can't get it out of their half yet. But they're with a big 50 win. Here we go. Zinvez was able to guide that one back. I got a little confused. It looked like he was making a shot on goal. I was like, wait, this is his own goal. But now Zinvez with that ability to move the ball back to the other half. Smooth going to contest Zinvez in this back right corner, trying to get something going here for Daytona State. Going to go for the boost starves, try to keep the resources at a minimum here for Kaiser University.
Kaiser just needs to keep it in their corner when the ball is on their half and find those booms down to the other half of the field. They were looking for some bumps, but Zinvez wasn't able to find one. And now Smooth trying to carry it out. Gets 50 by Zinvez, a beautiful 50, as Zinvez able to keep it at that midline, giving Prism an opportunity to find the pass down. The pinch upwards, but Smooth with boost is going to drag it over, and Zinvez is there.
Smooth finds a really nice double there to get it over the defender, but there is still no one from Daytona State that can respond to it on the offensive half.
Oh, the shot.
A good setup there coming out, but Denzi will be able to pass it on over to Zinvez. Zinvez cannot get it past Smooth. Zinvez finds the demo, and now it's going to be Smooth who's trying to take it top right, bottom left, all up and down and around and everywhere that they possibly can. Smooth now going to respond off the wall with the shot and with the goal, bringing it to a 1-1.
Smooth able to equalize it here, just playing off that side while waiting for his turn. Everyone gets their turn with this Daytona State attack and able to find that goal in the bottom left corner.
Giving me a little bit of a Mike Leach air raid here. You know, Daytona State are trying to make sure that everyone gets to eat in this offense.
Daytona State, again, just right back to it, finding that pressure. We saw earlier in this game they had a hard time getting it up. But now Denzi with the shot on net, but it doesn't fall. Smooth was right there for it. Still has some boost to work with and finds a 50 into the midfield, which could be dangerous, but Denzi couldn't find the shot.
Now Smooth going to be able to meet Denzi there in the midfield to try to break that 50 up and will not be able to win it. Zinvez now taking a stranger approach than usual on that ball, but does find the way to disrupt the play. Still going to be Solis who's able to collect it, but before getting broken up by Denzi, Daytona State now finding their rotations back on defense.
Oh!
Whoa!
Kaiser and Prism find the goal. I mean, that was just so awkward. There were like 2 players there. Yeah, Smooth kind of with a ghost touch onto the ball. Prism's there to clean it up and find the goal. Ghost touches on land are not supposed to happen, but they just did in this game.
And we saw just the ball so smoothly glide over that Daytona State defender to the point that it was just inevitable to prevent that from being scored. And now with 2-1 lead over for Kaiser University, a minute left to go.
And
make it home. 3. Ladies and gentlemen, it's looking like we're going to a decisive Game 7 if this lead holds.
Kaiser finding these counterattacks onto Daytona State. Daytona State having a hard time getting home this game. Every single game this series, Daytona, Kaiser, Daytona, Kaiser, Daytona. And this one's looking like it's going to go to Kaiser. Can Kaiser break that streak and find 2 wins in a row?
Well, they're going to need to, or else they're going to have to be taking the solo trip.
Oh, the shot on net. Knuckle almost giving themselves an opportunity, but Denzi's going to bang that one out and waste some of the time on this clock.
And now with Daytona State trying to keep things alive here, 30 seconds left. They need to find these 2 goals, and they need one of them to happen now. It's going to be Solis tracking this ball, sets it up. That's a big shot, but it's going to get guarded on the edge of the post.
Shot.
Solis finds the shot. 23 to go.
Just when Kaiser thought that they were putting them away, Smooth finds the pass off the backboard, making Sinvez and Prism awkward, and Solis was able to beat them there just in time. Daytona State.
It's not over. It's not over.
It ain't over till it's over.
Until I see them 000s, I don't care what's ahead of me. Never
Kaiser.
Yeah, it's Kaiser. Kaiser with another
Prism finding the dagger in this game, finding the decider. I mean, there's still a world, but it's pretty much impossible here. I've lost worse.
Is there a world? Yes.
I've lost worse.
But with the way that Kaiser has been able to tighten up their defense. Okay, hold on. Never mind. Okay. With the way that Kaiser has been able to tighten up on defense here in this Game 6, it's looking unlikely that 2 goals are going to come out. Yeah,
make it 3.
But 7 seconds to go. Kaiser finally finding their breaking point and looking like the team of dominance that we knew they would.
Game 7! Who wants it?
The 2 best words in all of sports entertainment.
Only thing that could be better is Game 7 overtime.
All right. Now you're pushing it, buddy.
My fault. But Daytona State versus Kaiser. Somebody is going to be eliminated here in the next 10 minutes. And who is it going to be?
10 minutes to go, like you said. And in that time frame, someone's hopes and dreams of being named champions of Florida will be crushed.
Yeah.
That is just so devastating to think about, right? Going through the gauntlet and running through the double elim bracket over in online qualifiers, making your travel accommodations and having to stay at a local hotel in Temple Terrace, and now you're here battling it out for the champion of Florida title, just to fall in a Game 7 immediately in the first elimination match you come across.
We only want the best, and you got to earn it. You have to earn your spot onto that trophy. Who is it going to be? Kaiser University, Daytona State trying to both keep their names alive and in the running. Daytona State, the name of their game so far has been all of this pressure that they can amount. Kaiser, the iron wall, defending half of these games just perfectly and finding these counterattacks. Who is going to break in this Game 7?
Well, Knuckle is going to do his darndest best at it, trying to get things going here for Daytona State, but cannot read the follow-up from Kaiser University on defense. Solis, though, is going to get it past one, but cannot find it past Sinvez.
Prism looking for that 50. Denzi, kind of an awkward flip, but can't do much with that. Zinvez gets a touch, makes it awkward here for Daytona State. Solis finds a nice clear to the midfield, but that was kind of dangerous. Kaiser almost got some pressure there. A big whiff, but thank goodness Knuckle was home to save it.
And now Solis going to be able to redirect it to the opposite side of the field here, but it's going to be Kaiser who is in a position to respond, and they will follow it up with the setup here, but just over Prism's head as Solis continues to track it, but will get knocked out by Knuckle.
Kaiser with so much pressure. We're already a minute and a half into this game. It feels like it just started. Zinvez getting it in, looking for a bump. Finds a big bump! And Prism puts it bottom left.
Body checked him to hell and back. Kaiser University are going to open us up here for the start of this game 7, making way for the first goal.
Bro, that boy was head hunting. He went, grabbed the boost, went up the wall, and found him on the back wall, found that bump. But
you ever watch The Blind Side?
No.
When Michael O'Hare pushes that guy as an offensive lineman over the fence.
Oh, yeah.
That's what just happened here.
That was a great goal there out of Kaiser University. But Solis right back on the attack. We know that Daytona State is known for their pressure, but the counterattack comes through. Zinvez finds the clear and the boost steal. Denzi off that back wall. A big whiff there out of Daytona State. And it's going to go on to Kaiser's half.
Now, Knuckles going to be able to get it past one. Still not enough to break through just yet. Zinvez is going to be able to find a good bump there. And even when bumped by Solis on the defensive rotation, is able to find a forward progressing hit to keep their hopes alive. Ball will get sent back to the back right corner of Kaiser University's defensive half, but Solis continuously tracking this ball, going to be able to get it past Zinvez as Smooth takes to the sky, tries to match Denzi on this attempt. Solis will keep up the work where Denzi left off, and Denzi's going to be able to take this time to rotate on down as offensive pressure is starting to build here for Kaiser. Solis will not allow for it to happen.
A little bit of a double commit there out of Daytona State. But make it an overcommit out of Kaiser. Oh my gosh, Denzi with the overcommit, and somebody got back home. I think it was Zinvez to find the save. Oh my gosh, now a 1v1 here, a big 50. Solis found the win, but Denzi is right back in there for the save. The counterattack, nobody's home. Kaiser take an extended lead, 2-0 in this series.
Daytona State takes the foot off the gas pedal there on that first initial scoring attempt, and they had the look, but it looks like they were like, oh, this seems almost guaranteed, 98.9%, but it was Denzi who saw the 14,602 different realities of how this series can play out, and he found the one where he blocks that shot, allowing for Kaiser to set up the 2-0 lead.
This guy thinks this is Blue Lock. We're watching this. But Daytona State, you cannot count them out. A shot off the backboard, going to go off the backboard again. Goes towards the sidewall, though. A big boom out from Zinvez is going to get rid of some of that pressure. A minute 20 to go as Daytona State needs to find a quick goal here if they want some time to work with to find the equalizer.
Smooth's going to be able to keep things going here, is able to prop it up. Knuckle goes for the setup but can't find the best touch, and now it's still lingering around, but it's set up for Prism to set himself up, and that is a 3-0 lead for the Seahawks.
Prism calling game right there, trying to put in the dagger. A nice little fake onto the defender, and I mean that might be it. A minute to go for Daytona State. That's all they have to work with.
That is a devastating blow here for Daytona State. It is very hard to come back from that, especially against a team like Kaiser, who when they have their feet planted are not a movable force.
Yeah, no. Kaiser, they're a really great team. They had a really tough start here in this series dealing with Daytona State's pressure, but it looks like they got it figured out. 30 seconds to go. The ball is still on Kaiser's half, but with that clear, it's going to make it nearly impossible here for Daytona State to claw their way back in.
And what a turnaround from Kaiser University. I think since opening kickoff and when Daytona State was able to win game one with a fairly impressive stop to the Kaiser offense, it was looking pretty Daytona favored from there on out. But just back and forth, tug of war. Both of these teams just wanting it more. But in the end, clock strikes 0. Kaiser University stays alive. Daytona State, thanks for coming. Have a safe trip home.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great showing out of them. Great LAN experience for them. They had a tough time against FIU in round 1, but they bounced back in this series. Don't let that 4-0 get to them. And they tried their best. But ultimately, Kaiser University are going to move on and face FIU in the lower finals.
We're going to kick things over to our analysts to see what they've got to say about that matchup.
Hello, guys. Welcome back to the analyst desk after that exhilarating Game 7 between Kaiser University and Daytona State College, with Kaiser taking that victory there. And we'll be meeting FIU in the losers finals for another chance at a grand finals on Sunday. So that was a really fun game. What did you guys think when you were watching that?
Honestly, it's just so back and forth. It was just great. It was a great watch. I just loved it.
I got to appreciate Kaiser's mental here. You know, I want to bring up the reverse sweep after a Game 7 victory, but after a reverse sweep, I'd be in the dumps. I wouldn't be able to play. I'd be like, well, we're cooked. Game's over. To rally back, even being down games in the Game 7 series, taking it and then winning is unbelievable in my opinion. It shows heart at least. I personally, Kaiser was my favorite coming into this weekend because I remember watching these streams during the qualifiers. They looked fantastic.
Yeah.
So to see them get reverse swept by UF, which was another team I had high hopes for, which was astonishing, to be honest. I never saw that coming. I thought they were going to be strong out the gate. So for them to bounce back like this, I think it's a good look for them.
Yeah, of course, yeah. That's the resilience that you look for in esports, to be honest. If you can get back from these losses, that's what people really look for, right?
It's a lot of momentum. It brings a lot of momentum into your next matches as well. So I kind of want to bring up a point with FIU lost in a very hard way to UF and to get put into losers bracket, and are going to have to face this Kaiser that just went to a Game 7. So during this time of this game, they haven't been playing this entire time. Maybe they've been warming up on the side or something, but their adrenaline is down. What do you think FIU needs to do to be able to pull up this victory to go back into the grand finals for a rematch against UF?
They need to keep the energy, right? They're 3 guys together. It's a team of 3 guys, right? They need to know that they got each other's backs and stuff. So they need to, if someone gets a story, hype your boy up. Just do something. Make sure you guys know that you guys are here at Battle for Florida. It's a big land. Just have fun with it. And if you bring the energy, you'll get more. That's how the game works, right? If you're yelling, you'll be more hyped up.
Speaking of energy, man, we're in a different room away from the lab, and we could hear Kaiser screaming.
Oh yeah, there's 2 different walls between us and the lab, and we're still hearing all this noise. So
yeah,
everyone's having fun over there.
They're really mental's back for sure. It's hard to get back from that point. Me, I tilt pretty bad when I play games, and I get pretty mad. So
yeah.
I can understand the point they're at, and to come back from that, it's impressive.
Shout out to Daytona State College though for bringing up both of those 2 universities for taking it all the way to Game 7, never giving up, and now Daytona State College is unfortunately eliminated from the Battle for Florida Rocket League tournament, but I think it was a good way to go out. It
was impressive.
You fought until the end to.
Oh, for sure.
Especially for a powerhouse like Kaiser, like I said, I'll say it again, man. I thought Kaiser was going to win this thing coming into it after the qualifiers. So to see the Daytona, we're going to really fight hard against them was impressive for sure.
They almost won too. They brought it all the way to a Game 7, which is insane, especially since Kaiser's this insane powerhouse that we've been talking about, and Daytona's just dark horse. So it's just great to see how everything has been unfolding.
Panned out, yeah, for sure.
Right. So the next game that we got going on is going to be FIU versus Kaiser University. Daytona State College is eliminated from Battle for Florida. But yeah, that'll be an exciting matchup. That will be on stream coming soon. So stay tuned and continue watching Battle for Florida.
as Tampa Bay's premier Halloween event returns with Busch Gardens Hollow Scream. With 18 horrifying haunts, including all new haunted houses, 3 all-new scream-inducing scare zones, 2 sinister shows, and heart-dropping nighttime thrills. Feel the fear at Busch Gardens Hollow Scream, voted the #1 theme park Halloween event by USA Today. Get tickets for as low as $45.99. Hurry, offer ends soon.
And we have the greatest production team in the country. Here we are. Welcome back to the 2025 Battle for Florida final game of the night. FIU kicking things off with a first kick goal here coming off from Luke. It is the final elimination match of the night.
Big statement there out of FIU right out of the gate, 5 seconds in, finding that goal. I got an opportunity to see both teams. FIU looked super locked in, but Kaiser did too. They were locking in on some pizza outdoors, and they were able to find this equalizer here as Zinvez putting it through. Prism finding a beautiful demo and getting that goal bottom left.
Yeah, really strong way to equalize things here for Kaiser, especially after that first 5-second goal coming out from Luke. So now both of these teams have a lot of history together. It was Kaiser who sent FIU to the lower bracket during qualifiers, and now as they're both on the final lifeline, this is do or die for these teams.
One of these teams will not be in our championship game. FIU trying their best, and so are Kaiser. FIU, kind of a grudge match for them as they lost to Kaiser early on in the open qualifiers. Actually, it wasn't early. It was in the grand finals of the open qualifiers, but now having the opportunity to get their get back. Zernite getting in there, a big demo out of FIU. Kaizinho trying to keep it in. The ball's going to stall, and Zinvez able to get it out. A shot on net from Zinvez, going to get cleared off to the sidewall. Now, Prism and FIU on the attack. Prism waiting down in the midfield. Dempsey gets a nice touch over. Prism just waiting for his turn. Looks for the bump, but there's nothing to be had. Zinvez, a touch to the midfield. Zernite gets a touch of his own, but it's easy for Denzi to pick that up. Prism with a touch, but it's going to get dunked instantly. These teams going so back and forth. The pressure mounting, the shot opportunity, but nobody was home. And FIU nearly escaped that one as Prism on this counter attack. Denzi with the shot on net, but it's going to get saved. Zernite, a full tank of boost, finds a touch over, looks for the double tap, but can't put that one down. Kaizinho keeping it in, a touch midfield, and Zinvez is going to be able to clear this one out.
Yeah, really good shot there coming through, but it's still not going to be enough. Kaiser trying to keep things going here. They want to keep FIU on their back foot. You know that that's where they struggle the most. We saw it against Florida a little bit ago. If you have this a hyper-aggressive offense and you're able to just continuously bring it to them on their half of the pitch, it is very hard for FIU to translate. Oh,
Hey!
Whoa!
Don't break rule one! Don't break rule one!
Yo, we should FF.
I don't take them off stream.
I don't
Why
even want to watch this anymore.
Why are we watching this?
I don't want to watch this anymore.
This is terrible. No. I fist bumped all of FIU. I told Kaiser good luck. And they do this to me. Like,
Yeah, what's the
it's
point?
Disgusting.
What is the point of us even being here if we're not going to respect tried and true tradition?
No sportsmanship whatsoever. Absolutely gross.
Disgusting, I would say.
But Prism trying to keep it in. Looks for the shot. A pass to the midfield. Luke wasn't there to clean it up. Going to be dangerous. The shot on net, and it's going to be found. Kaizinho takes the lead.
Really nice breakaway there from Kaizinho as he was able to really nicely corral that one through for that goal. Kaiser just not in a position to respond.
Yeah, we saw a dive there out of Kaiser, an overcommit, and FIU capitalized on it perfectly. Now Kaiser with an opportunity. They got the reset in the air, but not enough space on the ball. It's going to get dunked. Zernite knocking it right back into play, looking for the pass to the midfield. Denzi kind of with an awkward touch, but FIU are going to have some pressure as Kaiser is having trouble getting it out of their half.
Now Zernite, after the touch from Kaizinho, is going to be able to push this in to the Kaiser defensive half, allowing for some time to relax.
Oh.
Big demo going to be coming through here from Kaizinho. Zernite now trying to pass this one back, but it will get picked up by Denzi. Kaizinho going to be following this one through. Can't get much of a touch on it, but the two-pronged defense of FIU with Zernite and Luke in tow are going to be able to knock this one out.
FIU finally able to get it out of their half. They have a 1-goal lead, 50 seconds to go. Kaiser has to get something going, has to find their way to break through, but Kaizinho keeping it in, keeping the pressure alive. Can't do much with it, though. Prism intercepts, tries to find the pass. Zinvez now with a touch downfield, a big demo there out of Prism, and the cut. He gets a 50, the pass to the midfield, but nobody on Kaiser could put that one home.
No one putting it home, but still 20 seconds to go here. Kaiser desperately looking to try to keep this one alive. They get the flip up, but it's Zernite who shuts it down. And now Zinvez tracking this one. Demo coming through from Luke, preventing a really strong offensive overload here with the final seconds remaining. The ball's going to get knocked to the opposite half, and that will do it. There it is.
FIU going to take game one after, that tough matchup against UF. They kind of got warmed up a little bit, had to watch that whole time, though, with Kaiser and Daytona State, but looking good so far in that first game.
Yeah, there was a lot more coordinated team play in this one than we saw out of them against UF. I don't know if it was just that the offense from UF was a little too much to handle, that it prevented them from really catching their footing and really and being able to translate into offense defense more effectively, or is it just they feel like they have Kaiser more figured out?
Yeah, Kaiser, they're not as aggressive as a team as you would think that they would be. They're kind of this giant. They play very well, but we saw against Daytona State, they were like no pressure. It was just all defense, and Kaizinho having a hard time here on defense, but Prism knocks it away. Kaiser most of their game is defense, but they're playing very well here so far in this series.
FIU, though, trying to get something going here on the offensive. Luke is going to fail at a 50 to get it past, I believe it was Denzi. Zinzev trying to put a shot up, but cannot connect home. And now with this big boom to the opposite half, it's going to be FIU who finally takes the pressure and is trying to put it against this Kaiser defense.
Zernite with a good beat, but Prism was right there on it. FIU just dumping it right back in. Zinvez with a big clear, almost scary there for Kaiser, but they were home. Now Denzi looking for a pass to Zinvez to Denzi. Denzi having to fall out of that play. Luke getting a boom downfield. The redirect wasn't there, and it's going to be picked up here by Kaiser University.
Now Zernite going to be able to give it a little tap, trying to push it down over for Luke, and a big shot coming through from Kaizinho to open up this game to score.
Kaiser went for this fake. I think he should have just dove. Zinvez tried to fake him out, having Denzi behind him, but it just gave FIU the opportunity to pass it to the midfield and ultimately find a pretty easy goal there, bottom right.
And now with FIU opening up the scoring for us once again, they dictate the pace of play. And that is always one of the most important factors that you have to think about, right? I just overheard a conversation with Kaiser talking about how they felt like in that previous series against Daytona State, that they felt like the fundamentals just weren't fully there, that they weren't letting their normal style of play come through, whether it was a land diff or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
But they just felt that they have to return to that. And right now, they aren't really showcasing that they have returned to that.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's easy to play online from home where you're comfortable, or from your facility where you're comfortable, but coming to a LAN tournament, the energy here and just trying to put on the same performance, it's completely different. It's like playing it at a away game in any sport. It's super difficult, but both teams having to withstand the pressure as Zinvez is going to find the equalizer.
Beautiful pass down off the backboard and into the goal here for Zinvez. Nice way to equalize it, but how do you respond? I feel like we've seen a lot of shots like this from Kaiser and a lot of shots like this from FIU where they trade for blow, but one team has to break away. At a certain point, this is only game 2, game 1 Andes, don't be a thing. But Prism going to respond very strongly here with a 2-1 lead now for the Seahawks.
I mean, he jumped from so far away. Kaizinho on the ground was super awkward because somebody on FIU challenged the ball midair and just wasn't able to make contact with it, and it gave Prism an open ball and ultimately an open net. Kaiser taking the lead here in game 2. We could see another back-and-forth series.
Yeah, and I think that there's just no other way that I'd want it here in the battle for Florida. You've got so much to play for to become the champions of Florida, and it all comes down to this. Who's going to show up when the lights shine the brightest?
And again, you guys are playing for more than just the names on your backs, more than just your jerseys. You're playing for your school. You're playing for everything that your school represents. FIU, both of these teams, FIU and Kaiser, are just giants at this LAN, both having 3 teams in 3 out of our 4 titles, and they want to succeed in as many of them as they possibly can.
Right, and this is going to be the first time that one of these teams eliminates the other. So this is the first big blow to a top school here at the Battle for Florida across all of our titles, like you mentioned. Now with Kaiser on the offensive, they're going to try to stall things out a little bit here because of this FIU counter. Now going to be passing it back on over. Zinvez with a nice double back towards Prism, but Prism not really ready for it. And now Zernai going to put it up for Kaizinho, but no one home. Denzi able to find it. Luke going to go for a whiff. Kaizinho loses out on the 50, and now it's going to be Kaiser with the offensive.
Luke looking for the redirect there, but couldn't come down with it. Denzi looking for a beat. Kaizinho finds the dunk, though, trying to keep it in. Zinvez, going to push it out. Oh, dangerous opportunity there for Kaiser, but they weren't able to capitalize. 45 seconds to go as FIU need a goal to get back in it. Denzi trying to find a dagger, but couldn't put that one down.
And now with FIU having only 30 seconds to go, there's a bit of an open net, but Kaizinho not in the position to hold. And now it's Luke who's keeping things active for the Panthers. 20 seconds to go, but it's boomed to midfield in the opposite corner of where they want it to be for the Panthers to send this one to overtime. Kaizinho wraps around, isn't able to get it past Prism, but Zernite trying to find the boost needed to get this one aggressively placed yet again. Boom to the other side. Denzi kicks it out of harm's way. Luke bounces it off. Prism puts it down. Kaiser equal the series.
I mean, both teams look great there. FIU had that opportunity. Nobody was there to finish it up, and whoever that was on FIU cleaning it up couldn't catch up to the ball, but Kaiser University ultimately able to take that game, and they looked pretty dominant there.
Yeah, that was a drastic shift. And I think when they talk about how they understand what they want to do and how they want to execute it, that is how you follow a game plan, right?
Yeah.
You come out of a very tough, grueling series, a mentally booming series in that first one. where you're getting reverse swept by UF. Then you're going to another Game 7 immediately after, not immediately, but later on against Daytona State.
Yeah.
And now you're playing reigning champions to determine that final spot for Championship Sunday. This is a gauntlet.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be difficult. Kaiser has the experience. They ran through that gauntlet before, beating in open quals UF and FIU, but now they have to do it. It's do or die here. From now on out, it's do or die. But Kaiser, I mean, they've got a tough task ahead of them. Both teams do. Whoever makes it out of this also has to try to bracket reset University of Florida, which is going to be pretty tough.
Well, I just know that Championship Sunday is going to be filled with all of its own action. But as we turn our attention back into this Game 3, it is one apiece for both of these teams. Who will come away with it? We will just have to find out.
Here we go. Game 3. This is a very big, pivotal game in this series, as whoever wins this will take a lead halfway through. Luke trying to get up. The two players going to fake it out, and Zinvez is going to find a goal off the mistakes of FIU.
Denzi's going to be able to send this one very nicely here for Zinvez to just play off of exactly how we saw it occur pretty much in that last game, where the setup off of the backboard allows for Zinvez to just find a very easy goal. And now with Kaiser starting off pretty strong in this first 30 seconds, this opener of Game 3, it's always about how you respond, and the way that you respond is by racking it up.
How did that go in? Kaizinho with a touch to the sidewall. Denzi just finds kind of a floater and kind of just like a ground ball, and it just goes into the net. FIU not home. And, I mean, we're 30 seconds in, and Kaiser's up 2-0.
Yeah, I think they've had enough of the funny business, right? Yeah. You know, they don't want to leave this one to another Game 7, and I think they're a little tired. You know, when in that same conversation that I overheard them talking about fundamentals, I believe it was I believe it was Denzi who turns and goes, "Man, I just have oh my God, Zinvez."
Not even Zinvez. Look at Denzi hitting the breezy mid-air. Oh, my gosh. He got so much mustard on it. Zinvez able to put that down bottom right. Luke and Kaizinho awkward in net. That was a nasty pass there out of Kaiser.
And a statement to begin this Game 3, opening things up 3-0. I don't think – has FIU scored more than 3 goals in this series so far?
I'm unsure. I don't know.
So I think it was 2-1, 2-1 in
yeah, it was 2-1 last game.
In last game, and then it was 1-2 the previous game. So yeah, I think they're at 3 goals apiece right now. Aside from the fact that Kaiser's opening up with 3 goals in this Game 3.
Kaiser though trying to keep it going. Zinvez keeping up that pressure. It's kind of a different team that we're seeing so far than we did in the previous games with Kaiser. Prism keeping it in. Finding that 50. Kaizinho is right there, able to receive it. Looks down to Luke. Luke into the attacking half, onto Kaiser's half. Zinvez gets a touch over the attacker. Now Denzi and Prism have the opportunity in a 2v1. The stall, Prism's able to take it to the corner and find a boost steal, and Prism won't be able to do too much with that.
Right, and a big demo now going to be coming through here as it's Zernite who's trying to set up a goal. They need to start to react pretty quickly. You know, these 3 minutes can go by within a blink of an eye.
Yeah.
And suddenly it's final 60 seconds remaining, and you still have a 1-2 goal deficit that you need to overcome. And it's hovering about to be another one, but it will not be secured.
Luke was able to get there just in time to keep it out. Now, Zernite and FIU leading the charge. He beats the 50. Prism didn't expect it. Gets a really awkward flick. Kaizinho tries to capitalize off of it. Luke keeping it in. Beats one defender, but Denzi's going to knock it away. Zernite trying to keep it in. It's the Luke and Zernite show, and here comes Kaizinho looking for the pass, but ultimately Prism's going to try and carry this one out.
Prism going to be able to take a 50.
Oh, the
that
counter!
Shot's going to come through. The counter's coming through, and it's Denzi with the snipe from across the lake.
Look at the pinch to the midfield, and Prism just finding the beat over Denzi. Just finding the beat, just dusting him completely. And Kaiser going to take a 4-0 lead here.
Yeah, that is a monster start. And that was almost a fifth one right there as well. But this is just how Kaiser wants to finish this one out.
Yeah.
You've come back from 2 straight series of Game 7 close action, back to back to back to back. Is that going to be enough?
Oh, my gosh.
Heartbreaking. I'm tilted for them. But yeah, Kaiser, 2 straight series, 14 games in total of nonstop back and forth action where you think you have a lead, then you don't, then you do, then you don't, then you do, then you don't. Now, when they're in this second straight elimination match, trying to remove all chance, trying to eliminate any variability, and just taking care of business.
Taking care of business. Kaiser with a 4-0 lead here. Minutes ago, going to take this game and improve on the series 2-1. They've got to be feeling pretty strong. I mean, FIU having a tough task. Going to find a goal there, kind of. I mean, there is a world that they get back into this game, but
sure. But let's consider that a raising spirits goal, right?
Yeah.
I think it's a tall task to expect 3 straight goals here in the next minute when you've barely been able to score 3 in the series. Is it possible? Yes, of course. Never going to eliminate that possibility. It is a non-zero chance. But Kaiser's looking pretty good.
Yeah, they are looking pretty good. But Kaiser going to improve here. They really picked it up. The first series, I didn't get an opportunity to see UF versus Kaiser in the reverse sweep. But Kaiser, Daytona State, they were able, early on, they looked a little bit rough. But Kaiser picked it up. They found their team play. They found kind of their identity and how they've really been playing in these games. And, big goal there. Zernite.
Wait a minute.
Zernite.
No, wait a second.
Hold on.
Nah, it's still 30 seconds. You know, you can put up as much as you want. I think this is good to show that, Kaiser isn't this impenetrable wall that seemingly they've been made up to be in these first 2 games, despite the fact that you have a 1 win over them. But 30 seconds to go here. It's just about making sure FIU knows. Wow, okay. If they would have scored that one, then I would have been like, okay, maybe I just stop talking now. But no, this is still a really well-played game from FIU, right? Yeah. I think there was just a couple of things that could have changed the way that this played out. One of them being if that goal would have connected when it was 89% hovering inside that Kaiser University goal. But there was just a lot of different ways that game could have played out. Ultimately now, Kaiser University have taken the lead in this series once more.
Yeah, I mean, they look good. They feel good. It's tough for both teams, to kind of break through. Kaiser playing great defense and having just this great attack. They're finding each other. Like, they finally synced up as a team. They're getting these good passes through, and ultimately it's just working out for them. They're connecting.
Right now, I don't know what it is, but I think at least one of these teams looks tired.
Oh, no.
And speaking of tired, the Battle for Florida tournament would like to have a huge shout-out to one of our sponsors, R&R Tire Express, the #1 tire shop for all your needs on a friendly college student budget. Now, there is no big upfront costs. If you ever have any tire problems, head on down to Fowler Avenue, R&R Tire Express. Everybody needs a little R&R.
Yeah. So, back to this game. I mean, Kaiser, FIU, they look good. They're also finding these passes, but it just seems like sometimes they're overcommitting and they're not having anyone home.
Right.
Like, they're just not able to be there for the saves when they need to be. And it's kind of Kaiser's able to capitalize off those opportunities that FIU are giving them.
Yeah, no, and I think a lot of that we've seen a lot of that occur quite frequently from this FIU squad, right? Yeah. I feel like there was some hints of that in the USF series back in online qualifiers. We saw that same activity happen tonight against UF, where they were just constantly being punished, and they just could not take advantage of any of the defensive breakdowns that UF was giving them, and then just collapsing on defense themselves.
Yeah,
it's just sort of a lot of the same lingering problems affecting FIU here.
Yeah, I was going to say in the last series, or 2 series ago when we were watching FIU, that in that USF series, they the first game, both teams didn't look like who they were. Like, both teams kind of looked really shaky, and it was kind of scary to see. I mean, one of those teams was going to go to LAN, FIU being the one that actually victored over USF. But they're playing well. They just need to capitalize on Kaiser's mistakes, which are very few that Kaiser are really giving them.
Absolutely, but right now FIU on the offensive, trying to really bring it to Kaiser in this opening quarter of the game. It does, you know, I think we've had a first 30-second goal in each of the 3 games thus far. Yeah. So really starting to go the distance here. Luke was trying to shut me up there, but still slowing the game out, drawing out each other's resources, trying to minimize the other team's sphere of influence, right? Yeah. That is the biggest way that you impact this game. If you can disrupt the way that this team plays, if you can disrupt the angles that either team can take, whether that be on offense or defense, you open up a myriad of different ways that you can play.
And I feel like that's why Daytona State in the last series found a lot of success in the way that they were playing, because they kind of disrupted Kaiser. They were playing super physical, and they had this super aggressive game plan, and it made Kaiser have a really tough time kind of battling through that. Ultimately, they were able to, but it might have shown some of the weaknesses that Kaiser has, and it would be interesting to see if FIU played similarly, if Kaiser was able to come out on top after it.
Right, well, you know, hypotheticals. You can only ever, get so many. But it's Kaiser University who is trying to really re-guide this one. But a big shot coming through from FIU, and it will not be enough. Denzi now going to go ahead and collect it, passing it down to Prism. No one able to collect it as Zinvez is able to receive it in that back left corner. Kaizinho going to put this one up, trying to get that angle down shot, but cannot secure it. Will get bumped in the process. Zinvez going to fake out Zernite here on the offensive. Going to just stall out his approach on ball just ever so slightly as Kaiser now looks to go ahead and take some sort of an offensive step.
There's a demo making it
hold on.
FIU with the shot on net, but Kaizinho or Zernite couldn't put it down. Zernite right back into the play. Kaizinho with some boost. Finds a pass in the midfield, uncontested. Prism gets the clear. Luke playing a deep third man. Zernite finds the boom downfield into their corner, dumping it right back in. Tries to look for the shot too, but it's going to be an FIU ball.
And so, wow. Big demo coming out from Zernite as well. A little bit of a whiff, I think we saw from Kaiser, just shooting over, trying to hit a very direct on angle for the ball, but could not secure the look. Denzi now trying to find something here, but just narrowly missing out on making contact with the ball, much like myself in Little League. But now, Zinvez trying to bring things together here, trying to open up the score. It has been a shutout for far too long in this one, especially considering that Kaiser is on the attack. If Kaiser's able to open this one up, it could get risky here for FIU.
They need to be careful, though, that they don't overcommit on the attack, as FIU could very easily find a counter.
Pass
Luke,
2.
off the backboard, a bump in the net, and Denzi puts it down.
Big way to open up the scoring here with 44 seconds left. We can hear the team celebrate every time a single goal is made, and I swear to you, it sounds like the lab is full, but they are genuinely the last 6 people here.
Yeah. Just them, their coaches, and their managers. Just the only ones here. Now, Kaiser looking to improve to a 3-1 lead in this series, as FIU need to get something going. Only 30 seconds to go. Kaizinho looks for the clear, but Kaiser able to knock it out. Zernite gets a touch. Zinvez knocks it back down. Denzi was right there for it. Gets a big 50. Looks for another, and it's going to get a KU bounce. Prism looking for the reset. Can't put it down. Zinvez trying to keep it in. Kaiser just needs to waste time as Denzi waiting for his turn, has the boost, goes up to the wall, gets a touch, 0 seconds on the clock. FIU cannot let it fall, but KU will put it down and take the lead 3-1.
Series point here for Kaiser University. We are once again 1 game away from FIU falling out of it entirely, meaning we would be crowning a new champion of Florida.
I mean, we love to see it. We love to see the competition. You know, you're not just going to come in here, the reigning champs, and act like you can beat everybody else. These teams are here to play. UF came and they showed out. Kaiser showed up, had a rough start, but they're showing out now. And FIU, you got to pick it up. You got to keep your name on that trophy. If you really want to, you got to win right here, right now.
There has just not been tensions this high this entire weekend thus far, but it feels like as we continuously grow an inch closer towards Championship Sunday, that tension is just rising and rising and rising. And now Kaiser, they are at the boiling point. This is brinkmanship under Dwight Eisenhower, right? This is crazy.
One of these teams will be the last team to make it in to the grand finals. There's only one spot left out of all 4 of our titles. They're all filled up. Who wants it more? Kaiser knocking on the door of it. FIU need to get something going if they want to be the ones to click their ticket to the grand finals.
Well, Zinvez trying to open things up here in a rather aggressive way, but it's going to be stopped on that track by FIU. Really trying to break out that counterattack. Nice shot going to be coming through, but will not be enough to open things up here in the first 30.
A big bump there out of Zinvez. Almost gave Kaiser some pressure. Kaizinho drags it out, though. Luke waiting on his half. The redirect onto the net. Almost going through. Luke with the save. That was almost down, and the ball is going to stall towards the left side. FIU trying to get a little bit of pressure as Prism drags it out, gets a good 50. Zinvez with a good 50 as well, but can't do too much with it. Denzi, though, following up the big bump, and nothing's going to occur.
And now it's still Denzi with control of this ball. It the whiff off the reset. Not going to be able to influence its trajectory much further. How can this team respond? Denzi now pushing on the offensive, is not able to put it in any sort of a position to be fought for. A big shot coming through from FIU. Kaizinho lined up for another, but no one is here to send it home.
FIU just really threatening here so far early in this game. We see demos coming out for FIU. The bomb into the side. And Denzi puts it down for Kaiser, opening up the scoring here.
That is a big way to respond here when we are in a potential match series point.
I mean, FIU, you got to bounce back. It's only a 1-goal lead, but you got to get something going here. They had some pressure early on, but ultimately wasn't able to follow through with it. Now you got to rebuild. Zernite finds the touch towards the midfield, but it's not going to do too much. Luke finds the touch back off the backboard. It's going to be dangerous. A demo as well. Prism still with the ball. Gets the pass down to Denzi. Denzi can't put it down, though, and Zinvez is going to be able to keep it in.
Still alive here is FIU. They do not want to let themselves go down in this way, but there is still a lot of time on this clock. But Prism finds the block.
A huge goal there out of Prism, taking a 2-0 lead, a little bit of insurance, just finding the touch over Kaizinho, kind of faking out Luke on the backboard, not able to get there in time because he had no boost. And FIU, the task has just gotten tougher. You really need to pick it up here.
As seconds pass, as we grow closer and closer to the end of this Game 6, the potential for a new champion to be crowned is ever growing. And that was almost FIU's first way to answer back, but they have not put the pieces together. Kaiser University, they were a big reason as to why FIU was knocked to lowers in the first place in online qualifiers. But now this is FIU's chance at redemption. They don't want to blow it, but this is all the marbles on the line.
Zinvez getting a touch to the midfield. FIU really need to get a goal and some sort of offense started so they have some time to work with. But Kaiser going to stall the ball. A pass down to the midfield. Kaizinho, Luke able to find a second touch on it. The shot on net, and there it is. Zernite able to find a goal.
Now, it's not the prettiest, but at the end of the day, it's about the score, right? You know, you're able to find a really nice angle, almost like a chop cut on that, where you're able to just sneakily cut your way through that defensive effort from the side of Kaiser University, and now you've broken this down to a one-score game. You have under 2 minutes to go, so FIU still trying to get themselves going here.
FIU with the pressure and the ball. A big demo onto Luke is going to get rid of some of it. A double commit. Is anybody home for FIU? The shot on net. Luke going for the double commit there. Zernite tried to turn up field. You got to keep your comms up. They had a hard time there. And ultimately, Zinvez to Denzi, they're able to extend their lead 3-1.
I think you could definitely see a world where a double commit there, especially that far back, can allow for a big play to develop if they are able to play off of the hit. But the hit does not transpire in the way that they expected to, and it was just cooked from then on.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a lack of communication there. You never want to double commit because if anything like that happens, there's nobody back home, especially with Luke off the respawn, too. It made it more difficult for him. But
hovering.
FIU trying to find an opportunity here to break through Kaiser's only task is to waste time at this point throughout the game, and Zinvez is going to do just that by booming the ball back to the other side. And the shot on net, a goal would be better than just wasting time, but Kaizinho is right there to keep it out.
35 seconds to go. Things have not been this tight in so long, but Kaiser finally seems to have separated themselves from the pack. They have gone the distance, and they are knocking on the doorstep here to bring themselves to Championship Sunday.
Championship Sunday, just so close. FIU need a goal right now, and if they can't get one, and that will do it. Kaiser University clicking the last ticket, finding their way to Championship Sunday, where they're going to face off against the UF Gators.
And down goes the Panthers. We will have a new champion of Florida crowned tomorrow.
Kaiser University just running through this lower bracket. I mean, this is a triple face-off, by the way. Kaiser University played UF in open qualifiers and take it 3-1. And then they come into LAN and play UF in LAN and lose in a reverse sweep. They're getting another opportunity. Who's going to win? Best of three. Who's going to win? It's all up to them. Championship Sunday, Kaiser versus UF. I'm so excited to cast that.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for tuning in. We're going to kick things over to our analysts to break that one down.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the analyst desk. I hope you guys had fun watching those Rocket League matches with Kaiser beating FIU, beating the reigning champions. After that Game 7, going against FIU to then go to the grand finals tomorrow. So that sets the stage for tomorrow's grand final with UF and Kaiser facing off. That's going to be a fun match, I feel, with UF dominating FIU like that and then going up against Kaiser, who's feeling it after having that Game 7 comeback against Daytona State. What do you guys think?
I think these are two mentally strong teams, for one. Like I said, I was gassing up Kaiser earlier because they deserve it. They really do deserve it. After the performances today, for one, obviously you started off rough. Last game, dominant. This game, even more dominant. FIU just didn't look like they were all there. Defense was bad. Offense really couldn't string anything together. I think part of that has to do with how strong Kaiser's defense was.
Yeah, it's insane.
2011 Ravens Super Bowl, like Ray Lewis.
Yeah,
it was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. They really couldn't get any offense generating. And, you know, as Kaiser takes the approach as the best defense is more offense. So it looks great from them.
Yeah, overall, I just want to really mention that defense. That defense, it was super hard for like a lot of teams to honestly score a lot of goals. With Kaiser. Kaiser's like, I feel like their main thing is just their defense and their ability to kind of get through the other team's defense as well, since they're so good at their own. So they're able to like kind of get these openings and just really play off of those, right? So I think that's a big advantage that Kaiser has, and they really showed the grit that they had to keep going and kind of just come out on top.
What do you think UF is thinking about Kaiser after seeing the way they played these last 2 games and going into that grand final against them?
Man, I talked to those UF guys, and I don't think they're thinking anything. I still think that they think they're the best. And so far, they've shown us that they are the best, in my opinion. They've looked the sharpest, mentally the sharpest, even just game skill, everything. They just looked elite. So I think they think that they're still in the lead, but I'd watch out. Sometimes that could come back to bite you.
Mm-hmm. I have to agree. I think this is like such a dude, this finals is gonna be insane. Every team's finals, every game.
Last year's finals is gonna be hard to beat with how intense it was with USF and FIU going all the way to the last moment.
Mm-hmm.
So, typically, historically, Rocket League has been like the most hype game at our Battle for Florida finals. So what do you think it's gonna continue to follow that history, follow that trend?
Oh, for sure. Last year, actually, I think UF kind of got upset as well, so they got knocked out early, but. This year they kind of came back with vengeance, right? They are showing that they are eligible to win. They are the best.
With a USF player too.
Yeah, with the USF
one that
player.
Hit the portal.
Yeah. One of our players hit the portal, on the UF. So
Sap.
Sap, and he looks fantastic. I honestly though that whole team looks fantastic. So I can't really single out anyone.
Mm-hmm.
But the chemistry is just there. After talking to them. They're all buddies, It helps when you and people you're playing with are friends, and so you can communicate without any, having to hold things back. So, if you're playing with someone, say you're a team of 5, like Valorant, and you're not friends with other people on your team, there's things you can't say. If you're buddies with all your people you're playing with, your tight knit group, you can say whatever, and they're going to understand. It's not going to come up as hostile. They're going to understand. Well, that's what their biggest advantage is.
Yeah, of course, and it's like also being able to like just really get hype with your buddies too is just really what makes things better. Like. We heard the guys, like we were saying earlier, like they were yelling.
Kaiser gets loud.
Every time we actually were like, oh, Kaiser scored
Kaiser
whenever we heard it.
Do you
There's
think
like
that the way that Kaiser gets hype is going to affect that game? You think UF is going to...
Well, UF was also
loud.
I think those are out of the 2 teams that are playing today, even in our Bay 56, you could hear those 2 teams scream every time
you get loud,
they
you
score.
win.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, maybe, man. Maybe it's just the hype. The adrenaline running through.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a good final. I can't wait to watch it. It'll be nice.
Yeah, I'm super excited as well.
What are your picks?
My picks?
UF.
UF?
I want UF to win as well.
I think that is my following pick as well. I think it's the way UF just dominated against FIU, and
they almost had it too.
Yeah.
When they played against Kaiser.
It was similar. They both were 4-1 against FIU, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. They upset Kaiser already, so like they can do it.
Yeah.
Like that's why I kind of want it to happen because like they showed like Kaiser has the teeth. They have the capability. They knocked out basically all the other teams, right? So if you think about it, like they have the capability to keep going. They can show what they have and like kind of just enforce that like, hey, we're not out of this. Like I think UF they need to keep. I just want UF to win. I don't know.
Well,
I think they can keep it. Like I think they can keep the ball rolling.
Well, I think it's another thing of Kaiser being kind of just shaken up mentally, especially because maybe not shaken up mentally against other teams, but maybe against UF just because of what happened.
Right.
So I think if they talk it through, really just game plan this, I think they can cruise. But I don't know. Like I said, I like UF, like the way they're playing, so we'll see.
All right. Well, that's it for our analyst desk, everybody. I hope please tune in tomorrow for the Rocket League Grand Finals, Valorant Grand Finals, Smash Bros Grand Finals, and League of Legends Grand Finals. I was missing one. Tomorrow is the final day for Battle for Florida. Please stay tuned. We got a bunch of banger lineups for all the final games.
I think every game is going to be a great game. So.
Yeah, there's no clear favorite for each game. Like a lot of the teams have leveled up their squads, their experience over these past few years with Battle for Florida. So all 4 titles this year are gonna be very exciting, I feel. So all of them to be something to keep an eye out for. So thank you guys so much for watching. Please tune in tomorrow for Battle for Florida and have a great night.